Fuck yeah. Love the fucking LCP. It's like, so, I don't, thank you for asking. I know you all were oh, hello. So desperate to know the answer to this one. What's it like streaming the LCP? Well, thank you so much for asking. I really do appreciate that. It's like you support your favorite sport, right? You know, big fan of LoL esports. I love it so much. And then the sport that you support goes, you know what? You're a big supporter of us. We're going to let you be a part of the show, basically. We're going to let you co-stream. And I'm just like, holy doodle. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. I get to be a part of the, like, league. Like, the fact that my name... Actually, I should bring that up now. The fact that my name is, like, on the fucking Riot website is just bonkers. Bonkers. You know what I mean? But it's been a hot minute since I've streamed. So there's a lot to go through. We will be covering off a lot of things. Hello Drakal, hello Tamagotchi, and hello Salem. Hope you're all doing wonderfully. Hope you're all doing wunderbarfully. I hope we've had a good day. I mean, it's a long weekend, so we do love a good long weekend. It's bonkers but amazing. Bonkers. Doesn't take me much to go off here. Alrighty. I'm just going to make my table go up. I'm going to start this. Hi! Welcome to all of the guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I hope you're all having a great, wonderful time zone, and that you are safe and comfortable wherever you are in the world right now. My name is Logan, and I will be your host for as long as you let me on this amazing, amazing stream night tonight. The split is back. LCP is back. Tier 1 League of Legends esports in Asia Pacific is back. In case you weren't aware, I've only said it once or twice. And so if you were watching me last season, you know that I got this package from Riot. It includes a shirt and like a whole jersey and coins and all sorts of really, really cool shit. And we had to reapply to be co-streamers again for Split 2, and here I am. Yeah, boy is an LCP co-streamer for Split 2. I love it. How you doing, Salem? Thank you very much for popping in and saying g'day. I appreciate it. Tamagotchi, wah, wee, wah. Wow, hello. Wow, hello. And we have our beverages of choice this evening. One must stay hydrated. This is my World of Warcraft Dragonflight water bottle that I got in TwitchCon San Diego 2022 with the Warcraft Creator Meetup. Thank you. Warcraft keeps you hydrated. I also have my favorite, a bevy. So this is a Brookvale Union ginger beer. I used to be the world's biggest hater of ginger beer, and then for some reason I just tried this. Beautiful, gorgeous. Mwah. I love it so much. This is my favorite bevy. Outside of gin and tonics, of course. Of course, I'm a gin and tonic man first, but Brookvale Union ginger beers, slap. And then, to keep me going, we got a can of OG Red Bull. Now, when I say to keep me going, it's because tonight, while the games do start earlier, they still go for like 5 to 6 hours. So I'm expecting to wrap up at around midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, but we will see how we go. So this is for energy for a little bit later. How has your long weekend been going? Mine has been going pretty damn good, IMO. I've gotten out and about a bit. What did we do? Yesterday I had some friends over and played Magic the Gathering. So yesterday we cleaned the house from top to bottom, and then we had some friends over. We played tons of Magic the Gathering. I didn't win any games. I got whooped. But I had fun. I had a lot of fun. I really did enjoy playing games with my friends. And then today we were going to hang out with some other friends, but unfortunately that was cancelled. So we'll catch up with them another time in the future. Tomorrow is our relaxed day. We're just going to have the day off and do whatever the fuck we want. And whatever the fuck we want is we're going to be watching The Gorge. We're going to be watching Severance. If anyone has any show recommendations, that could be really cool as well. And then Monday, we're hanging out with some other friends to play some more board games. So it's a chockers long weekend. And then I'm working Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. A friend's sister is away for the weekend, so I'm popping in daily to feed and give the cats company. Oh, feed the cats. Oh, I love cat sitting. I just finished Hollywood for the 4th time. What the fuck is Hollywood? What the fuck is that? Fucking, what the... Emily is actually going to be watching Adolescence tonight, I think. While I'm here streaming, I think she's going to be downstairs watching Adolescence. Yeah, so... Games don't start for another 90 minutes. So what we're going to do is we're going to basically play some League. We're going to talk all sorts of LCP and or League news that has happened since the end of Split 1 through First Stand and the start of LCP Split 2. We're going to go over the brand new season. Season 2 looks absolutely gorgeous. In case you can't tell, I've done my lighting in pink and purple, because I love some pink and purples, because Spirit Blossom is season 2, and there's like a dark side Spirit Blossom and a light side Spirit Blossom. We'll go through the trailer in case you haven't seen it. Morgana looks mint, Ashe, Lux, Shen, Xin Zhao, all look amazing. So we'll go through that and watch that together as well. And as a friendly reminder, for those of you who prefer the viewing experience, I am live on YouTube as well as Twitch. So I generally dual stream those two. So if you prefer the YouTube viewing experience, feel free to jump over to my YouTube, !socials with the S in chat, and that'll pop you on over there. Series on Netflix about Hollywood. So is it like a drama or something, or is it like real? Not me furiously putting on makeup. I feel fortunate that I don't have to worry, or you know, maybe I should fucking worry about makeup. I got Mount Vesuvius on my forehead, and I got, you know, the Grampian Ranges on my cheeks. Maybe I should worry about makeup. But what I was gonna say is I'm glad I don't worry about makeup, because that like takes extra time to get ready, and sometimes we have like no time to get ready. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm picking up what I'm putting down. Socials, excellent, wonderful. So let's dive into it. Let me get to the right one. Here we go. Where's my camera? Here I am. Hi, I'm back. Welcome. So, for those of you who were not aware, the LCP is League of Legends Championship Pacific. It is a brand new major tier 1 region. It is one of 5 in the world. Previously there was 4, and then Riot said, nah, you know what, we're gonna combine the LJL, the PCS, the VCS, and the LCO into one. That's not exactly what they said, but that's generally what has occurred. That is the simplest way to describe what has happened. Technically, it's a little different, but that's the quickest and easiest way to describe it. So the LCP is APAC's tier 1 league region. And we got a full split of it last year, right? Which is fantastic. And CFO, the Legends CFO, took out Split 1, and they actually put on a stomping, an absolute clinic over at First Stand. And holy shit, I have like the most liked comment here. The standout performers of First Stand. And like genuinely, I loved what they did. Hey Hex, how you doing? They put on such a good show. I think they exceeded everybody's expectations. So this image that you see here right now, they beat K-Corp, one of the LEC teams, 2-0. They lost to HLE 0-2. Everyone was expecting that. Like everyone was expecting HLE to stomp with their performance throughout the entire split and First Stand, and they did. And then CFO went up against the LTA, Team Liquid, and stomped them 2-0. And then CFO went up against LPL, Top Esports, and stomped them 2-0. Only to then, after 2-0 in KC, go down to KC 2-3. Which was kind of crazy. It was a great watch and a super performance. It basically, they came out of first hand, I think in like 3rd or 4th position overall. So they lost to KC23, and it was a Hanwha Life KC Grand Final where Hanwha Life Esports beat Carmine Corp. So yeah, honestly, the CFO, so proud of them. They did so well, and they are one of us. They are APAC. They are the LCP region. So huzzah! You know what I mean? G'day, Genovez. How you doing? Now, as you know, with any good sport, there is off-season changes. So once the first hand ended, we then went into our off-season. And so during the off-season, several team changes, several announcements occurred. What? No. Sorry, something popped up over here. Sorry, 1 second. Just got a damn tourist one too. There we go, cool. So there were some off-season announcements. So as you can see, there's some mid-season changes. One of the biggest, most hype changes that occurred is that they have an in-person arena now. So the LCP for Split 1 did not have like an in-person arena that you could attend, but now they do. So if you are based in Taiwan, you lucky motherfuckers, if you're based in Taiwan, you lucky motherfuckers, then you can go to the LCP arena, sorry. I hope that didn't hurt anyone's ears. You can go to the LCP arena and watch games live in person. Live in person! You know? So that's really fucking cool. I'm really fucking jealous. You can buy tickets. And here is the mid-season format. Caffeinated cutie, how's it going, mate? Hope you're doing alright. You looking after that bloody pike on air, fella, mate? You keeping him straight and narrow, or are you letting him loose on the leash? I reckon he's loose on the leash. I know he means Yone. I'm very, very sad that his tweet did not get a 20 likes. I would have loved to have seen him go top lane Yumi in ranked. Even just one game. Oh, there he is. He's DMing me. I just made him a toasty ready to settle into some LCP. Oh. You know what? Oh my god. I would love... I'm pretty sure you've met Emily, but if you haven't, I would love for you two to meet. You two like have some like similar matching energy, I think. And I think you two would get along really, really well. But also, you made him a toasty. Emily actually just made me dinner too, which I'm so grateful for. It was a bacon and egg roll, but it was a bougie as fuck bacon and egg roll. Like, woo-wee! It was delicious. And then she didn't eat all hers, so I actually had half of hers. I'm looking at it, it's still down here. So, the good news, Fearless is permanent. That music seems very, very quiet. Can you all hear the music too, by the way? So Fearless is permanent. Fearless drafting is how we're doing it. Hey, Cider, how you doing? Music is good? Yes, thank you for the feedback. Oh, I love it when you give me feedback. It's so helpful, genuinely. So, we're looking here at the League of Legends Championship Pacific, because I can't abbreviate it, because that's been word banned for 5 minutes. Mid-season bracket update. So, single round robin, best of 3. So, CFO has a rest, and then, well, obviously you can't play into yourselves, right? So, CFO into SHG, round robin, best of 3. This will be where it's all sort of kept track of. 6 teams will advance to qualifying series, and this is the qualifying series here, right? So, first and second automatically go into round 2. They get a bye for round 1. Round 1 is 5th, 6th, 3rd, and 4th. That sounded really weird to say. 6th, 5th, 4th, 3rd. So the bottom 4 of those 6, they go into round 1 and they fight it out. Then in round 2, it is 1st and 2nd fighting with match 1 winner and match 2 winner. And then there's a lower bracket as well into a match 6. So you can see the order here. Match 1, match 2, match 3, match 4, 5, 6, 7. And then finals is going to be the last one. Now, if you make it to the finals, both teams are going to the MSIs. And the MSIs are in Canada this year, which is so fucking cool. And I'm so fucking jealous. Oh, sometimes I don't like living in Australia. That's very rare. But sometimes I don't like living in Australia because I would love to get to Canada. Canada would be sick. So fucking sick. So that's basically the mid-season, and then it begins 19th of April, which, lo and behold, is today. Today is the first day one, week one LCP games. Right? And it ends 8th of June, and I'm already working on, so, hang on, I hope I don't show you my butt. But basically, I like to host watch parties for the grand finals, right? This was the LCP Split 1 grand final watch party here in Melbourne. I'm already working on an LCP Split 2 grand final. Let me do that again. I'm already working on an LCP Split 2 grand final watch party. That's right, I'm already planning it. It's like June 8th. We're only in April, so it's like a few months away. But thanks to forward planning and scheduling, we know it's going to be on Sunday, June 8th, Sunday, the 8th of June. And it will be it'll probably be from 7:30, which is great. So keep an eye out for that on socials. I'll be posting flyers up as soon as I possibly can. And then we've got all of the broadcast links, which is like our Twitch streams, etc., which will fire up soon at like around 7:30. And then mid-season update, full schedule, happy birthday CFO driver. So CFO actually runs 2 top laners. They run driver and rest. You can buy tickets to the League of Legends Championship Pacific Arena. And Chiefs had a few changes. So I never know how you say it. Like, is it Mer? I say it Mer, but it could be Mir. But Mer has left the Chiefs. And then if you actually go all the way to the top, they did a really, really nice summary of all the off-season changes. Here. Cool. So you can see, Mir, the jungler for Chiefs, is out. Lemus, the bot laner, or AD for Chiefs, is out, which we all knew. Like, that was almost like before the split even ended, that was announced. It was actually announced before the end of the split. Other changes, other outs is JCOM jungler and Sword Art support. And then they've brought in 3 new team players for the Chiefs. So the Chiefs are now running a 6-man roster as well. They have Zoranus as top laner with Biopanther. It's important to note that Biopanther is still there, but Zoranus is coming in as well. And I kind of love 6-man teams or 6-person teams because it gives up-and-coming talent the opportunity to play, right? It gives up-and-coming talent the opportunity. It gives teams flexibility, more options, more answers, all that sort of stuff. So I love that. For jungler, the Chiefs have Husha. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna learn how to say that after today's broadcast. And then we've got Violet as well. So Violet, I remember watching Violet in the LCO, so local talent, so to speak. And then we've got Husmed, and I think you would say that like Shuhao as support for Gam, which is really cool. Gam's bringing on a 6-team mate as well. So a couple of changes, a couple of transfers. And yeah, basically match days, which is tonight. But this is what I was talking about, is seeing my name on the official Riot website, along with Caffeinated Cuties fella, Pike on Air. We've got Hina, who I'm actually less familiar with. Oh, they're J-Sport eHub. Oh, okay, I follow their personal account. I was once versed me in a 1v1 and he was a sweetie. Well, then he's got my vote. Then. So as you can see here, we've got some team co-streamers. We've got Talon, Vikings, Gam, CFO, DFM, Softhawk, Fukuoka, SoftBank Hawks Gaming. So they have some co-streamers, team co-streamers. You'll note that 2 teams are missing, one being Chiefs, and I can't remember the name of the other one that's missing there, actually. Team Secret Wales, TSW. They don't have co-streamers either. So then we go to co-streamers, English co-streamers. So Hina, I follow her on Twitter now. Kitty. So if you don't know who Kitty is probably one of the biggest Osh League, I want to say, personalities. She also did some casting for the LPL. Yeah, previous LPL caster and Challenger sub. So she's fucking good at the game. She's previously on the LPL. I remember watching those ones because she used to be LCO, like host, I think it was. And then she made it big by hitting LPL. I'm Kitty, not Kitwee. Yeah, and so she streams. She's a big league personality. She's really bloody good at the game. So she's also on the co-streaming list. And then you've got me, little old me, amongst an absolute... Wait, why does my link... Oh, because I'm live. I'm like, why does my link come back here? And now I'm about to witness this happening. Oh, man. All right, so going to get out of that one. So that's me. That's my name on an official Riot website. And there's Pike. There he is, Pike on air. Caffeinated cutie. I think you know this fella. Don't know much about him. I've heard he's all right. Tally. So Tally is like ex-OPL LCO talent. He used to play for the Chiefs. Tally was also... at DreamHack 24 as an analyst for the games live on stage. Tally's done a lot with League in Osh. Sadly, Tally, his father passed away very recently. I believe it was his father, if we go have a look. I do follow him on Twitter, and the poor bugger, yeah... Saturday, my dad unexpectedly passed away, so that's not great. My condolences to Tally, and yeah, hopefully him and his family get the time, space, and to grieve and have a good support network around them to help them through it. And as you can see, I think like a lot of league people have reached out and said, hope all's well, like if there's anything we can do, like that kind of thing. Like even like, so Jason is like a product manager. He's like based in Singapore for League, so he's a Riot employee. And then so that's Tally. And then we've got Tamagotchi. Tamagotchi is a new co-streamer this season, this split 2, there we go, this new split. She's a content creator as well. She was recently on a panel or 2, or a host or caster at Melbourne Supernova, I want to say. And then Why Not Be Friends. So Why Not Be Friends is an ex-pro as well. Why Not was Team Bliss jungler for a while there. And then decided, I believe it was, to take a split off or a season off to sort of reevaluate and understand what he wanted to do. And I get to play Magic the Gathering with Why Not, because he's right into Why Not as well, and we kind of hang out, catch up, meet up at a Magic the Gathering events from time to time. And yeah, good kid. Yes, hello, I'm lurking. Hell yeah. And then obviously one thing that I really love is that the LCP, even though it's APAC, we have a lot of languages. We have a very, very diverse crowd, very diverse, nationalities amongst our gamers. So they cater to that. We've got an improved pool of French co-streamers. I think split 1, it was like 1 or 2. Now we've got 5. We've got Indonesian, we've got Hungarian, Japanese, Mandarin, Spanish, Tagalog, Thai, and a ton of Vietnamese, which is just spectacular. I frankly love that they've gone to such care in selecting such a broad range and diverse range of languages, nationalities, personalities, to make sure that like as many people as possible can be like catered towards, looked after, because we do have such a large region with so much culture that yeah, it kind of needs this love and attention. Hey, here he is, look at him, This is Pike on Air. Pike on Air is one of Queensland's best league caster and host talents, the man host QUT. He's also an LCP approved co-streamer. He also was the on-stage host for, I think it was the LCO Split 1 or Split 2 Grand Final. I think it was Split 1 because it was mid-year at DreamHack. This man got up on stage at DreamHack and hosted it. That's him. That's him. And I went out to dinner with him and caffeinated cutie. When I went to Queensland last year, we went out for dinner. I'm so sad that Pike knows me because he saw me shit the bed mid lane playing with QUT. He quite literally remembers how bad I played. No! No! Yeah, that's kind of funny though as well. Like it's just funny. I mean, it's just a game, and surely it'll be like, it's a funny memory. My Mal's ult saves the game, but did they really? Did you try and chuck a K-draw? Did you try and cancel your Malzahar ult? Did you? Some cool things as well. So if you're at the LCP Arena tonight, which I don't know if any of you would be if you're here watching this, but if you get to the LCP Arena tonight, there's a Spirit Blossom photo zone, so I cannot wait to see those photos, because Spirit Blossom is the new season. We're going to go over that. You get to meet cosplayer Kuro. Like, I don't know, talented cosplayers are so cool, in my opinion. Like, they turn something visual and unreal into something physical and tangible in front of you. And a mystery swag bag. And I have no idea what the mystery swag bag is, and I'm so jealous. And if anyone's in Taiwan doing that, please, for the love of God, get me one. And 1v1s are back. So, last split, 1v1s were a thing that we used to decide who would go first. And each player would pick one, and it would be on, what's the map? What's the ARAM map? I know Summoner's Rift is the main game, but what's Howling Bridge? Howling something or other. So you'd go on the ARAM map, and you would 1v1. And it would have like a sudden death where the map would close in if a winner hadn't been selected by a certain time. So I'm very, very excited. And as you can see, they're all so goddamn pretty. They all have their, spirit blossom-ified looks about them, which is really, really cool. And then one fun fact, if I can find it quickly. Look, there's my name again. LHP64D, that's me. One fun fact, if I can find it, is the Chiefs were actually tied for first by the end of the split with who won the most 1v1s. So those 1v1s that were used to determine who would go first, the Chiefs tied first for that. Here we go. Season kickoff standings based on the 1v1 showdown results. Chiefs won 5. The Chiefs won 5 out of those. So 5, I think, out of like the 7 games that they could do that for, they smashed it. Alrighty, now, one thing I do want to watch with all of you, which I've watched a couple of times on my own for work purposes, but not for sheer joy purposes, is the Spirit Blossom trailer, right? Because it has gorgeous, gorgeous music. It's right there. So this is it here. We're going to pause that there, and we're going to unmute this, and we're going to stop my music. But, friends, we are going to sit, and we're going to watch the Here Tomorrow, Spirit Blossom Beyond 2025 Season 2 Cinematic, because this is going to inform the rest of the season. Now, this kicks in, so I think the last day of the current split, or current season, is April 30th. That's the last day. So if you log into your browser, like your Riot browser now, it will tell you, I think you've got like 10 days and a certain amount of hours left until it ends. And then when that ends, this is what's kicking off, all right? So max screen, 4K, let's go to the start, let's hit play. So pretty. I love the music. It's so like serene and beautiful. So pretty. It's very like Ghibli style as well. That crescendo. Xinjiao! Capybara! That's a capybara. Chills, honestly. Lux, she's so pretty there. Hey, Shen. Kindred. The eyes. Oh. That change. Aurelia. Morgana. So this is the new character releasing this year. She's going to be an AD. Yeah, her. She's so pretty. Spirit Blossom Beyond. That's the new season. Season 2. Yeah, so I absolutely fucking love that. So if we go back through it and we mute. So here's one of my favorite moments, right? So transitions from dark blossoms to light blossoms. So that's like the juxtaposition. That's the difference between the two, right? Because they're all spirit blossom skins, but there are some darker skins and there are some lighter skins. So there are like dark purple and then light pink. So I really like the contrast created there by those two. And this particular little bit, which is all about showing that, right? The duality, which is just absolutely gorgeous. And then where are we? We go to here's Ash. So Ash's skin was rumored to have been an exalted skin, but it's been, I think it was modified down to be epic or something. One of my favorite moments is obviously seeing Jin Zhao. And one of the really cool things that a lot of people have done in the lore community is they've like noticed how he's dressed, right? And actually, Tama, you said what a lot of them are saying as well, is that he's returning home. And it feels like it is a peaceful, welcoming, restful return. There's no like strife or conflict there. And he's at peace. And as you can see, his attire it's like allegedly a mix, I think, of Damacian and Ionian. People are noticing like little bits and pieces there. Don't quote me on that. I could be getting that very, very wrong. Now here, is it here? No, he's walking forward. So here's a capybara, by the way. If anyone has or hasn't noticed, capybara. And where are we? There's also, yes, please, just give me an anime. Like, full anime series like this when, because it's gorgeous, it's beautiful, it screams Ghibli, if you ask me. And no one did, but I'm telling you anyway. However, there's a scene back here. So here. So, and do not quote me on this, right, because I'm paraphrasing, but allegedly there used to be like a monastery or like a castle here of another champion. And this bit here, right, so where you see it all carved out, is supposedly where it used to be. So Jin Zhao has come here to visit this monastery or temple or castle, and I forget whose it is, but it's gone. So you see it here, and then you see it here. So where is it? Straight after the Morgana scene. Sorry, that's the new AD. They've teased and released her name as well. Sorry, I'm assuming her. We'll go to the Riot Twitter and we'll double check. But she's super duper cool. Here, so Xin Zhao is at the steps of where he was trying to go, which was like the monastery or castle or whatever it was, and it's just gone. Like this massive, massive hole where it used to be, and these are the stairs leading up to it. And I think that's a really cool way to end it. And then you've got like the lotus blossom here too, that he looks down at, which is the dark lotus blossom. And I think what they're trying to do here, at least in this like isolated video, is set Morgana up as like the dark side of the lotus blossoms. Because if you notice all the skins, the only skins that are dark or could be perceived as evil is Aurelia and Morgana. So who knows, that could lean into the story. But a really cool thing is here when he touches the lotus blossom is it's like he has a connection with the new champion. Like she's looking down and he can see or feel that when he touches that lotus blossom, hence the kind of thing. So that's the new season trailer. It's fucking cool. I fucking love it. So now what we'll do is we'll actually go to the Riot website and we'll check that out as well. Riot. Let me put some tunes back on because I don't need to fill it up with my voice. Here we go. Cool. So I should probably just go to the LOL esports page, I think, if I want more information. Yeah, all right. Let me go to the League of Legends page. This one. Here we go. So we've got a new game mode coming as well, which is Brawl. This is Yunara. This is the AD's name. Your new ADC main, Yunara. Yunara. So really, really cool. Love it. Absolutely love it. Yunara is being worked on by the same creators. I can't remember who it was. It was like Smolder, Ambessa, and someone else. So the very, very new team. So this is the like art for the new Lunar Blossom Ash, which is just simply, I don't know, as I've grown older, I've grown, appreciate art more. Like I love the art. And this is Aurelia. Like, so Aurelia is obviously the dark purple side of the Lotus Blossom energy that they're giving off this season. But absolute killer of a skin. Love it. We've got Bard, Zyra, and Varus here as well. So Zyra looks phenomenal with this Lotus, like Spirit Blossom. Like, I love it. And Bard just looks, I don't know, Bard is so weird. Like, Bard just looks really cool, but also really weird. Like, what do you think? He's got a giant leaf on his chest. Or they have, like, I don't even know if Bard or what Bard is, So that's really cool. We got Lux, we got Ivern. A lot of people are confused with the Ivern skin. They're like, what is this? Like, I like it. I think it's joyful. Like, I know, it feels like sweet innocence on Ivan's face. Like, the looking up in awe. I really quite like it, to be honest. It's very Spirit Blossom energy. And then here's the roadmap. So, as you can see, April 30 is when everything kicks in. So, Act 1 roadmap, April 30, patch 25.09. So, Summoner's Rift gameplay and visual update. So, the whole Rift, as you know, they've been tinkering with the visuals for the Rifts, the Summoner's Rift. And we had the Noxian treatment recently, and now we're going to be getting the Spirit Blossom treatment. So that's going to be really cool. It's going to be more blues and pinks and purples. The Battle Pass and rewards kick off on the 30th, and Spirit Blossom skins kick off on the 30th, which is massive. Like, everything's coming on the 30th. the new Brawl mode is coming out on May the 14th, right? So a fortnight later. We're also getting a motion comic, Pilgrimage. I wish they would actually turn these into real comics, because I would love to buy and own like paper copies of these like animes that they draw, turn them into manga. I will buy the shit out of them, especially if they try and like get as close to or maintain that art style that they've been using. And then we also get a bunch of variety skins. And then we've got an upcoming announcement for Hall of Legends. So if you weren't aware of Hall of Legends, Hall of Legends is basically to immemorialize or immortalize, however you prefer it, players or like league people who've had a massive impact, right? So the very first ever Hall of Legends went to Faker. And, you know, inarguably, rightfully so. Like, it was almost unanimously agreed around the world that Faker deserved to be the first person in Hall of Legends. So they're inaugurating someone else into the Hall of Legends in June. And a lot of people are saying Uzi. So we'll see how that turns out. Motion comic, The Devoted Shrine Maiden. Again, please make them into manga. I will buy them all, or manhwa, however you prefer. And Ink Shadow skins. Ink Shadow skins are cool. Very, very thematic to Spirit Blossom Beyond. And then beyond that, there's just a couple of like little updates. There's Riot teasing the Capybara. Capybara. I used to know the Capybara song, but I don't know it anymore. We've got, if Mordekaiser's your thing, relive the legacy of the Iron Revenant, first king of Noxus, San Uzal Mordekaiser, available in the Sanctum now. So he actually has like, I think it's, I don't know what it's called. Is it like exalted or transcendent level of skin? But like the skin changes, the animations are like all unique and really pretty cool. But I generally disagree with paying like $250 for a skin and like some graphics and voices and stuff. And then one of my favorite things that they're doing is they're showcasing like fan art and artists that like work for them's art as well. Like that is just stunning. I frankly just, it's beautiful. This is really cute. I really like how they've got the like more animalized side of Zyra too, because I think people forget that, I forget what they're called, but like Nami, Nico, what's the not Nefiri, Nidalee, like the shapeshifters, the animal folk, they have their own unique name. And then more about Brawl. So Brawl is the new game mode coming out. I think it was like 2 weeks after the game launches. It's like ARAM but faster, with more fighting and without structures. You also get to pick your champion and recall. So then, what were the goals? We thought about things like what needs are unfulfilled, what is League's equivalent of team deathmatch? Is there a way to make pick ARAM a worthwhile mode? So it's always nice to hear the design philosophy behind why they want to do the thing. What makes Brawl a better game? We've streamlined the experience by removing extra gameplay considerations such as ganking, objectives, or structure. It's also quick to hop in and out of, much quicker than Summoner's Rift on a smaller map and with lower stakes. So it feels like it's like a training map, if you will, like but a 5v5 PvP training map. How long will Brawl be available for? Brawl will be live for 3 patches or 6 weeks, starting May 14 and ending after patch 25.13. Now, I am seeing a comment over here that says, for new players, temporarily available. I do hear that. I do hear that. Like, if you want something for new players, why would it not stay? But then at the same time, it's probably a case of they want to test things. You know, they want to check everything out. They want to test everything to make sure it's all good to go. And then they might bring it back. But speaking of game modes and bring them back, Swarm. Swarm. Bring back Swarm. ASA motherfucking P. Please. I want to watch Swarm.
Welcome to the
Hoobly! 1.5 fucking years. Jesus Christ. Subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 18 months. Currently on an 18-month streak. Thank you very much for the resub, Hoobly. I genuinely, verily, muchly appreciate that. Thank you very much. I don't know why I'm like throwing RDO into it, but there you go. I saw Panda's tweet about how much they raised for the charity fundraiser. Like, absolutely mental. $6,000. Imagine if we can pull that off, like, even every couple of months. That's just huge. I haven't seen. Damn. Yeah, dude. Yeah, like, Panda killed it. Him and the team absolutely killed it. Oh, we were just previewing nearly 6.9 million views. We were just having a look at the Season 2 cinematics. What's coming our way. And this is going to be the new ADC Yanara. Now, games start at 7:30. I reckon, by my reckoning, I can probably squeeze in a couple of cheeky league things. I've been passed out. I got home at 1:45, D&D at 8. Oh, did you wake up and go to Dungeons and Dragons? I mean, I would do the same thing, but damn. Damn. How was D&D? D&D is always such a fun game. I love it so much. So, what have we got going on here? 8 AM D&D was at home, so it was okay. Oh, cool. Oh, that's pretty good. 8 AM D&D was at home, so it was okay. Second D&D was at D&D 12. I made it off a few times. D&D was good. Great. I'm glad to hear D&D was good. So, games for me have been very hit and miss in League of Legends, right? Actually, let me show you my op.gg. op.gg, right? The best LOL builds. I say Patchy Boys Online. LHP 65D 25. No Dragonstorm collector packs. May not be reprinting. So angry. Yeah. It's very frustrating that there's not enough. It's very frustrating. And then there are people out there who literally buy 100 collector booster boxes of a set and wonder why people get mad at them. Because Wizards doesn't print enough to begin with. You know what I mean? Summary, ranked solo duo. I don't need to update, but here's how. 5 losses in a row. 5 of them. And I had some good games in there, quite frankly. Like Laning Phase 58. Yeah, 2, 11, 25. But this was a high death game across the board, I think it was. Where's my team? 11, 9, 8, 14, 9. Like, oh my god. And then, they go? 6, 9, 7, 7, 15. Like, their sup died 15 times and had a 1.93 KD. I died 11 with 27 assists. So I had a higher KD of 2.45. I just love Nautilus. Like, some games I'm like, oh, I want to play this, and some games I want to play that. And then, like, I feel forced into playing some champs. And, like, when they ban my Leona or they ban, like, my Nami or something, or Seraphine or Lux, this doesn't work. I'm like, time to Nautilus. Hey, Rexville. How you doing? Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. So, yeah. Snuck a few games in today and got a win and a win. Bing, bada, boom, which was pretty good. And I got third and second. As you can see here, this game was very heavily carried, I would say, by this Pantheon. And our jungler was insane. Our jungler, the Poppy jungle, was such a play. They were a weapon. Tristana did really well, and then I was able to be involved with 23 of the kills, so that was really good. And at that stage, I actually had Cloud Soul plus Shirelia's plus Forever Forwards. So I was running around the map at 570 move speed without my E or Cosmic Drive. Like, I was so damn fast. It was insane. So that was really cool. That was really fun. And then I stopped for like an hour, and I'm like, maybe yes, maybe no. Like, I wanted to play another game, but I also didn't want to play another game because I didn't want to, like, lose a game. So, but I was like, we'll run it back and we'll play another game. And so I got another Tristana, and we did well. 6-5 on Tristana. 2-12 from myself. We kind of won our lane a bit there, and then this silver. I didn't even realize that was silver. This silver echo, for some reason, came down to our bronze 4 game. I think that might be the first silver I've ever played with, actually. Annihilated. 17-0-2. That is crushing. And then we had Lee Sin, who was 3-0-4. Our top lane was fine against their top lane. Our bot lane was better than their bot lane. So it kind of just worked out. That was a really nice win as well. So yeah, doing all right. On the climbing, we're finally bronze 3 2LP. As you can see, I have played 622 games. 622 fucking games of League of Legends this year. Top that. Honestly, top that. I bet you can't. This was great. This one was huge. The fact that I got MVP and Unstoppable. This Naught game felt good when I was playing it. I was doing the most insane hooks. I think I hit a 4-player ult with Naught ult. Yeah, that was really, really satisfying, that one. But yeah, that's basically the long and short of it all. There's a lot going on. It's going to be all league tonight. I cannot wait. And I hope we get a good game. 5-5 opening days for MVKE. Teammates Junja under friendly fire. From teammates to target, CFO Junja versus Talon today. Yeah, nice. Teams are tried and tested in season kickoff. Now mid-season test their endurance on the Rift match day. So this is today. We've got MVKE versus SHG, and we've got CFO versus Talon. And I can tell you now, the CFO versus Talon game gonna be a banger. That's the game of today that I'm keeping an eye out for, that I'll be paying the most attention to. Okay, cool. And then there's that. So if you're familiar at all with the LCP, who do you think, who's your... Oh my god, this keeps slipping off. Who do you think will win tonight? Who's your money on? Do you think Vikings or SHG, or do you think CFO or Talon? I think Vikings will be SHG, and I think CFO... See, this is going to be such a close game as well. While CFO did end the split in first, Talon is so good. I think they ended the split, second. I'd have to go way, way back and check that out. But I think it's going to be CFO beats Talon. But no one tell Talon that, because their social team, they're deadly. Their social team is phenomenal. I love seeing what they come up with. And a lot of people still call them PSG Talon too, which is no longer correct. Oh damn, first stand KDAs as well. HLE. Oh, the top 5 were HLE. And then CFO's 5 are in the top 11. That's nuts. That's nuts. I'm very, very glad that a lot of people from the LCP did get behind CFO though. They definitely deserved our time and attention, without a doubt. Alright, so let me just bring all this up and then we do this. I misspelt Twitch, so that's always fun. Twitch. And then... Ooh, pardon me. I just burped a little bit. Okay, it doesn't look like they're live yet. No, they're not. Okay, cool. And then we check over here. Can you all hear me, by the way? Alright, so champions. We've got 2,800 blue essence, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 champions to go. 16 champions to go. And I've got 2,800. So I'll spend it on a 1575 for now. Okay, so left to right, left to right, left to right. So Shyvana. Alrighty. So we've got 4, 8, 12. We've only got 15 more champions that we need to buy. 15 more champions. I'm very much looking forward to that. I'm going to pick up Nidalee, then Anivia, because they're the next two cheapest, right? So Nidalee first, and then Anivia. And then I'll basically work on them from the top left down to the bottom right. So left, left, left kind of thing. Which means the last champion I'm actually going to pick up is Cogmore. So I'm going to go Nidalee, Anivia, Kiana, Ornn, Kled, Celia, Kindred, Zac, Quinn, Elise, Draven, Hecarim, Riven, Cassiopeia, Cogmore, Nidalee, Anivia. It's kind of wild, actually. I don't even have the ADs. Like, I don't even have Draven, Cogmore. You know, Talia is in like a mid AD. Kiana is a mid AD. Want to play an arena game soon for the LCP games? Oh, g'day, mate. How you doing? Why not be friends? Why not be friends? I just wanted to double check and make sure I followed you. I'm like, this is first time chat. Yeah, I can do that. I have not touched arena. Quite all right. Thank you, Logan. Yeah, I can't say I've played arena. Like,
hey, thanks for the follow, Explorer. Welcome aboard.
What the fuck, I don't follow you? You're like, does Logan ever stream? Oh, I've watched quite a few times, just never dropped. Fair enough. I always forget that people like lurk, that lurkers are a thing, right? Because like, you never interact with them. But like, it always pleasantly surprises me. We had someone the other day, many moons ago actually now, and I mean, fuck, they're probably lurking now. They'd never once said anything, and they lurked so much that they got 250,000 channel points and redeemed VIP. And when they redeemed VIP, that was the first time they spoke in chat. And I was like, what the fuck? Insane. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played Arena before, so, you know, and how long does Arena take? Because LCP kicks off in about 30 minutes. That's why I'm avoiding like jumping into an actual game. I probably should have 15. Ah, oh, sweet. Okay, sweet as. What's going on here? The arena. I'll hop on in a second. Yeah, no rush. I'll figure this all out. Augment overflow. Gain fame by surviving more rounds. Play different champs. Try something random. Oh, right, okay. What have we got going on here? And you can invite people, you can swap. And then there's like, from what I've seen, I think you can like do like blind pick or something where you just like let it randomize your champion. And you can get like, I don't know, bravery or something? Or they're saying like bravery mode. But either way, LCP shortly. Yeah, that's it. Oh, cool. Um, uh, da, 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 I just tweeting, just tweeting. What? So jealous, my god. Like sometimes you just see the coolest fucking shit. Like people you know or some of you, like all your friends, they're just like doing the coolest fucking shit. And like all you can do is cheer and celebrate for them, right? So like this weekend, oh my goodness, this weekend is so goddamn busy. What the? Look at this. This is why not. Fucking Grand Master. Jesus fucking Christ. So this weekend is Mana Clash, but this weekend is also IEMs. I'm lower than normal, man. I'm lower than normal. Yeah, because isn't a Challenger above Grandmaster? I'm lower than isn't that? Fuck, I don't remember all the ranks. Because it's like iron, bronze, silver, gold, like platinum, diamond, emerald in there somewhere. Master, Grandmaster, Challenger, I'm pretty sure. Challenger, yeah. God damn. I'm usually top 10 or so. So, like, would you say then that you're taking this patch easy? You're like, I'm chilling. I'm just a Grandmaster. That's so cool. You're like, yeah, I can maintain like this whole year, yeah? Yeah, exactly. You can be like, yeah, I'm taking it chill and still be like fucking cracked and insane at the game. Yo, Pike on air. I'm here. Yo, whoa! 3 LCP co-streamers are here right now. 3 of us are here. Pike on air, LCP co-streamer. Why not be friends? LCP co-streamer. LHP 64D, aka me, LCP co-streamer. Pretty fucking good. Not a bot, just a creator spoken by me on Discord, Brooklyn Faster. That's not how you do it. Be right, gonna start and tap in a sec. Sounds good. Sounds good. Pike, why not and I are gonna play a quick arena before the games tonight. Wanna be friends? Hey, mate. Hey, mate. G'day, cobber. Hope all's well. And as a quick reminder, friends, if you prefer the YouTube viewing experience, whenever I stream on Twitch, I'm also streaming live over on YouTube. Yeah, so feel free to check that out if you would like. Exclamation socials in chat to get that link. But otherwise, yeah, gonna play a quick cheeky arena with why not, and then we're gonna dive into the LCP. It is day 1. It is week 1 of LCP split 2. We've got some banger games: MVKE versus SHG and CFO versus TLN. And CFO versus TLN is going to be the big one. Clash teams can now lock in. I'm like, what? I don't want to lock in Clash. Create team. How much time is left? Lock in phase. 2 hours. Is that it? Runs from the 19th until the 20th. Oh, wow. They're like really brief, short windows as well. Okay. Find a team, bracket winners. Award. Oh, what are the awards though? Wait, are the awards just what? Surely these aren't the awards, right? Winners. Okay. I've never actually done one of the clashes before. So as we were saying, this is the San Uzol Enter the Sanctum, the new skin. So you get the S tier skin, which is his skin, guaranteed after a certain amount of rolls anyway. So the whole idea behind these Sanctum skins is that you can use sparks to roll, and it's very gacha. You can get lucky and roll the skin on like your first attempt, or do I just find match now? I'll just find match. Or you can spend the money to get him like guaranteed straight away. But obviously spending the money to get him guaranteed straight away is much more than rolling one and getting lucky and gachaing it. So A lot of people aren't overly happy with that system. Where are we? Let me do that. How do I reply? Because, like, I've got it here. There. I mean, that sounds great, but if it's a quick once off, then I'm chilling. Which is exactly what I'm doing. I'm chilling. Well, I'm online and everyone's DMing me. Fuck. I wish anyone in World of Warcraft would fucking DM me the moment I logged on. Like, I've played World of Warcraft for 20 plus years, and I've cultivated a friends list of like 250 people, and the day someone logs in and whispers me, I don't know, I'll lose my mind. I'll be like, are you kidding me? Alright, so we're banning crowd favorites, bonus stats, and will to start the game. You know what? I should have. What am I thinking? Me charge cancellation fee. That's brilliant. No, I just meant the big beefy tank. You can overrun games. Alright, what do I want? I don't even think support's like a good here. This is why Why Not was like, do you want me to talk you through it? And I'm like, nah. And now I'm like, yeah. Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna go. Well, what? There she is. I'm gonna do everything I possibly can to keep them off of Why Not. That's what I'm gonna do. If I can protect Why Not, then I'm doing my job. Can a short burst of move speed increased while running away from enemy champs? That's so good. Look at all the bands. Right, Rumble, Galio, Maokai, Swain, Ambessa, Teemo, Belveth, Karma, Shaco, Aatrox, Belveth again. That's actually a really large pool of bands too, because like minimal double ups. So I think Why Not is going like the bravery mode, like the randomized bravery mode, and I think you actually get like extra perks for that or something. So they've gone like the double bravery route. No worries. Oh, hey, hey, how you doing? I saw the... Huh? Huh? Oh, you're Ivern. What? Versus a Jax Vladimir. Oh my god. This is gonna be mental. Hi, hey, Gianni, how you doing? I saw the cheesecake footage, Rich. That looked fucking fantastic. Oh. 30% damage you take instead happens over 6 seconds. Immobilizing or grounding enemy champions heals you. You gain the Infernal Soul, dealing bonus damage on you. I'm going to go with Resilience. Restores 20 every 5. Blocks 12 from attacks and spells from champs. Whoa. Guardian Shroud 300 AP and haste. Let's go with that one. Thanks. What are you doing? I always go Horn on tanks. Damn! It restores 10 mana. If you can't gain mana, restores health instead. That's so good. We're against Ornn and... Alright. Alright, where are we? Dodged it. Holy doodle. Oh. Oh, my flash is on... Who changed my flash, honestly, to F? Who did that? Look at this guy. No! God damn it. If I'd flashed on F, not D. We got the baseline, so we get 250 gold. Did you have fun last night? Look, genuinely I did. 2 kills isn't any extra gold. Okay, cool. Like, it may not have felt like I did, but I had fun. It's why I kept asking, do we want to have more games, honestly? So 300 health, ability power, ability haste. We got some gold. And blood frenzy. Round damage winning. Legendary items are locked but anvils. Boots are sold and locked. Replace boots with a legendary. Wait, where's Cassiopeia? These are modifiers for everyone. Okay. Like me after playing Shaco Jungle and other role. For the rest of the game. Real ones are Trundle right now. More people, more chances. Okay, cool. Oh, man. My flash on F? My flash is on D. Because it's like quicker, closer, easier to get to. Okay, the ability to walk through walls for 6 seconds. Inside 70. Yeah, look, I'm a tank. So I'm going to go tanky. Stat bonus. Consume active. So now we can only buy anvils. So it's RNG within our class. Okay. Alright. You can buy mainly legendary tank item. Yes, okay. I can do that. Arcane Sweeper. Merc Tread's good. Oh my god, I bought wrong fucking boots. This is why Not is better than I am. Why Not knows what shit to buy when. And Why Not's here trying to like frantically type and coach me. And I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna buy boots. Alright, and these fall over. I do know that much. Yes! Oh, as soon as Maul went down and Why Not was low, I knew I had to take lead and be the punching bag. Alright, so tank. Power for health, 87 gain ability power and moving speed scaling with your missing health. 900 health ability, crit. Your immobilizers can critically strike. If your lifesteal and omnivamp past threshold, gain an aura. Attack ability, health ability, I'm going health. Crit your crowd control. Because that's what I'm doing all the time. I'm critting my crowd control, right? Ult, defense. How do I shop? Where's the... Ah! Undo. Can automatically open semi-random permanent. Legendary tank. That's what I'm saving for. Cool. Whew. Learning this on the fly is not smart. I want to barrier something instead of flash. Now you need crit chance. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yep. I'm good. I'm here. Oh! Fuck yeah.
Cease thy struggles. Darkness will sing thee to the depths.
So they heal, right.
And they say Noxus shows no mercy.
Titanic. He can res, so we can only buy anvils. Okay. Critical strikes because of Trundle Vote. Health, armor, activate the shield. Yeah, cool. Alright.
Choose a world smothered in midnight or rain.
Alright, put that there, so that's quick and accessible. Oh, double tank.
Tis the moon.
Are we just that fucking good, dude? Are we just that fucking good? I've earned this win? Yeah, you fucking did, dude.
The path to totality.
How the fuck are we winning this?
The ever darkness will not.
Is Ivern literally the GOAT in this format? Stars orbit your attack range, dealing magic damage to enemies they pass through. Ability hits grant you permanent cursed power. Gain adaptive force. There's max curse you can gain per round scales with total curse sources between you and your allies. Nesting utility. You automatically begin to revive yourself after second to be revived. So this is the highest tier of augments. Okay, each time you revive, come back smaller with it when you revive. Very, very strong stuff. Alright, you know what? Because I'm up in everyone's fucking faces, I'm going to go with the Cosmic Star. And then... Fuck, why not? Armor, attack speed, haste. Armor it is.
It is but a small thing.
Nice.
To face these veiled terrors, we must know.
Oh.
Shadows hide nothing from you.
Ah. That's whatever. Yeah! Jesus Christ. Is Ivor an OP at this shit? Sunfire, armor, damage, AP, unending. Occasionally deal magic, critical, max health bonus on you.
Gather up your coinage, fighters. Let's add some gold to the
Attack speed, ability haste, attack power, yeah, ability haste. So I can spam the stuns. What's that? Combat start, drinking 300 life, 10% for the next round. On combat start, okay. Now I need crit chance. Ooh. Haha! Fucking hell yeah. Oh my god. What is this combo? This is disgusting. It's all why not. It's all why not. Whoa. Oh, magic pen, plus 500 gold now and after every round. Health and health. Gain 1 additional reroll. Yep. Alright. They're all doing these things to these things, and I'm just here like, ha ha ha. Q. Q. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? A Mumu? A Mumu Shen. Okay. Alright then. That's cool. How like the flower like modifies the map. Okay, so double tank versus tank DPS. Nefiri with the like goated dodge. LCP starts in 10 minutes. This is actually like really fun. I've not played Arena yet. Scion! Stomped! League of Tanks, I love it. Tanks are great in Arena and AIM, and then it seems like that's where they're killable. Hey, funky. Alright, where's Why Not going? Why Not's going here, then I'm going here. That's what I'll do. We become a hittable object. Okay. It's faster to res? Okay. Okay. Scion. Ring of Fire spawns sooner and slowly drift. Oh my god. Okay. 20% Omnivamp. Pretty labor. Power fails to 25% on you and shared with your ally. Gain the Warrant routine summon spell. Warrant channel your inner dancer to increase your damage for the rest of the round. No, Omnivamp. That's probably not actually going to have that much effect for me. It was probably a bad choice because I'm not like hitting that much. I probably should have gone Power Flower or Flower Power. Alright. dead already? Damn. What the? Oh, it flashed over the wall. Okay. Alright, do we want to go for him? Oh, we need to. Okay.
I am but one man in an endless
Ha ha! I swear to God, if I could play bro, games getting on, get games getting going. Yes, sick. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? World Pacific 89. How much have we got? 2 grand. Health, crit chance, dead man's plate, anathema, hella designers. Yeah, okay. You know what? Anathema's chains. Let's go with that. See if I can make one of them just not even. Who do I want to do less damage to me? Okay. The CC I deliver is insane, in my opinion. Like, he could not move. Zerath was locked down.
two ancient
Hey, Fellstorm! Omnivant move speed, tenacity. Oh, tenacity? Hey, I've got a Teemo hat? Why do I have a Teemo hat? Alright, you can start selling items? Oh, okay. Crit, haste, attack speed, ability haste. I didn't even use my Anathema's chains, actually. Maybe at this item, it gives you crit. Atma's Reckoning. Okay, damn. I'm not quick enough. EAAQ, AA, alt, AAQ, prob dead, and they did nothing the entire time. GG's. Hi all, glad you're feeling good. Hey, Cheyenne! Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh! Get wrecked, idiot! Is that aggressive of me? I think so. Oh! Too easy. Too easy. And again, I forgot my Anathema's chains. What is this? What is this build? You know what? It's all why not. It's all why not. All right, all right. Tormentor. Immobilizing or grounding enemies applies a burn. Stacking infinitely? After using your ultimate, you become immune to crowd control. Gain size and max health per takedown. You know what? Tormentor. That's what I want. Now, you were saying like Atma's something or other. But, where the fuck is that? Atma's Reckoning, but I don't have enough to sell for that. Logan, I'm 5 minutes in. Already the shenanigans in Midnight Mana episode. Oh yeah, is it the After Hours Midnight Mana episode? Alright, who we going? Who we going? Who we going? Yeah, there we go. Anathena's chains, baby! Now you do nothing to me. Nothing. You stay off my Ivern. You are not allowed to go near my Ivern. Plain and simple. Yes. Alright. Yeah, stay away, stay away, stay away. Okay, I really don't care, homie. Alright, so do I want to get rid of this one? And undo. Why? Wait. Why couldn't I buy anything? Oh, I gotta go with, okay. Generally good. Okay, Jack Show, Koenig, Knight's Vow. Jack Show it is. Try to get that? I tried. I wasn't allowed to. It locked me out. It had like locks on everything. You got good stuff too? Yeah, I picked up Jack Show. You can buy juices? Oh, juices. Unable to purchase, need 214 juice. Oh, juice. Alright, I got juice of haste. I don't know. I got juice of haste. I just grabbed something. Oh, damn. Alright. Yeah, gotcha. Ah! Holy shit. Oh my god, did what? What? I couldn't get back onto that sonar. Okay, so that's fine. Last 2 rounds, yeah. This juice does nothing. Why? Yep. Yep. Crit. Yeah, okay. Yep. Okay. Alright, and yeah, so we've activated that. Yeah, okay. Wait, can I buy them? Alright, so I have haste and vitality. Alright, so we get like 1 more chance to beat them, or 2 more chances to beat them. I think we can do it. I just need to hit my ult and stay on that Poppy. Poppy's damage was crazy, so I'm gonna Anathema's Chains Poppy. We've got to stick to Sona like glue. Sona is who we need to take down. Wait, what are we spectating? Oh, they're still fighting, so we have a buy. Oh, okay. This Poppy's pretty good. Oh, Jack's flashed back into the arena. Okay, so... how's LCP? LCP's kicked off. Beautiful. It's in the, like, starting spiels, so we've got time. Damn, they got Poppy. All right. What? Hollow Radiance, maybe? Instead of... sell an item to collect it, maybe? That one. And then, where's my Hollow Radiance? There it is, okay. And then, Juice of Power, stat bonus, crit. Do I have more stat bonus? I do. And then, damn it, missed that one. All right. We're all juicing. Holy shit! That was bad!
Next time,
Ah!
This cleansing must be completed.
What the fuck happened there? Alright. What if... And then...
a selection of wealthiest warlords.
And then... And so that's me. Okay, alright. So it's us versus... Alright, so I died way too quick. I dove far too... Let's go, last one. We can do this. We can do this. God damn it. They like absolutely made a mockery of me. Jack's so strong, GG. I couldn't tank him for 2 seconds. We stomped them every time up until then. Damn. Thanks, dude. That was really good fun. Actually, I can't believe we came second. Well, I can because you're on the team. But fuck Molly. All right. We gotta get into the LCP, my friends. This time in LCP. Look at that. Huge. That was fun. Do I play again? No. Alright, let's get out of this. Reached arena level 1. GG. Augment overflow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I gotta get out of this because we've got some LCP to enjoy. There we go. I think this is the one we want. And give me 2 seconds. And then this is just updating. So let me refresh that. It's doing the thing. Fork Molly, mate. That was a bloody good fun, mate. Yeah, it was. Now, there's a refresh. Here we go. I think it's there it is. We've refreshed. We're already in. Yes, well, perfect timing. So, welcome back to the LCP. It's Split 2. It's week 1. It's day 1. It is MVKE versus SHG for our first game back. And now what I'm going to do is go over to this one. I'm so excited, honestly. I'm so excited for this. So basically what we're doing is we're in the sort of pre-lounge. We're getting set up. So for my stream, for my games, you will only hear my voice. You won't hear their background music. You won't hear their casting or their audio. I intend to be your voice of the game as best I possibly can. So, Fellstorm. I got up to the door for last boss of Everhood 2, and instead of letting me through it, it sent me back to the start because I didn't collect the other 2 weapons on the way there. Didn't even know I was supposed to get them, or they were there. Fair to say I won't be finishing that game. Oh, sorry to hear that, Fellstorm. That sucks. Sometimes games can be really unintuitive with the information that they provide you. Hey, cool, check it out. So we've got like the Spirit Blossom down the bottom there. That's so good. I love it. Because Spirit Blossom is the new season, which kicks off April 30th. And we're getting kind of like a preview of like the color palette. So we've got MVK Guri and on Yasuo. Wait, what? This is a Yasuo matchup. Yeah, okay. So Guru's going in on Evi. Evi is now like dancing back around. There's just like, are these two ever going to be able to hit each other? Or is this like just going to end really quickly? They won. They're already. Flash Ignite burned. Oh, Evi got it. I'm excited for new season and to go hard as trend one trick. I'm going to push for Emerald. Emerald? Jesus Christ, that's wild. Evie, I'm going to go with Evie, is like just working on getting life again. Guri went down really early in the piece. Evie's going for a bit of a reset, TPing back. That was a little bit of item diff there, I think, as well. But that was really, that was great. These two weren't messing around. They just went straight at one another and just went, yep. Excited for new season to go hardest trend. Yeah, like the new season looks beautiful. We watched the trailer earlier, like full of beautiful Ghibli style anime goodness. I just can't wait to play it. We were looking at how many games I've played this season so far, Funky. I've played 625 games of League this season alone. Guru's on the offensive already. We got the QWE, we got the E, we got... Alright, so we're holding. We got 2 levels in Q, 1 level in W, 1 level in E, and no R yet. I leaked Platinum since coming back. I hope I can get it. Getting to Plat isn't the problem. I don't think getting out of Plat, staying in Plat will be hard. Ah, that makes sense, yes. Now, just 1 second. I want to see if we have game audio. We do. We have game audio as well. So we'll put game audio there. That sounds good. And then we'll put music here. I came back 42 days ago, played 306 games in that time. I played a lot. So 42 days, that's 1.25 months. That is a lot. That is a lot. Nothing like a bit of sportsmanship across the way. I like this. See, I think it's good when you see the players having a good time as well. And man, that LCP arena looks the goods, doesn't it? It looks the goods. They got like, it's like a cinema in there. They got like really nice, cozy chairs. That would absolutely be a goal for me to get to the LCP arena and watch some games in person. That's based in Taiwan, and it's actually new this year. New this split, sorry. They didn't have the LCP Arena in Split 1, but now they have the LCP Arena in Split 2. So this is all new. What you're seeing right there, that's all new. So, hi everyone! I hope you're having... she is staring into that camera. I hope you're all having an amazing time at the LCP Arena. So this is MVKE Sofum head coach, and unfortunately I missed the name of the assistant coach. But coaches are very, very valuable, helping the teams in their picks and bans, prioritizing like who they should target. Oh, Gammon. Oh, that's the other team. Excellent. So coaches, yeah, are very, very important, in my opinion. So Why Not is co-streaming, Pike is co-streaming, Tally is not co-streaming. I just saw his tweet. As you know, we covered a little earlier, Tally unfortunately lost his dad earlier this week. So he says, just want to let you know, I won't be doing the opening weekend of the LCP. A lot of family and friends visiting over Easter. I'd like another week of spending time with them before I get back into it. Please go watch the other English streamers and pray for some Chiefs victories. I don't know what cameras they use. You don't happen to know, I mean, for player face cams? I don't actually happen to know what face cams they use. They look like, kind of like high quality, like industrial exclusive tech, if you know what I mean. Wait, is it? Oh. Awesome, so we've got their music as well. All right, can you hear their music? Can you hear their music just fine? I just want to double check and make sure how the audio is. Yeah, so unfortunately, we don't know what cameras they use for their face cams, so I can't answer that question for you, Funky. But here we go, we're already in the picks and we're already in the bands! Okay, so this is fantastic. SHG, pardon me, SHG have banned Callista. Callista is so strong. I don't think I've even seen her in a tier 1 game for a while. I say that and I immediately think of the LCK. They actually had Callista up for a couple of games. Sejuani has definitely risen in ban priority recently. Really strong jungler, like very tanky, great engage. Varus, very strong at the moment. Gwen, Rumble, Vi. Like, Vi as a ban just makes so much sense because of the guaranteed engage. Like, and in tier 1 pro regions, it's effectively a guaranteed kill when Vi gets onto you. I'm actually going to hide my camera so y'all can see. Alright, I don't know the package. Where are we? Here we go. This works alright, doesn't it? Yeah, let's go with this. Sej is awesome. She's my go-to jungler, along with Wukong when I don't want to think too much. Ooh, but look at MVK's comp. They've already gone Nefiri, Telia, right? So Nefiri tells me they're going to be very, very aggressive. Nefiri has fantastic survivability, being, what is it, untargetable with her W, I think it is. Talia, very strong mid laner right now. If a Talia can land a flick, The global ult as well, well, semi-global ult, is very nice for zoning and for getting to places quickly when the enemy team isn't expecting it. We've also got a Jin Zhao. So as you saw earlier, Jin Zhao is getting a skin in the Spirit Blossom. It's for Season 2, so that's going to be really cool. I like that. MF as a first pick AD is very interesting. It's very interesting. Ahri as a pick almost feels like a pick to take it away from MVK, because generally you want to ban like Vi and MVK, like you never want them together, but they'd already banned Vi, so don't listen to me, I'm waffling, right? I love, there's like, inarguably, there's nothing more satisfying than an Ahri landing her charm. Like, when you're playing Ahri and you land your charm, chef's kiss. So good. I love it so much. So then they follow up with a Scion. Now, Scion has obviously risen in priority a lot lately, and I definitely do feel like it's the Baus effect. Now, this is said from like a very casual viewer standpoint, not an actual like, I'm a professional gamer standpoint, but Scion has definitely risen in prio. And seems very strong. Scion also gives very good invade strength. So if they want to do an invade, Scion is definitely the right call for it. Before we see an Ezreal and a Yorick ban. Now, Yorick has actually had some tuning through the off-season and has actually had some hot patches because the tuning was kind of that off. They wanted to increase, was it increase or decrease his jungling power, but they accidentally stuffed him up. So they had to like revert some changes and then hot fix him. And he actually made an appearance in the LCK, is it last week? This week, where I think Doran, I think T1 Doran played Yorick this week actually, which is crazy. Or was it Zeus? One of the LCK top laners played Yorick, and it had been like 3,000, I think it was Zeus. Followed up by a Kai'Sa ban, so they've targeted the AD pool a bit here, so they're putting a lot of respect on Marble's name by banning Varus, Ezreal, and Kai'Sa. And we know that Kai'Sa is one of those ADs that can be a hyper carry as well. So it's never good to give a champ over to someone who is good on that champ when they're a hyper carry, because they can just overtake the game in 1v9, even in like these professional tier 1 sort of situations. So their response ban was an Ambessa. Ambessa is kind of like a flex pick, I still want to say, like generally jungle or top. I see her more top lane than anything in professional tier 1 circuit, so that's a targeted top, as well as the Rumble. So they've targeted top lane. They've absolutely gone after Evi with the Rumble, Gwen, Yorick, and Ambessa. So 4 bans targeted toward the SHG top laner is actually quite wild. SHG have rounded out their comp with Alistair and Cassante, so they've got a beefy frontline, actually. They've got 2 really beefy frontliners there, Cassante and Alistair. Alistair's R reduces so much damage and significantly. Whereas MVK's frontline is Scion and Nautilus, I want to say, because you don't really want Neferi frontlining, whereas Xin Zhao actually probably has more capability of frontlining with his R. And Corki as an AD into MF as an AD, I like that matchup. I personally think that Corki has MF beat generally in that situation, but it's kind of hard because MF has to dodge Naut hooks at the same time. But then again, Alistair just does his combo, you're dead. You know, Alistair has more explosive potential than Nautilus, in my opinion. So I really like these comps. I think SHG has a stronger front line. I think MVK has sort of like better damage, if that makes sense. Top ban Prio versus AD ban Prio, is that normal to see versus a more umbrella ban hitting many roles? Yeah, it's not normal to see that many bans on individual roles. Normally you might put 2, like, normally what you'll do is you'll put 2 bans to someone if you like really respect them, and then you'll like pick one of their picks away from them if you can pick before them. But otherwise, yeah, I've never seen 3 on one and 4 on the other, you know? All right, we're getting into it. Let's do this. Evi, Courage, Fate, Marble, Gang, Kratos, Guri, Catty, Style, and Shulong. Here we go. Game 1. LCP Split 2. Week 1, Day 1. MVKE versus SHG. Yeah. Alright, I'm also biased towards Nautilus though. Nautilus is like my homie. Alright, so we've already got an invade going. This is pretty cool. I've turned the sound up. So we've got Corki, Nautilus, and Talia invading. So, God, the toggle from the observers. Doing god tier work there by the observers, but SHG spotted it out with that ward, and they're going to spot their ward too. So now they both know well, SHG knows about MVKE, but MVKE, Vikings, doesn't know about SHG. Does a really god tier toggle by the observers there as well to show you what was and wasn't being seen by who. Alrighty, and we've started. We've kicked off. We've just got your standard mid lane trades happening at the moment. It's a minute 30 into the game. We've already got some fighting happening in bot lane. I think there was a hook from Shulong that caught Gang. They've got some really good poke down on that Alistair there. So Alistair having to pop a potion to recover. Shulong just has to hook again, and like they just absolutely pump Alistair. And Corky's just here pumping away for free. Like, this is crazy. Top is trading so hard. Like, Cassante, it's only level 1. Calm down. Oh, actually, I say calm down, but I love this. So one of my favorite regions to watch was the VCS because they're so down and dirty and scrappy. They will fight you no matter what, no matter when. And like sometimes they can be down like 3v5 and they will still take you and sometimes win, and it's just exciting to watch, you know. So this is leaning very much into that as we've got some trades with Xin Zhao rotating down to Raptors, but spotted out by that late Vikings ward. So that was actually a really good ward from Vikings. They knew the invade had failed, and on their way out, they popped down that ward and just now spotted Xin Zhao rotating towards bottom. So that means the Corki and Nautilus will probably let bot wave push into them, so the bot lane of SHG doesn't have prio and allow Xin Zhao to gank them. You don't want to let that early gank happen. Gang is just going around checking for vision. They'll level up, level 3. Nautilus wants to be careful with engaging here, because you don't want to push the wave, but SHG have played this really, really well. They're letting the wave come in. Xin Zhao's still a while off yet, just cleared red buff, popped a ward, and is rotating back to top lane. So it's probably taken so long now that Vikings are like aware of what's going on. They're like, yep, look, if Xin Zhao's not here, then we're good, we're safe. Nefiri is going to come through here, probably try and force a flash out of the Ahri, but Ahri can just walk that one off, dodges the flick, dodges the Q from Nefiri. Xin Zhao can't gank top because Xin's on a ward, doesn't even know it, I don't think. As these two dance around. Now, if we take a second to look at the CS, Cassante is actually up by 1 at the moment, so no real difference. As a fight breaks out in bot lane, this is very much Vikings favored no, actually, that was quite an even trade. It's quite an even trade, but if you look at the mana bars, SHG are in a very winning position and they're holding the wave, right? They're not trying to push it. They're just saying, no, you come into us. We're the ones with the life and resources. You know, you play our game. As we get back to the CS, Sion has actually overtaken the Cassante. Cassante was 27 over 26 and has only gained 1 in the same time Sion has gained 6. Nefiri is heavily out farming Xin Zhao at the moment. It was up by 10, but Xin Zhao just recovered the wolf camp and so went +5. Mid is trading so evenly right now that, you know, you can't even tell a difference. Like the gold difference is literally 0 between everyone. No one is over the other by more than 100. With bottom lane, they're 36 apiece. Supports 6 and 7. That's like 15 gold difference, 14, 15 gold. As Xin Zhao was rotated bot again, but Xin Zhao won't be spotted out by a ward this time around, as he's making his way down. However, bot lane is rotating, so they're going to do the lane swap. You can see Casante's TPing to bot. Sion's already there, so now top laners are all bot lane, and now all bot laners will go to the top lane. Now this is quite a common thing because Riot heard a lot of people's feedback around lane swaps and, you know, tower dives at like 2 or 3 or 4 minutes, etc. And so they've made it a lot harder to rotate earlier and gank early as well. So it looks like that's having an effect as Marble gets a really good Q off here and just punishes the Corki. Style less than 50% health in like 2 seconds of trading as Xin Zhao is rotating top already. This Xin Zhao is all over the map. Now you can see Xin is contemplating coming down to assist Fate. Fate looks to be baiting this Nefiri as Nefiri's out for blood. They're rotating to the grubs, but SHG has sent 4. Really, I feel like Vikings should walk away from this one, but they've got 4 here as well, so they mean to contest as the Talia ult goes out and catches Xin on the wrong side of the wall. 2 go in for Xin. Xin doesn't have an ult, so he can die pretty easily, but the fight goes in the way of Vikings getting first blood as they want more. Shulong is waiting for his cooldown on his hook. There's the hook on the gang. Another one goes down. The flick forces the flash out of the Ahri. That was a good fight. That was well played by Vikings. They managed to come through and steal one of the grubs. So what you do when you steal one of the grubs is you deny the enemy team that feat of strength for like the feats. You can let them have 2 and you steal the one, they don't get it. So you buy yourself more time to get those epic like jungle objectives. So that was a really good fight for Vikings, as you can see here in the replay. Talia chipping away at the grubs. SHG is so focused on the grubs. They get the one. The Talia ult goes out, just gets Xin Zhao, who has no ult. So the hook and root on Xin Zhao. The flash combo from Alistair gets the flash out of the Corki, but gets kited. Vikings just play this one really well. Shulong's just waiting for his cooldown, gets his hook. They're lucky they get away with just the 2, to be honest. As we get back into it, top laners have resumed top lane things as Sion chips away, gets that plate. I'm waiting for the proc, the demolish proc, but I don't think Sion's running demolish. Yeah, he should be. Okay, he's got grasp there. Corki now with level 6, with SHG being level 5 and 4, it's quite an oppressive advantage for a little bit, but it shouldn't last too long as MF is maybe 2 or 3 creeps away from, there we go, hitting level 6. So now the playing field has been leveled very, very nicely. Alrighty, so that was a great skirmish around grubs. Obviously both teams wanted to contest, but the gold has gone in the favour of Vikings. They now have a total of about 1,000 gold lead. But it appears that SHG is going in on Corki. Corki has no flash too. Corki, that was a good dodge by a gang, and frankly, the Style should have died there. That was kind of confusing for me. The Shulong hook, even though it didn't hit, for me it still feels like it works, even if you don't hit with it, because you throw a hook, people immediately have to respect that hook, and they can either intentionally dodge it or unintentionally get hit by it and die. So Shulong should have a hook here. Yep, force the flash out of MF. That's a win. Straight away, that's a win. So what that means is next time jungler's down bot, they'll just gank MF. As we start up the Drake, Vikings are onto it first. We've got 4 members of SHG who could collapse onto this pretty quickly if they wanted, but 2 of them are recalling. Oh, one's recalling. None are recalling. They were all psyching people out. And this looks like it's going to go over to the Vikings. So Vikings doing really well here in the early game. It's 10 minutes in. They've got like a, what do we call that? A 1.3k gold lead, 2 kill lead, Drake. They're sitting quite pretty right now as the Sion has recalled, probably just to buy a couple of items, and will most likely TP to bot lane. The cooldown has just been covered. No, Sion is going to walk to bot lane. What do we think so far, friends? Are we enjoying the game? Are we seeing, hearing, and or learning anything new from the commentary. Also, don't forget, friends, if you prefer the YouTube viewing experience, I am live over on YouTube at the same time. And further to that, this is your... Oh, Hex Flash over the wall. Results in nothing. I think Gang was just threatening them. Gang was like, I have Hex Flash, and I will use it. So they're competing for vision here. I think Vikings know something is up. And so they're going to play it safe. They're respecting something is off. You know, they had vision, and now it's gone. This is also your Streamly reminder, friends. If you take medications, vitamins, HRT, if you need to check your blood sugar levels, maybe even eat, drink, stretch, or sleep, this is your Streamly reminder to do so. As a fight breaks out, Nautilus R onto MF. She gets away. The Xin Zhao Q, Guri goes untargetable. The flash for flash there. Really good job from Vikings to get away from that 5-man gank as the Scion just keeps pushing mid lane. But SHG are going to convert this into pressure on the grubs. They really, really want the 3 grubs. But the thing is, Vikings don't want to let them. As a Nautilus hook onto Gang lands, Evie's in the fight now. Cassante trying to frontline. We've got Corki chipping away. Gang has done the flash combo onto the Corki. Corki is left for dead, but they get the jungler in return. Who got the feat? Okay, so Vikings got the 3-kill feat. As the fight continues, the flick onto the MF. MF has no flash. The hook from Nautilus. Evie goes down here as well. That was just a really... another excellent flick. Oh my god. Caddy is having the game of his life. The Naut flash hook as well to finish it off. Vikings are dominating SHG here tonight. Yeah, you look at this, the top laner, Sion's already 3 assists in. Nefiri, 2 kills, 4 assists. Talia, 3-0-3. Corki, 2-1-1. And Nautilus with 6 assists. Nautilus has been involved in 6 out of 7 of the kills so far. So that's pretty good. That's kind of the energy you want to see for a Nautilus. However, that is an interesting first item from the Nautilus. I forget its name, but basically when you pop your R, you summon like a storm around you. It's a really good stat stick, but it's not like the biggest like prio for a Nautilus. Yeah, Corki left alone. Corki still took one down, actually. So that was a really good trade there for Corki. 1v3ing, and then Vikings, having like killed the jungler, was like, yep, we're going to come in here and we're going to get the rest of you. The Naut hook, the meleeing everyone. So that's really critical as a Nautilus, is you want to melee everyone. The reason you want to melee them... Oh, and Naut was recalling. Flash hook. So good. Shulong made the right call there. Started a recall and was like, no! And ran back, flash hooked just to get that. It was worth. So as you can see, Vikings dominating at the moment, even though Style just got caught by that charm. Vikings are up. They've got 3-3 grubs. They've got 7 kills to 1. They've got 24,300 gold. So they're up by over 3. Oh, the flash from Caddy! Oh! That was dirty! That was Caddy. You didn't have to do him like that. Oh, Cassante just didn't respect the Caddy damage. Oh, damn. Well played by Talia there. Holy doodle. As Kratos is just left alone to demolish this tower in bot lane. The hook onto Gang again. Ooh, cake and coffee. Thank you very much, my love. Ooh. Yeah, I've still got all my stuff. Thanks, babe. Love you. Fighting is occurring around the pit. Shulong here. Nefiri onto Alistair. Alistair is dead. Not having the greatest game here. As Vikings wants more. Sion was like aggressing there. Just, I think it may have been, as much as it's for the lane proxy, I think it was also designed to prevent them from like TPing. As Shulong gets a ward down, buffers the Xin Zhao with the hook. Shulong might be caught out here actually. But W is just in time to mitigate the damage. Is getting the roots and slows. Is being left for dead, I dare say, on purpose as well. Yeah, they really wanted to let the Ahri have that kill there, but obviously it's worth for SHG. They really need any kill they can get, and I'm glad that they were able to put it on to the Ahri. But I also feel like Shulong did a good job there by being present, by hitting them, slowing them, like preventing them from rotating around the map probably as freely and easily as they wanted. And it's funny, Gang has died 3 times, and I'm like, oh, feels like a bit of a shocker, but generally a support's job is to be the one that dies instead of other people, you know. As we look at the gold differences here, top lane 1.3 gold in favor of the Scion or Kratos, 1.1 for the Neferi or Guri, and 1.5, which is the single biggest individual lead for Caddy in mid on the Talia. Like, Caddy is just having a game of their life, which I'm loving. Watching this is really, really good. Vikings running away with this one, to be honest, but just a few objective players in SSG could get back in the game. Definitely. Definitely. Did she not bring... I need a fork. Emily brought me Woolworths cake, but I have no fork, so it's kind of a struggle to eat this one. As the Rift Herald, Shelly, has been started up. Now, they're making a lot of changes, actually, to jungle objectives in the new Season 2. There'll only be 1 pack of grubs as SHG rotate around. They intend to fight this. Corky's caught out on his own, but Caddy's there to defend him. Gang just caught again and dead for basically next to nothing. Yeah, this was just a bad fight for SHG. This is, yeah, Neferi onto Fate. They're going to try and they stood on the explosive plant to stop Fate from, like, knocking themselves away. And Nautilus is just there for moral support as Neferi stomps this Ahri into the dirt. Just hands it. Yeah, I'm going to have to just hands my Woolies cake. Yeah, unfortunately, this game feels very, very done already. MVKE just seemed too strong for SHG. Their team fighting, like, even here, SHG are here, like, So, Vikings get here first. SHG come in. I think this was too early from Gang. The Nautilus into the Scion. The Nautilus R into the Scion stun was just so potent. And Shulong's having the game of his life right now as a Nautilus. Hitting every hook he needs to hit. He's getting the slows. He's leaving the kills for the people he needs to leave it for. Like, he was already queuing away because he knew the fight was done. Yeah, look at that gold graph. Like, 7,400 gold diff right now. Like, I mean, they just got a flash out of Cassante for nothing. They're going to run him down. Nautilus is there to pose. Like, Nautilus is flexing on him right now, being like, yeah, I was here. I didn't have to do anything, but I was here. Like, you weren't getting away from me, homie. As they start to put pressure on the top tower, they've got Rift Herald there as well. Shelly's going to give that a big old bang. Yeah, and that's what they wanted. They just wanted the top tower, and now they're rotating, applying pressure to the middle of the map. Just to... Yeah, they're really making SHG run around the map right now. Gang dead for nothing. Gang dead for nothing. The MF ult managed to get a flash out of Nautilus. Like, that is not what you want. Scion's taken a lot of damage there, but it is... Oh, the flick from Caddy! The flash. Oh, I'm sorry. Is Caddy about to have a perfect game? Like, I don't want to curse this, but, like, damn, let Scion die. Like, just... Or don't, actually. I get he wanted to zone the Corki, but there was 0 follow-up due to their positioning. Yeah, like, one thing I'm learning, right, is you really, really need to be able to pick your fights. You need to pick and choose your fights so well. Like... One of my struggles as I was learning Nautilus is it's all, as we go into a replay here in mid, like Gang's here, right? Gang gets flicked. Oh, okay, Gang gets flicked. Alright. So that is unfortunate for Gang. He did cop the flick from Caddy, who's having the game of his life, right? You know, Courage pops the ult, not a bad ult. Adds a lot of durability, helps survive. Scion gets chunked, but Caddy with the flick again is just clean with it and instantly responds to SHG Courage's flash with his own flash, respecting the Xin Zhao damage there too. I mean, you can't ask for better from your mid laner. Like, if this was my mid laner, I would be playing around them like there's no tomorrow. Like, You look at the stats, right? Vikings is out CSing their opponents in every single lane except AD. MF is actually out CSing. Oh, the flick on the gang because of the ward. Caddy's just like, I'm here. I'll flick it. MF and Alistair are the only ones up in CS. They're the only ones. Otherwise, the gold diffs are insane. Like, the jungle Nefiri is nearly 4,000 gold alone of the total combined gold diff of, like, 11.2 thousand gold. Like, I don't like saying games are over before they're over, but this game is so over. It's just a matter of how quickly can Vikings, like, end this one now, you know? Been some super clean plays from Vikings. Like, they are clearly on form right now. And that puts them on sole point. So all they need now is one more Drake, and they will get the soul. Now, I can't tell you which soul it's going to be, because I missed the icon in the pit, as they're dancing with Atakan for some reason. So there's going to be a few key changes for Season 2, right? So Atakan is changing in Season 2. Atakan will only be one form of Atakan. What's Courage doing? There will only be one form of Atakan. Instead of like, oh no, you didn't want that fight, gang. You did not want that fight. Oh my gosh. Look at Vikings turn up. Caddy's Zonya's Hourglass. Like, Caddy's got to die sometime, right? There it is. The whole team went for Caddy, but it just might cost them the rest of their team as they're trapped in the pit. Down they go. Hooks galore. They take Guri over the wall, though. Kratos flashes. They've got to stop that Cassante. It was not worth it. That was not worth it. They were so desperate for a kill, any kill, that they just threw their whole team. That was crazy. Like, Caddy dies, like, one dies for your team. That's never worth. And it gives them the free Atakan. It gives them a chance to reset, get back out on the map with fresh wards and items. If this is the flower one, which it is, they get extra level experience. That's a disaster. And all because Shulong was here and got a hook on the gang. This is what started the fight. And then Caddy's in the back line. Mr. Flick because Jin Jiao, like, went over it. The Hourglass bought Caddy more time. There's another shield. So it took them a long time to kill Caddy, which gave Vikings, Guri, and Corky time to get onto SHG's backline and decimate them. Cassante does Cassante things, takes them over the wall, but it's Nefiri. Nefiri goes untargetable, and Sion gets over the wall with them, as Style just zones out and kills the Ahri as well. Like, this is just really clean gameplay from everyone from Vikings. Their team fighting is really, really strong, and just... I've got no more words. Oh, there's another fight breaks out. It's non-stop fighting too. Like, this is great. It's more than a kill a minute. That Ahri does some damage as a hook lands onto gang. As a hook lands onto gang. I feel bad for gang. I really, really do. Gang's just not tanky enough to take those hooks and walk out. The moment a hook lands on Gang, he's dead. Which, again, generally you want your support to die if anyone has to die from your team. But don't give it away for free. You know what I mean? Like, make them work for it. So, what objectives have we got coming up? Baron's up in 25 seconds. Drake's up in 1:40. So there'll probably be some warding, some dancing around the Baron pit. As a fight is breaking out in mid, you can tell by the pings on the map. Vikings don't want it. Vikings are stepping away. They don't want it. However, Nefiri flash forward. The flick from Caddy, the hook from Shulong. However, the MF ult is fantastic into that corridor. It does some damage, but it doesn't get anything done. It didn't even zone them away. So Vikings get a kill. They didn't even look like they wanted that fight. They were kind of walking backwards, and then I think like the uncertainty and Vikings with that killer instinct were just like, nah, we can do this. Let's jump them and get that kill. And that pick gets them a Baron. You would think they would have to contest, but it's their jungler as well, so it's just a free Baron for Vikings, who are they're just running the Rift right now. Running the Rift, as it's a Hextech Soul as well. So a Hextech Soul is bad news. Like, it's one of the more powerful. It has like a micro... Oh! Gang! No, gang! Oh! That's so close. Gang's flanking, but like the rest of the team is nowhere near him. What is he doing? He should have been recalling. Homie, what are you doing? Your team is just getting picked apart anyway. The Talia ult, the Neferi engaged, the flick, Courage dead, Shulong with the hook. Evi's dead. They just got caught out in the jungle. That's a disaster. I don't know how else to describe that. Now 4 strong are pushing bot lane against a team of 3. They've got a free Scion split pusher. The ult, the hook on the gang. Gang's trying to do something. Knocking Nautilus, but the tower dies faster than they can kill Nautilus, so they get gang and a turret. The flick on the Fate is huge. Gets the flash out of the Ahri. Guri goes untargetable and just dodges their charm while they get the inhib as well. And now it's 5 versus 2 in their base. They're going for the Nexus turrets. Scion charging onto the Ahri. They know Ahri doesn't have an ult. The flash. Ahri is dead. The MF ult doing some work, but a good hook from Shulong shuts that down real quick. They're just murdering everyone that comes out. Scion is just frontlining them. Won't let them out of the fountain. The caddy hook is clean against Marble. Marble dies. Eevee not tanky enough for this. Gang tries as well. Gets another flash out. They're letting the minions finish the Nexus. Good game, Vikings. That was a very, very one-sided game. It's just some really clean gameplay there from the Vikings, unfortunately. SHG just weren't able to stand up to the quality of gameplay that Vikings brought. There's the brand new LCP Arena. Let's go! You love to see it, LCP Arena. That was very exciting to watch. Vikings were very, very clean with it. Caddy was insane. Caddy was orgasmic to watch there. Like, honestly, Caddy MVP. Like, I don't know how else to word that one, but that's a Caddy MVP angle. How good was that? Dude, I froth it so hard. The Vikings were so damn clean with it. It was insane, actually. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to stand up to that, you know what I mean? I called Vikings 2-0. I didn't call, like, 2-0, but I definitely said Vikings. And I could not agree with you more. Like, after seeing that absolute shellacking, I could not agree with you more. This will be a Vikings 2-0. Like, I almost feel like Vikings should let SHG get their comfort champions just to, like, I don't know, see them at their best. You know what I mean? Like, I know you want to win, but you're already up 1. Like, Scion out-damaged top jungle and support, which you would expect. Guri, like, Neferi out-damaged their entire team. Style out-damaged their entire team. Caddy was untouchable, nearly 10k damage above the closest next person. Like, even Nautilus out-damaged top jungle and support. Like, Nautilus did so much work in that game. Shulong was on fire. Like, Caddy MVP, but Shulong, my goodness, could not miss a hook. Only died once. This ult, that ult was like game defining that early, I reckon. Might be a little like overstatement, but I personally feel that ult was huge. Huge. What do we got here? CFO Talon, that's game 2. And that is TSW and that's something else. And then we do this. And then give me 1 shaky little second. Then we do this.
Point forward, it was just complete domination from Vikings, and this Talia pick especially just really made the game difficult for a bunch of champs that ultimately want to reposition with their mobility.
Yeah, and Marble just could not find traction. I think that was the best ult he had all game in the grand scheme of things, and it was on to his opponent AD carry, and from there they just got absolutely cleaned up. More or less under a tier 1 tower. Kratos as well had a really, really solid game. He wasn't the most active in team fights, but even when he wasn't there, he was actively applying pressure around the map, which was never answered. Guri had a game and a half. Shulong played Nautilus out of his mind. Vikings are really setting the bar high here for Split 2.
Yeah, for sure. And it's really now up to SoftBank to show they can bounce back, right? They were able to, if you look at the course of Split 1, they were able to bounce back. You can say that very wholeheartedly. They came into more form as the split progressed, but now we're in Split 2. Stakes are really, really high. You have to, from the get-go, show that you're able to do it as well. And so game number 2 here is really important. Even if they do lose, that's fine. Just show you're able to bounce back and have a more competitive game at least.
Yeah, I hate to harp on the game, but he had such a rough game, and the whole idea behind Misfortune Alistar is guaranteed setup for the bullet time. They never found that, and as a result, he was just consistently caught out of position, even through the ult. I mean, Kali, again, on this Talia, was just lights out, playing out of his mind. Shulong as well, setting up so much, and I mean, again, this is one of those big moments where in the backside, Marble overcommits because they think they've got an easy kill, and he just then dies to Guri. This, again, had limited effect, great bullet time, but off the back of it, he just plays his life, dies. Nothing came together the way that SoftBank wanted it to in that game, and you could feel it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just really this replay could just be called a Vikings montage. There isn't anything really that SoftBank have been able to showcase in this. There was a nice charm out of Fate, but even that landed in a team fight loss. And yeah, okay, here we get to see the fountain dives. Even there, we're having a cancel Misfortune ult. I mean, we're just in a pretty bad spot.
I mean, the fact that they're actively diving Fountain in game 1 of the split speaks to the confidence level. They catch Marble again. He's just dead to rights. It was a triple there to end it for Guri, who had some mad stats by the end of it.
Absolutely, but that's game 1 done and dusted. We're going to hit the break. Once we're back, we'll see if SoftBank can bounce back.
Yeah, I mean, not unreasonable, to be honest. Just, that was a stomping. There's no... lookalikes! I love this from, like, other regions. I'm so glad they're adopting this from other regions. So what are our lookalikes? I thought they'd, like, overlay, like, champs or something, so that we could see what champs that they look like. And the cool thing, it's cool seeing, like, the different audiences as well, because, like, in the LCK, whenever these cameras are on people, and people notice that the cameras are on them, they like, hold their sign up in front of their face, and try and kind of, like, hide a bit. Whereas here in Taiwan, they're like, oh, hey, hi, the camera's here, hello, how's it going? Like, yeah, this is really cool. I'm very, very envious that... I'm very, very envious that they are there in their LCP arena, and I hope to join them there one day. It would be very, very cool, I personally think. Caddy was orgasmic to watch, couldn't agree more. And I'm glad that when we just tuned in there for the host caster, like, listen in, which I'll do after each game, that what they were saying very much aligned with my thoughts as well, and what I'd already been saying. Like, MVKE were just, you know, Vikings were playing out of their goddamn minds. And these games, oh, they're pulling, oh, this person just hard blocked the camera. This is so good. Okay, I totally get it now. They've got the emote. Oh. They've done the coaching staff dirty. Oh, that's so good. I love it. They've put the lookalikes on the coaching staff. Oh. Oh no, didn't even notice. No, you gotta do the Lee Sin fist thing. I mean, you've at least done like a punch. Oh, do the dab. You gotta dab with the penguin. Yeah. I love that so much. This is great. It's like what you see in all the big like American sports stadium things where they like do like the kiss cams and stuff. They're just leaving the camera on, like, do the dab. I think there needs to be the like the heads up, the FYI to the crowd that hey, this is gonna happen. We're gonna chuck this emote out there. Like, make sure that you do the thing, you know, or you know, please do the thing. Man, the arena looks so cool. This arena looks so cool. Alright, so for anyone who's here and that watched the game, what did you think of the first game? Do you have like a highlight moment? Did it go the way you thought it would go? I definitely picked Vikings to win, but I never like said 2-1 or 2-0 or anything. But with their performance, it's definitely a 2-0. I also love the soundtracks that they play. Like last season, like Split 1's soundtracks was absolutely just, they slapped so hard. So I'm actually kind of keen to hear like more of Season 2's as well.
But now I'll tell that bitch inside my head to keep it shut.
I do like these behind the scenes angles that we get. So for those of you who are new here, or you know, you might be watching the LCP on Twitch or YouTube, and if you've got me up as well, and you're wondering why our feeds are different. So as approved co-streamers, we get access to like what they call like a feed. I think we get access to the dirty feed, I think they call it, or the live or clean feed, I can't recall. But we get access to a feed, right? And so over on Twitch right now, if you're watching the LCP, let me bring that up real quick. You've got like a countdown timer and like promotional footage, like covering all of the teams and all that sort of stuff. If you're over on Twitch watching there with them. But if you're here with me or with any other of the co-streamers, and again, there's a few co-streamers, you actually see a very different feed. So that's like an element of kind of like exclusivity that we as co-streamers get to. So like that's one way we value add to your viewing experience as well.
So what's my diagnosis? What's my box of folks? Label my psychosis and then throw me to the dogs. Mic drop.
And just like that, we're literally straight into picks and bans again. And so these are Fearless best of threes. So if you aren't familiar with Fearless means things that have already been played cannot be played again for the rest of that like match series. So this best of three, whatever's played in game 1 cannot be played in game 2 and game 3. Whatever's played in game 2 cannot be played in game 3, and so on and so forth. So like the champ pool gets smaller and smaller and smaller. So we've got the exact same bans from MVK, Gwen, Rumble, and Vi. And we've got 2 of the same bans out of SHG, being Callista and Sejuani, but they banned Ryze instead of Varus, and then they themselves picked Varus, which is kind of like a pseudo ban because it's still like against Vikings. They wanted to deny that one from Vikings. Nocturne. So whenever I'm playing, I queue a support first, AD second. And whenever I'm made to go AD, I pick Caitlyn. I hate to see a Nocturne picked against me as a Caitlyn because Nocturne literally jumps on me and I die. That's it. Like, Nocturne is like a Caitlyn destroyer. I just do not know how to get away, how to stop, how to not be annihilated by a Nocturne as a Caitlyn. And I'm sure like it can be done. I just don't know how to do it. As we see SHG pick Varus. Oh, Skarner jungle. That'll do it. So Varus AD, Skarner jungle, Azir mid laner into Nocturne jungle, Ezreal AD, and Hui mid laner. So Hui's definitely going to have the range advantage over Azir, but mobility wise, as we move to a couple of bans, it'll be interesting to see who Vikings ban, what they want to keep away from their comp. With Nocturne and Ezreal, I'd say it's, yeah. So I personally feel like you should just forever ban Leona. As a Leona main, she's just that good. You should just ban Leona all the time. The CC out of Leona is insane. So good ban. So a Leona could really stop the Nocturne diving. A Leona can lock down Ezreal really, really well. Because what a lot of people forget is that Leona's E, her Zenith Blade, can go over walls. Then it has a 0.25 second root in it, which can stop, which is enough to interrupt. It's effectively like a tiny interrupt. And so she's really, really strong into like Nocturne and Ezreal. I mean, Hui, of course. Leona is just really strong, alright? As SHG banned Karma. Now, I don't know why Karma is banned here. Smarter minds than mine would be able to tell you that one. As we go back to Vikings, who have banned Ambessa. So the only different ban here out of Vikings is actually Leona. I forget who the ban was last game that replaced the Leona slot there. But yeah. And then SHG finished it up with Poppy. So why would they ban Poppy? Because, I mean, Poppy R is generally just good to break up team fights. And team fights are obviously very, very strong in this meta at the moment. So they don't want a Poppy support because they already know the jungle. And support Poppy with Ezreal. Yeah, I could see a Poppy like running amok against a Varus. I'll be interested to see SH... Oh, there it is. Yorick. Oh, Yorick. That's right. Viking banned Yorick last game. So this time they banned Leona and grabbed Yorick for themselves. And look at this UI, actually. This UI fucking slaps. They've got, right, the previous champs they selected down the bottom. Just gonna do up a tweet. I do love that UI, actually. I'm going to do a tweet about the UI. I love how they've got the first game champions down the bottom there. Dun, 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 dun. The way they added the bottom UI element is so clean. I actually love this and hope the other regions adopt it. Quick and easy way to know what was picked in the previous game, therefore know what cannot be picked for the current and future games, as we're already on to the Rift. Absolutely love it. So I'm picking this is going to be like a Giga Stomp as well. Watch party LCP, ooh, and then lol Pacific, and then we post. The way they added the bottom UI element is so clean. I actually love this and hope the other regions adopt it. Quick and easy way to know what was picked in the previous game, therefore know what cannot be picked for the current and future games. Yeah, it's so fucking good. I love it. Actually, like, I'm gonna tweet that. It's up on my Twitter right the fuck now. Cool. Alright, and back to it. The pike pick, spicy. We love a good pike. We love a good pike. I mean, I feel like Viking are so strong that they can definitely get away with... Look at the... Oh, damn. I was like, look at the vision edging that Guri's doing there. We do love pike? We do love pike. You know what? I have gotten so practiced against pikes now that I'm actually quite comfortable leaving pike unbanned. Like, I no longer ban pike because I'm so comfortable dodging his hooks now. I'm like, yep, cool, no worries, you can have pike. But then a really good pike comes along and reminds me why I used to ban pike all the fucking time. Oh, yep, as Vikings shows early in mid just to remind Fate, like, hey, yeah, I'm here, mate. You might want to watch yourself. Check yourself. Who's this? We do love pie. Yeah. Yeah. Going for the invade, but... No, not invade. Yeah, that's an invade. That's a deep invade. Very quiet first 3 minutes. A little bit of poke and bot. Hopefully Gang has a better game this time around, because it was less than a stellar performance on the Alistair. Oh, courage through the wall. Oh, predicted the flash. No, Kratos. No. Oh, yes. It still gets one back. Still gets one back. That was, like, I want to say that was well played by SHG, but the fact that Kratos was able to get one back, oh, even better played by Kratos. But the, like, the Skarner predict on the flash was just, chef's kiss. Muy caliente, you know? Which is wild because Yorick comes out of it with a CS advantage, a level advantage. Like, what the f... Good replay, yep. So great stun by Jax. Unfortunately, got the flash out of Jax because was trapped in, I forget what it's called. Courage does some great tanking. Flashes takes notes emote. Mate, I wouldn't flash takes notes emote on that one. That was not a clean gank. Kratos is just edging that stun from Evie there. Kratos is winning this trade too, which is wild. I could never imagine winning this trade as a Yorick into a Jax. But then again, I'm not a fucking tier 1 professional player. Like, I don't know what rank they all are, but I'm certain that they're like Grandmasters, Challengers, etc. Like, Kratos almost wants Jax to go him. Because then he just trades back harder than the Jax hits him. Alright, another gank onto Yorick again. But Kratos is just going to walk this one off. Ooh, Guri peaked top 10. What? Guri peaked top 10 career? VCS players usually sit high GM because of being on 70 ping to career. Oh, right. So, like, that's kind of like the cap. Because they don't get a low enough MS to be able to get even higher than that. That's still really fucking good though, Beast. Honestly. Like, wow. Guri Peak, top 10. I mean, you can kind of see it, can't you? Kind of a quieter game, this one, so far, actually. 1-for-1 top lane, as Kratos has gone bot now. I expect their top laner, I expect Evie to rotate down to bottom soon. Where is he, actually? Oh, he's mid lane. Okay, now he's going through the bot jungle. Ooh, Shulong with the missed hook on Courage. But I'm not sure that's a fight he actually wanted to take. Even there are 3 of them right there. They're getting the crab as well as the grubs. As SHG rotate in, okay. Vikings are happy just to get 2 grubs and leave the 3rd for SHG. They're in control of those grubs. The top players in solo queue are the ones you would guru Kiaya. Oh my god, Kiaya is a fucking weapon. Absolute weapon. Like, some of these players, I just watch them and I'm like, are you mortal? Like, how did you do that? You know? So like, I main sup. Like, oh, the fight's on, Shulong gets in, flashes, Guri with the ult over the top. They're determined to get this kill, but oh, Guri's so close. Oh, SHG's responding, Skarner through the walls, onto the Ezreal. Ezreal has nothing. They're chasing Shulong as well. This might not go well for them. Shulong gets out of there with the cheeky stun. Disaster for Vikings. They initiated that fight, actually. There was a lot of resources just to fail. As we get a great replay here. So Guri's teleporting, but Shulong goes in, gets the hook, flash out of the Varus, but the tower just does so much work here. Nearly kills Guri, nearly kills Style, and SHG is so well positioned to just clean that up, finishing Style off. Shulong's lucky to get the stun to escape. As Kratos is just bot lane, chipping away. Checked his rank 12, 1653 LP, peaked 1749. That's absolutely wild. Absolutely. Who have you got for tonight? Have you got Vikings or SHG, you reckon, Beast? Okay, so Shulong's just, like, with the invis, you get, like, little, like, shark fins around your feet, like 3 shark fins that rotate around your feet to show you that Pyke is invis near you. So I feel like he was just doing that to show and be like, hey, pay attention, like, you know, threat of gank, you should back. So whether you call that bluff or not is another thing altogether. Vikings 2-0? Yeah, definitely. I agree. Whilst not a Kratos had to flash straight out. TP'd in, flashed out. Hopefully get a decent game this time. I mean, SHG have already matched, I think, the total number of kills from their game 1 in this game 2 so far. I'm pretty sure. Oh, flash. They're definitely going to get this Jax this time. Nice. Good, good. Oh, but they're trading one back on top lane. Oh, no. Yeah, it might actually be... If Vikings get... Yeah, nice. Wow, Vikings nearly got top and bot at the same time. Because generally what happens is you'll get, like, you'll allocate resources to one lane when you're stronger, but you're weaker where you don't have the resources allocated. As Fate misses his R. Hui punishes that Azir for missing, as they kind of just go, yep, we're backing away. SHG sent someone into mid lane there, into the Vikings as well. The gold diff here is still only 400 gold, but I feel like both junglers are being really active too. They're really active. Style just chipping away at this Jax. Jax goes, you know what, I can take Style. Gets him to 50%, but forgets that Nocturne is a thing, and they just turn around, and there it is, gets the kill. Okay, Vikings know the grubs are happening. Are they going to collapse? We've got 2 in the area, whereas SHG currently has 3. Okay, there's 3 Vikings, but they're kind of being zoned off the grubs. I think they're going to have to let these grubs go. They just don't have the numbers. It's 3v4 as Courage goes through the wall. Shulong stuns, misses with a hook on a stunned Skarner. Yeah, good job by SHG there to just keep Vikings away as they clean up those grubs. So they've got 4 grubs to 2 grubs, which, you know, I'd be happy with 4, but obviously you want that 5th grub. Kratos is now proxying lanes against this Jax, which, you know what? That's the Baus effect. Baus is reminding people that, yes, you can actually proxy lanes. As Evi, with the footwork, dodges the Kratos Q. The Yorick Q. Oh, his courage comes through. Man, the Skarner just goes through all the fucking walls and it's insane. But there's no jungle camp for you, Skarner. As Vikings have 2 in bot lane, just applying a little bit of pressure. What do we got? We got Rift Herald up in 4 minutes. We got Drake up in 3. Gold difference, Vikings top jungle winning. Gold difference, SHG, mid, bot, and sup. Sups are tied. As there's a cheeky little poke happening, try and counter, dive Kratos. That Kratos is not having a bar of it. Shulong is in the area though, just reminding Gang and Marble, hey, you can't push that hard, I'm here too. As Fate rotates back to mid lane to fight Caddy. Now, Caddy is having a much slower, much quieter game this game so far. By 10 minutes into the game last round, it was an absolute bloodbath. So the tempo of this game has slowed down. Everyone's a bit more chill, calm, relaxed this game. Because they are completely different compositions as well. So I think they're respecting that. They've got different play styles. SHG doing well as the Ezreal ult goes over the top. Just misses the Jax. Guri spots out Gang, so Kati knows and is walking it back. Shulong's in the area, so, you know, they could have tried something. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. No turrets lost. Not many turret plates lost anywhere. Shulong over the wall. Guri with the lights out. Rakan pops his R to escape as well. Ult for ult there. There's SHG collapse in mid to protect it. Good pushing from Style down here. Just getting some solo gold. They get a stun on the Courage as they're trying to steal the red buff. Guri's not having a bar of it, trying to balance Courage, and gets it. Guri got the red buff. Courage is just chipping away at Guri, but, you know, Guri knows how to get out of those situations, as does Sulong, who just hung around just to make sure that Guri could get out of there. Kratos has obviously had a bit of a biffo with Evi as he's backing away, drops the wall down, and channels a cheeky recall. Was Guri is just fearless with invading the enemy jungle all the time. This game is much closer already. Like, it's much closer already, has been longer. Like, this is what we want to see. We want to see good competitive League of Legends. I personally think it's much more exciting when it's closer, when it's more competitive as well. Shulong just existing to be annoying there with that hook. Takes a turret shot for it. But as you can see, the AD sup combo, they're level 16, and the AD sup combo there is level 16. But the AD has one up over their AD, but their sup has one up over their sup. So it's like, okay, as Evi straight onto Kratos, misses the stun. Oh, no. Courage with the flash onto Style as well. Gang with the flash and R. Oh. That was a massive commitment of resources just to get the AD. There was like an ult, 2 flashes and more. As Fate's about to discover this pink ward. Clears that one out. Shulong is literally existing to annoy Courage. While Guri was getting the dragon, Shulong hooked the red buff away from Courage, and now Vikings get the red buff, not SHG. What a menace. Marble does get that tower though, gets some solo gold as well. And Courage is looking to turn this around and get the Rift Herald. There is a ward in the pit, but it's shut off, so it's not giving any vision. As Vikings are collapsing, but they're not going to get here in time for this Rift Herald, so they're just going to let that one go over. Yeah, nice. What are we at? The gold difference, only 600 gold. So the gold is very, very similar, close. It's tangible. No one has claimed the feat yet. So SHG have the kills. Oh, good shuffle by Fate there. What just happened? Guri just lives. Shulong gets the hook. Caddy following up with the damage. Can he kill Courage? No! Got the Pike. Pike went under the tower. Disaster. Courage gets away and the Pike lives. Man. Good scrap. Good scrap. SHG are really stepping up this game. Yes, let's get this replay. Fuck, they're so quick with their replays. Point blank flash hook. A Z ult. Flash out, maybe? So how does Shulong die here? Oh, is the only one in range. There, steps in range, immediately takes a turret shot, dies. I think he was flirting with danger there and thought like maybe 1 or 2 pixels he could go, but just misjudged it and stepped under that turret and dies for it. Gives one over. It could have been a 4-3. But as I was saying, you know, the gold diff is about 1,000 gold right now in favor of Vikings somehow, as they managed to catch Courage out, but Courage is too tanky. Courage won't die here. As they pop the Rift Herald in mid, there's a TP from Caddy to respond. I don't think Vikings want to let this turret go without a fight. They're just absolutely slamming this Rift Herald. Shulong hovering threateningly, gets a hook out and doesn't hit anyone with it. In a target-rich environment, doesn't hit anyone with the hook. Man, Shulong, this is a different Shulong compared to the Nautilus from game 1. Still playing a hook champ, but just not landing the hooks this time. Gets one on the Courage. Courage is tanky though, and just gets out of there. I don't know what ability it is, whether that's Q, W, or E, but yeah. I mean, Viking are still like working well together. They've got the synergy. They've got the team fight. What is Gang doing? Yeah. What was that about? Good job, Shulong. Kratos just back to pushing. Kratos is going to be a split push powerhouse. You look at the CS difference here as well, right? Like, Yorik's 20 CS over Jax. Nocturne is 60 CS over Skarner. Hui is about 10 over Azir. Ezreal and Varus pretty much neck and neck. Rakan about 10 over Pyke as well. So massive, massive CS advantage to Vikings in general, which is probably where most of their gold diff is coming from. There's like one turret. But as I was saying earlier, it's 20 minutes and the feat have, like, feat of strength, the feats have not been claimed yet. As you can see, SHG have 3 kills to epic objective, like monster objectives. Vikings have first turret and 2 objectives as well. So the next jungle objective is going to be huge. Whether that's Drake in a minute, Baron in 5, and frankly, I can't even tell you if Atakan counts for those objectives. But as the game escalates, as people become more comfortable and powerful, we're all fighting a lot more often too. Also, if you weren't aware, Symbiotic Souls is actually copping a nerf. They're removing the recall benefit, and they're making the move speed out of combat move speed event only. So a lot of the community are like, well, why did you even do this at all? Because you removed the speed boots. Was that like a mouse over the screen? Because you removed the speed boots and replaced them with Symbiotic Souls, and now you've realized the Symbiotic Souls are so powerful, so now you're removing them and just making them speed boots again. So, like, what was the point? You know, like, there's a lot of that kind of energy out there. To everyone watching over on YouTube, thank you very much for watching on YouTube. I really do appreciate that. I hope you're really enjoying the games. This is game 2 of a best of 3. Game 1 went to Vikings very convincingly. It was very much a one-sided stomp. And this is game 2 between Vikings and SHG. As we've got the teams posturing a little bit here in mid. We do have a Drake coming up, so it's a fight for vision, it's a fight for control of the river, as Vikings are clearing that out. They're just chipping away, getting some poke. They have a bit of an advantage there because they do have the Hui, they do have the Ezreal for that ranged poke, that mobility poke. As they start up the Drake, Guri is in the pit. Evi has shown as SHG, Courage getting chipped down to about 75% health right now. Kratos is stuck in the pit with the Jax. Here this fight has started. Courage misses the ult. Now's the time to fight. Vikings are in there. Rakan R has gone down. Pyke is dead. Yorick has gotten the kill on the Rakan. Ezreal on the Skarner. Jax on the Nocturne. Ezreal on the Jax. Vikings win the fight, but SHG aren't willing to let it go. They're still here chipping away, poking. Kratos is pushing the Azir away. It looks like... Yep, okay, cool. Azir gets the shuffle. Marble gets a bit of poke, but well played by the Vikings. They managed to clean up that Drake, and they also take the feat with them. So now they get the upgraded boots as well. That was a good back and forth. That was a nice exchange. But right now it feels almost like very much like an LCK game where they're going to play it slow, steady, methodical, and just chip them down. Yeah, so nice charm from the Rakan there. Good knock up. But it's just not enough. Jax gets onto the right targets, but is left in the back line on his own. Does the best he can. We resume position. So there's about a nearly 2,500 gold lead in favor of Vikings here. Even though they're down 1 kill, they are up by 1 turret. They're up by 3 Drakes. And they are very much up on CS as well. Yorik's up by nearly 30. Nocturne's up by 50. Jeez. So you look at the jungler gold diff. Nocturne is up by 50 plus CS over Skarner, which is crazy because like Skarner feels so strong and powerful, right? Like very, very tanky. But that explains, you know, Nocturne has more than a levels lead over Skarner. As Ezreal's R just goes over the top and gets gang. Guri and Shulong were in the area. Gang's lucky to have survived that, to be honest. They are collapsing on the mid lane now, though. They're putting forward a show of strength. It is kind of crazy to see a mid lane tower still up after 23 minutes. Unfortunately, Shulong was on a ward there, so they saw him coming and were able to avoid that, and Hook wasn't going to come out of nowhere in the dark. As Shulong pops a ward down, trying to prevent them coming into Atakan. And as you can see, it feels like they've taken the bait of Shulong. Shulong kind of like fainted off to the right and dragged Gang with him. As there's some support on support violence. Evi has sniffed it out. Evi knows Atakan's going on. So now Vikings have to collapse here and make sure that they get it. Red team has slain, but there's still some flowers. Guri's low. Charmed, stunned, and R'd by Skarner. Vikings have shown up, but maybe it's too little too late as Shulong gets Gang, Style gets Jax, Courage is one hit away from death, Azir gets in with the shuffle, but it's not going to be enough to save the team. Fate goes down 2. It's a 1 for 4 as they chase Marble as well. Is it going to be an ace? Just leave it. Yep, there it is. Shulong ran away. Shulong's like, hey, you come and grab this kill, yo. That was an Atakan and ace for Vikings and 1 kill for SHG. So unfortunately, I think it is safe to say that SHG lost that exchange. But so far, they've put up a much, much better game this time around than they did in the first one. There's a lot more to be happy about here, a lot less to be critical of. Unfortunately, that ace also allows Vikings to get the top tier 2. It allows them to get the mid tier 1. So Vikings really got a lot off the back of this. Shulong hooks Gang there and basically stays on Gang. Great R there as Style goes over the top. Pike's ult in the middle there. Just the double stun from Shulong. Plays out of his mind a bit there. Courage tanky, but not that tanky. Flashes and dies for it anyway. Azir tries to make a game-winning play. Puts down a lot of damage, but it's just not enough. Now they're hunting down Marble. They're here for... They know that they've got him. Shulong runs away to leave him to the wolves as they collapse and get that kill. Yeah, you love to see the like gamer reactions as well as we're back in action. Vikings are on Baron, but SHG are here as well. The Rakan charm onto 2. Jax follow up with the AoE stun. Guri dives and flashes straight back out. Evi's onto Guri. Guri's going to go down here. This is actually a bit of a disaster for Vikings so far. No, it's not. I take that back. The good flash from Style. Style turns it around back onto Eevee. Kratos got 2 as well. No, we've got a total of 3. They are flirting with death right here. Wow. Wow. I need to see the replay on that one, please, production. What was that? That was just a Viking masterclass on team fighting. Holy doodle. Back-to-back aces out of Viking against SHG. That is just back-breaking. Like, the goal difference is blown out now. It's over 10,000 in favor of Vikings. As not only do they get another turret, they get the red jungle buff as well. So Kratos is here, right? So the Rakan charm in the backline actually gets 3, and the stun over the top. Guri dives in, flashes out, gets chased by Eevee as Kratos is here as well, cleaning up. But Style is just left to pump. Style is just freely damaging, flashes the Eevee stun, clean as you please. Shulong in the backline, distracting Marble and Fate. Fate goes so low, so Shulong ults. Like, really well fought there by Vikings, and they get sold as well. This game is Vikings' game to lose, and it does not look like they will lose it. Ocean Dragon Soul. So Ocean Dragon is a pretty decent soul. It's one that lets you heal up. It's like got a dealing damage, provides more heals, and restores mana, as they just said there. Hook from Shulong. Gets a little poke down on Courage, but doesn't really change anything. Azir's Sand Soldier's doing some work there, though. It's always deceptive, because Pyke doesn't have much health. So it doesn't take much to make it look like he's taken a lot of damage, you know? As they march forward, Vikings... It's almost an inevitable conclusion here that Vikings are about to win this game as they push forward separately. Style flashes, not flashes, sorry, but does the thing for dies here, unfortunately. Gets a bit overconfident, I want to say. And Vikings bail, so SHG defend. It's 5-on-4. Style got a little overconfident. I forget what the Ezreal ability is called. As Shulong goes back in after being caught out by an Azir shuffle, Azir pops the turret. As Vikings are just fighting under the turret, they don't care. Evi's gonna die to Yorick minions, and they get the turret. So Vikings baited SHG back out, only to go back in on top of them and get 3. SHG's in a shambles right now. Vikings are just too strong. Shulong's still hanging around on next to no health. Varus trying to do what he can, but the Shulong hook too good. And that's a 2-0 stomping for Vikings. Much better game out of SHG this time around. But 2-0 to Vikings, and well-deserved. A little bit messier from them this time around. It was a bit slower to start in the first half of the game, but when they hit that second half, they really turned it up to 11, and just wanted to remind, the LCP who they are. They're that team right now. This is a really, really good statement out of Vikings. They've said, hey, we are that strong. We're a team to watch. Pay attention to us. Don't write us off yet. Unfortunately for SHG, it's quite the opposite. That was a very, very weak showing. And, obviously this is my opinion as a non-professional league gamer. Just an enjoyer, a viewer. It's very much like the Olympics, right? Where you're on your couch and you're watching these elite athletes do these phenomenal things, and you're just on the couch with a beer and a pie, and you're like, oh, why'd they do that? Oh, I could have pulled that off. Like, no, you couldn't, mate. Like, I couldn't do better than these gamers. Are you for real? These gamers are fucking phenomenal. So when I say this is just my opinion. I'm just like, unfortunately, SHG compared to Vikings there did not put forward the greatest showing. And I think that some other teams as well with the like dead. Unfortunately, I think the other teams are going to look at this and go, cool, hopefully SHG is an easy win for us, because there is such a thing as strength of schedule. And so teams will want to go in against SHG sooner rather than later. And they'll probably be like, ooh, Vikings look really strong. Hopefully we can avoid them until later in the season, when we've had a bit more practice, when we've had a bit more time to benchmark, and maybe other teams can knock them down. But yeah, you look at those stats. Style was having a great game, did the most damage out of anyone. Kratos nearly doubled Evi, which is just massive, and did nearly as much damage as Marble, less than 1,000 difference in it. Caddy had a much quieter game, but still put out a strong amount of damage too. Guri and Courage, relatively even. Guri felt much quieter this game. Shulong, again, it wasn't as powerful of a game out of Vikings this time around as it was for game 1. Shulong obviously still got the better of his counterpart, but it felt like Shulong missed a lot more hooks this time around as well. Which makes me wonder, how hard are pike hooks to hit,
But unfortunately,
So we're going to hear the highlights.
Courage definitely feel like he had to force the issue so many times this game, and they'll force them to bad spots, especially when there's a Yorick on the other team locking you in after you've committed so much to that mobility, not being able to then get out to safety, and Style as well, just playing so very, very well in team fights. Cardi just getting some mad damage on this way. And then, of course, Kratos, the god of war himself on the Yorick, was just a menace. There was not a single moment in that game where he wasn't causing issues for SoftBank.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see a lot of happiness there for Vikings, and deservedly so. MVP of the game here for Guri. After game 1, it feels pretty impossible to find it. I mean, Cardi, you could say, was on even footing.
He played very, very well in game. He played
crazily.
Look, like I said, Vikings have set the bar very, very high. And maybe that's the strategy. Throw the 1v1, win the series.
Yeah, could be. I mean, it's been...
it's worked a lot so far this year.
Yeah, I'm not going to elaborate on what I was thinking, but yeah, Vikings looking strong and really, once again, cementing themselves as competitors for, hitting into the international, the MSI, and the Esports World Cup later on in the split. Obviously, we are in very early days, but this is exactly how you want to start off. You want to start off strong and continue that way. They were able to do it last split, and they're looking to do it again. No massive critiques, really, for this roster.
Yeah, look, Definitely. Hey, look, it wasn't the cleanest. There are a couple, especially you look at fights like this, just overcommitting when they don't necessarily have the damage. Yes, you've got 6 on Nocturne, but you had 2 long swords in the back pocket, so that isn't really the damage you need in a situation like that. And Courage being so mobile on the Skarner. So yeah, look, there is definitely room for them to improve, but it's not massive mechanical or macro oversights. Just getting caught out in bad positions, and even still, when they were caught out in bad spots, they still managed to turn it around because they draft very, very well. And I have to say, their drafting definitely feels like it's taken a step up from Split 1 as well.
Yeah, for sure. And they don't feel as sort of reliant, I guess. Obviously, early days once again, but last split, a lot of their wins, if not nearly all of them, came off the back of finding these sort of lane swap shenanigans. This game, it was just pretty evenly matched. They found much better timings in both games at looking for those lane swaps, which led them oftentimes to finding the objective they want. This game, they got the first 2 grubs, and the only reason they didn't get 3 is because their mid laner, Cardi, did not find a recall timer. But other than that, they got the dragons for the trade of the second, and both games, I don't even believe SoftBank got a dragon. So doing really well at playing around those objectives, doing really well in terms of their laning prowess, and not really much to look for in terms of what they did truly wrong.
Yeah, I mean, they showcased a great understanding of the macro with this Yorick in play. And then I think, arguably, is where SoftBank struggled the most, is matching a lot of that macro tempo of their opponents. And as a result, we saw it just go from bad to worse. And poor Marvel, yeah, look, the blue buff, there are no allies to be found in the jungle when it comes to neutral camp. Unless you're Ivern, that's a bit of a different story. But yeah, for Varus, yeah, it's not your lucky day.
Even here, it looked like such a perfect team fight start. But just constant damage from Style.
Off the back of that 2-item power spike as well. Like, he just hit a 2-item power spike, and they weren't dealing with him at all. They kite so very, very well. I have to feel for Evie, who must be so frustrated after that game.
Evie.
Just between Kratos and Style, and just him not being able to land a counter strike on anyone meaningfully, it has to be so frustrating. And then, of course, Yulong and his Pike just going to town. I think from here on out, it needs to be a respect ban for the Vikings. If he's given it, he's just going to do so much better than me.
Yeah,
I disagree.
It certainly could be something you look at, and it just creates a lot of uncertainty, right? It's a champion that, while not traditionally thought of as ridiculously strong, if you're good at it, it then means that any lead you find is ballooned because you just start printing extra gold where no other champ is able to. So just ultimately just very well played by the side of Vikings, and I'm excited to see more out of it.
Absolutely. Okay, look, split 2, the bar has been set very, very high of game 1, and look, it was the build-up of all build-ups in split 1 going into that final titanic matchup between TLN and CFO. We get it as an appetizer, an entree to start things off here. We are eating fine today.
We are, and as you said, our very next game of the first night of the mid-season is going to be CFO versus TLN, the rematch of the grand final. And finally, getting to see CFO on their return from the first stand tournament, and I think that is something we can all be excited for. We will be going to break soon, not sure exactly yet. Now, my bad. So there we go. Now I've got word. We are going to go to break. Once we're back, though, that exciting matchup. It's Talon versus CFO, the rematch of our grand finals, and CFO coming back from first stand looking great.
I'm very, very excited, I must admit, for this, because CFO, as stated before, they went to first stand. They were our best team, and they went to first stand, and as we went over earlier, they beat a lot of they beat every team except HLE, and no one was expecting that. Everyone was like, wait, who are these people? Are you kidding me? Where are they from? Who are they? And like, they put the LCP on the map, like for the first like season ever, right, of LCP. For them to do so well, for them to be so strong, was a statement. They're like, we are a region not to be ignored. We are a region not to be overlooked. Like, don't forget who we are. We're here to... We can scrap with the big boys. The only ones that they couldn't scrap with were HLE, and quite frankly, not many people can. Like, I personally think HLE are the best team in the world right now. They are that strong. I like that we're already getting ready for the next games as well. Like, excuse me, are you kidding? like the way that so okay, the games are fantastic, but what you've got to remember is that Split 1 for the LCP was literally their first ever split in existence. They'd never existed before, like all new production, all new league, people, teams, everything. And so whilst Split 1 had a little like rough start to it, had like a couple of little problems in the first couple episodes, they fixed that quickly, and then they maintained a good split in terms of production, recording, footage, all that sort of stuff, which was phenomenal. I loved it. And then now they've come into Split 2 absolutely kicking. Like, this is banger. There's been no delays. The production is top tier. The UI looks great. There's quick transitions between games. Like, from a viewer experience, this is mind-boggling. And also, from a time perspective, from me being here in Australia, the games start half an hour earlier. But also, because of daylight savings, they start 1.5 hours earlier, right? Because, like, we moved 1 hour back towards alignment with Taiwan. Whereas before we were 3 hours ahead, now we're only 2 hours ahead. That's an easy 2-0. It was an easy 2-0 beast. I did like that SHG put up a bit more of a fight in the sort of first 15, 20-ish minutes of that game. It was much closer, like 800 to 1,000 gold difference. I did like that. But then it just blew out. Suddenly, Vikings won 2 back-to-back team fights with aces. Got a couple of turrets off the back of each of those and a major objective, and that was it. They just came knocking on the base's doors and took it down. Just took it down. Did I ask who you go for, Beast? I don't even think I asked who you go for, because I know you said you're Vikings 2-0, but so is LCP your region? Like, do you follow or watch the LCP, or are you learning about it? Like, tell me a little bit about your league esports life, if you know what I mean there. I love this behind the scenes, and I love that the LCP arena is a thing. Oh, I want to be there so bad. Like, I host watch parties here in Melbourne, but God, I would love to be there for the grand final. I would love to get there for the grand final. Like, are you kidding me? And they get, like, mystery swag bags as well. Alright, let me just check, actually, over on the Twitch feed, how long we've got until 5 minutes. Alright, friends, so we have a 5-minute break. I'm going to be right back. Oh, cool. There's a video of them, like, building the stadium. Holy shit, that's cool. But, 4.5-minute break. I'll be right back, friends. Don't go too far. Games resume very, very shortly, which I'm very, very excited for. I'll be right back.
You'd say if you could see the way that I've behaved, would you have stayed? I wonder how you feel about the choices that I've made. Am I okay? Honest time spent wounded after you. Surely I'd be confident and carefree. Now I only feel that in my dreams.
If you could take it back, knowing that I would lose control and drive off the track, would you take it back? Seeing that I would only crash, would you have still done that?
I wonder how you'd be given the chance to sit with me reluctantly. I wonder how you'd plead if you were put on trial for damages to me and my mentality. Well, too late for that, 'cause you're not coming back. So why am I still holding out for you? Judge me, love me, I don't even like me. Now there's no one here to carry me.
If you could take it back, knowing that I would lose control and drive off the track, would you take it back? Seeing that I would only crash, would you have still done that? Take it back, knowing that I would lose control and drive off the track, would you take it back? Take it back. Seeing that I would only crash, would you have still done that?
Why do I feel angry when I have thoughts of you? I find it hard not to have this selfish point of view. You didn't even think of me, I was your biggest fan. Left me off your list, was that part of the plan?
If you could take it back, knowing that I would lose control and drive off the track, would you take it back? Seeing that I would only crash, would you have still done that? Take it back, 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 take it back.
Alright, we're back. Guess who's back? Logan's back. Hell yeah, love that jersey. See the black and white jersey that old mate's wearing, standing on the right of stage. They sent one of those out to all the LCP co-streamers as well. So I have one of those lying around somewhere in my cupboard. It's actually literally in my cupboard. Also, again, cheeky little shout out to everyone watching over on YouTube. Literally hit the single highest amount of YouTube viewers I've ever had for one stream recording episode thing ever. We hit a total of 10 earlier. So like, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Just getting like a little mic stand out because I actually have a very, very nice like vanilla slice from a local bakery here. Chock full of custard. Very, very keen for this. There we go. How's that sound? I think you can hear me, yeah? As we're getting ready for CFO versus TLN. Like, I wonder what they're saying there. Looks like you might be able to buy the jacket, actually. I've seen a few people walking around with the jacket. What does Twitch say? How much longer we got? Alright, so they're wrapping up. Okay, so another minute. So they must have extended it. See if I tell them. Yeah. Like, vanilla slice is delicious. Alright, I think this game will go to 3 games. Because CFO is our best team. But TLN, I think, is like literally our second best team. So got to put some respect on that. I think it's going to be CFO 2-1. I think CFO are going to 2-1 this. I wonder if TLN and CFO have been shit talking over on Twitter. Okay, games are back real soon. Good. I'm gonna finish my custard vanilla slice. Ah, cool. I do like how they put on that video of like how they assembled the arena. I think that's really cool. Like that sort of behind the scenes stuff. The players aren't even at their computers yet. Okay. Something must be happening in the background. Right, so Twitch is getting the exact same feed that you're seeing right now. And the music's fading out. So, there we go. Hell yeah. Yeah. Look into my eyes. Yeah, CFO and Talon. Let's go. They're like, really? I'm having fun with it. Look at these two. What are they gonna do? Oh yeah. The first two. We're gonna fight the next two. Hey mate. Hell yeah, Hongq and Fofo. One's a power, one does a double wave, but they did not interact with each other. Yeah, Doggo and Betty. Betty's a monster. Like, honestly, Talon could have gone to first stand as well. But yeah, like, CFO were just that good. I think Talon 2-0. No shot. No shot. CFO 2-1. Ah, it's Gam CEO. We follow one another on Twitter. That's fantastic. How are your games tonight, Rich? You getting any wins? Win 2, lose 2? Nice. At least it wasn't win 1, lose 3. So many kids. Like people you had to like hard carry to victory, and even then you like would still lose. Who are you playing when you solo queue anyway? Do you like AD jungle, or you like jungle mid, or 1, 13, 0 Anivia? Okay, but that wasn't you, was it? Like you didn't go 1, 13, 0 on Anivia, did you? Okay, what do we got? We got Doggo Varus, Betty Varric at Yorick. Betty's cracked on Ezreal. Have you, like, if you've never seen a Betty game on Ezreal, you have not seen Ezreal played. He's insane. Like, you do not give Betty Ezreal. You just don't. So basically we're about to watch our top 2 teams. So this is going to be some good league. Alright, they're still setting up for the 1v1. In case you're like, what's going on here? It's just a 1v1 setup. And that's why they dropped the names, that it was like, the Yorick Faris, like... Still a bit of setup. Don't worry. Still a bit of setup. We're good. Because basically the 1v1 is on, not Summoner's Rift, on the Howling Fjord, or whatever the ARAM map is called. And so I think they have to, like, set up certain conditions, because it's, like, got sudden death timers, and it's a 1v1 only mode, and... Love Driver, bet Talon. Nice. CF own. I genuinely think it's still going to be a CFO 2-1. LCP driver. CFO win. Kai Wing Doggo. The cool thing about like recording this on YouTube and stuff as well is I can literally just like edit it out a little bit. Hey, we're on the Rift, let's go! It's Riven versus Darius. So Darius has gone with cloth armor over Riven going with the, whatever that's called, that like sword for a little extra damage. So Riven's gone damage, Darius has gone defense. Because if Darius can survive the trades, he'll just bleed Riven out. Oh, holy shit. Riven's at 5 bleed stacks. Goes Betty. Goes Betty. Oh! Damn. Betty's like, excuse me? Doggo is just cool, calm, collected with it. Got Tower Gold. And backs away. I think we're actually seeing Spirit Blossom things as well. Did anyone else notice that on the recall? It looked like Riven on the recall had like Spirit Blossom... Oh, just missed the CS? Oh no, sorry, I was looking at the wrong mobs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's like a Spirit Blossom. That's interesting. Like, I could be very, very wrong, but it looks very Spirit Blossom. Nice. Doggo looks insanely clean with it. Doggo's in a whole wave too. Doggo has ult now. Yeah, if I were Betty, I'd run the away as well. Nice, and Doggo denies that heal. Yeah, Doggo's got CS Farm. Great big item. Darius's base, though. Damage reduction. What? That's all Darius got? No. Doggo really froze that wave super duper well. Riven, because Riven has like a ton of mobility already, so Riven doesn't need the boots. Darius just got R as well. Man, Darius trades really well now. Has the damage reduction. But the Caulfield Hammer from Riven is like really strong. Doggo's about to get like a ton of CS here too. This could be a losing fight for Doggo here, yeah. Darius only needs to get you to like, I want to say like 20% and then you're done. So now Betty's going to get like another plate of gold, at least one. Maybe even two. Jesus. Darius just got like 1,000 gold from the Riven kill and 2 plates on the tower. So this one's going to be one of the longer ones, doubtlessly, because... Oh, have they disabled the... Why are they running back? Have they disabled the tower teleport thingies, have they? I think Doggo just took a turret shot for free. Riven, aka Doggo, does have Eclipse, so gets extra shielding with the combos. Damn, Darius already has Thornmail, like the full-blown Grievous Wounds armor. So reduces shielding and healing by 40%. Which is just massive when you think about it. Then you can see them both smile when they're doing that. They're both standing there wiggling, being like, yeah, no. Alright, what are we doing here? We'll do this so we can see more Doggo. Fight time. Oh, Dog. Those shields are still massive from Doggo, though. Good damage. Oh, no. Darius. No. Yeah. Yeah. GG. Betty got Doggo. Alright, so Talon get to pick and they pick blue side. Let's go. Let's get into the games. I'm keen for this. I'm keen for it. Good job. Look at that crowd. It's almost a sold out crowd, judging by the seats. That's so good. That's such a good turnout for them. I'm stoked. Hopefully this like serves to encourage for future whatchamacallit, future like games. Corgi and Zero are the Talon coaches. And we have no music. So I'm going to start singing. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. Ah, you thought. I'm not going to sing. I am going to turn the air conditioner on, though. Jesus fucking Christ. Man, Max Verstappen is built different, isn't he? Gap between Gen G, HL, and DK with the rest of the LCK is quickly becoming pretty large. Yeah, HLE are definitely the team to beat for the LCK. LPL, I'm actually not too sure who's doing very well in the LPL right now. Does anyone here watch the LPL? Does anyone know who the teams to beat in the LPL are right now? Because LCK is HLE. Like, it's going to be like a HLE Gen G grand final for sure. Like, I don't even think T1 gets a look in. T1 are performing, how do you say, not great. And then LTA, LEC, it's still too early to, like, pick the best team. LTA, FlyQuest are really, really strong. LEC, I'm actually not currently aware of the best team. I do watch it a little bit, but I haven't, like, looked at the overall standings. I'm not, like, paying attention to stats and stuff like that. I just watch a couple of games here and there when I can finally catch it. So we've got LCP, LCK, LPL, LEC, and LTA. Like, Team Liquid is strong. FlyQuest is the strongest at the moment. 100 Thieves are pretty decent. As we jump into picks and bans, let's do it. Let's do it. You know what I need to do? I need to do that, and then I'll do that. There we go. Excellent. So now you can see everything. So, TLN have banned Vi, Varus, Xinjiao. The CFO have done the standard bans of Callista and Rumble. Seems very, very standard. Seems everyone. TLN. No TLN. I love that the GAM CEO is here. Like, what a way to represent. Dude shows up even when his team isn't even around. Like, dude's legit an actual fucking fan of League. Is that a missed ban? Oh, Azir. Okay. Maybe it was just a UI thing. So, they've banned Callista, Rumble, and Azir. And TLN have banned Vi, Varus, and Xinjiao. So, pretty standard bans at this stage. Nothing, like, completely crazy or unexpected. You know, Vi with a guaranteed engage. Varus has... You know, is probably the strongest marksman at the moment. Maybe second only to Callista. Rumble as a top laner is just busted as fuck. Azir is strong, but I didn't think Azir was worthy of, like, a first round ban unless it's, like, Fofo's, like, absolute best. You cannot beat him on champ kind of thing. Talia, not a bad first pick. I think because Talia, like, again, as per game one, I think because Talia is very mobile, with their ult. The flicks from Caddy in game one must have inspired Fofo, to be honest. Those flicks were just absolutely McBusted. And then grabbing a Scion for Driver as well. The thing I love with CFO is that they run two top laners. So CFO and Driver and Rest, and each of them are uniquely better at certain champions. So, like, it pays you dividends too. So it probably wouldn't surprise me actually if they switch Driver out after game 1 and put Rest in game 2. That seems to be what they do. Oh man, okay. So CFO have already gone with, like, a super tanky composition. Like, a Scion Skarner is such, like, a heavy front line to get through. Into like, right now, Talia Nefiri. So Skarner jungle Nefiri. What's foe? So Nefiri's going to be mid or jungle, I reckon. Probably a jungle here. For Gwen is going to be top for Argy. If they don't ban Ezreal, like, CFO need to ban Ezreal. You cannot give Betty Ezreal or take Ezreal for yourself. Like, as a pseudo ban, CFO need to grab Ezreal. Victor is a really strong mid laner at the moment. Probably the most powerful, like, mage poke mid laner in the league at the moment. Ashe. How's Ashe working there, comp? And we got some camera views here of the crowd in Taiwan. As they ban Kaiser. So Doggo Kaiser. Okay. I still think they should ban Ezreal against Betty, but you know, they're smarter minds than me. They're more professional League of Legends players than I am, that's for sure. Hey, hell yeah, with a cool sign and everything. Supporting your team, let's go. MF, alright, okay. Well, if Betty picks Ezreal and stomps, I'm just gonna say I told you so, and then I'm gonna walk away. Poppy. Vi, Varus, Xin Zhao, Kai'Sa, Poppy. So like 3 junglers, 2 ADs. MF Ashe, Kalista, so 3 ADs, Azir mid, Rumble top. So very, very different ban pools that they've targeted here as well. Ah, there we go. Doggo's taken Ezreal. Okay, cool. I'm like, surely they cannot give Betty Ezreal. So this is almost like a long plan, right? So CFO, it feels like are planning for 3 games. Hopefully, obviously, they're going to win in 2, but I feel like they're planning for a 2-1 in a world where they don't give Talon Ezreal at all, right? So they've picked they've picked Ezreal themselves because of Fearless ban, where they won't even have to worry about banning it in the future because it's been played, so it's not even pickable. You know what I mean? I feel like it's smart to play into Fearless and make these picks and get these champs banned that way. Because like you're gonna play something anyway, right? Like, and if someone's like a god on a thing, but you're good on the thing, but maybe not a god, then instead of using a ban on it, you can use it yourself. So you deny them and you use your pick. It's like each and every single one of your picks is like an extra ban in effect. Alrighty. We're almost there. I'm trying to like make noises into the microphone a little bit. What's going on here? We got some talking, we got some coaching, we got some hip hop happening. Alrighty, we're getting there. We're getting into the thing. Welcome to LHP 64D ASMR. Hi, support a lot. How you doing? I support a lot. You know what? I think next time I do like a tipathon or a subathon or something, I'll do like an ASMR thing as a goal. Like, do an ASMR stream or something, but I have no idea how to do an ASMR stream. So I'll be like, And we're onto the Rift. Holy shit. Just like that. Here we go. Okay, so this is week 1, day 1, game 2 of the LCP Split 2. This is CFO versus TLN. CFO obviously being the winners of Split 1, and TLN, I'm pretty sure, were the runners-up of Split 1. So basically our best two teams are going at it on day 1. Like, what a treat.
Minions have spawned.
What a treat. And that Ward spots it out, but CFO's got the Oracle lens. How your game's going, Portal? Alright, so they've swept that, but that Ward spots out Junjia. Ah, wait, what? How did... What? Wait. How'd they get 2 Oracle lens sweeps? What am I missing there? How'd he do that? Someone smarter than me able to answer that one? Been playing more... Oh, yeah, Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds in League. Enjoying it. Very nice. God damn. CFO are trading heavy into Talon right now. Talon is just, what, like, standing there taking it. I cannot answer that. Neither can I. I don't understand how he got 2 sweeps with his Oracle lens just then. Insanely heavy. On Q's like, you're gonna pull these away from my tower. Oh, Junji is already here. Oh wow. Okay, the early level, like 1, 2, 3-ish die. Oh! Oh, Kaiwing, you just missed it. Oh, Doggo. Betty. Woody. Doggo, Betty, Woody. Woody. They got first blood. No, disaster. Betty with the reset. Oh. 1 for 2. Okay. That was good for CFO, but Jesus Christ. That, like, ended well for them, but that could have been an absolute disaster. Ha ha! So we get the replay, yeah. So Woody knocks Doggo away. Kaiwing is tanking. Junjia is tanking. The missed Q from Doggo there is what forced the redive. Good poke from Junjia. Woody, good engage on the Kaiwing, right? Like, you're gonna die. You may as well... Like, Junjia lived, and Doggo had the barrier, or... Like, it cost them everything. They lost 1 and every summoner for 2. Worth, maybe? Honkyu's out of mana. Fofo's still got plenty of mana. They're already back poking the cheeky buggers. Yeah, good job, Woody. I do the same thing. If you're a support and you see your AD trying to leave and TP and you watch the enemy come towards you, just stand in front of the stuff they're going to throw to prevent the TP. That's all you need to do. The only time you don't do that is like if it would kill you. Otherwise, just do it. Let your AD get back. Okay, so how are we doing? CS, Gwen is up. Neferi is up. Talia is up. Jesus Christ, Tristana isn't even competing for CS. Tristana's like 25% of what Ezreal has. Alright, so CFO first to the Drake. Which means Talon will probably be heading up to the Grubs very soon. Oh, that was close. That was close. Casa tried. Like, good attempt. As fighting's happening in the bot lane, Doggo has flashed. Doggo's gonna die here, unfortunately, I think. Yeah, with Nefiri wrapping around from behind. Kaiwing gets away onto Junjia. Yeah. So, like, Casa was more like the insurance policy there, rather than we're gonna get another kill. Hey, look at, hey, Mr. Rogery. How you doing, mate? Welcome on in. Good to see you. We're just watching some League of Legends. This is the LCP. It's week 1. Holy fofo! Sweet Jesus! Amazing damage. Only saved by Casa coming through there right then. Doing good? Good. I'm glad to hear you doing good. Thank you for the replay, observers. Damn. Okay, so CFO aggressed here. Oh, nice. Okay, damn. CFO were the ones that got aggressive and just stuffed it, basically. Well, got outplayed, not stuffed it. And Casa rotates top and gets grubs. And, yeah, CFO aren't anywhere near. You having a good long weekend, Brogery? TwitchCon 25, Rotterdam. You bastard. You bastard. I'm working. Blech. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. I don't like work, especially on my weekends. I'm going to LFG and TwitchCon. God damn. I'm not jealous at all. I'm very jealous. I'm very, very jealous. As bot lane resumes, Doggo with some cheeky poke onto Betty. Doggo's now level 6, 1 up over his direct opponent, Betty. Careful of the flick. Nice dodge there by Honq, but almost walked into her Casa. Both junglers are around mid 2, but there seems to be a big engagement about to occur bot side. It's 3 Talon versus 2 CFO, but Junjia has played the long game here and scares Fofo away, but Fofo uses that to ult towards the bot side, where a big fight has broken out. However, cheeky CFO have a ward in there and can see that both Fofo and Casa are in the area. Interesting. I'm super nervous. Not left the house in 8 years. Well, I genuinely, sincerely hope that your nerves are for nothing. That is, that your concerns, your anxieties, your worries, your woes don't come to pass. That there is, like, no validity to them, despite what you may think. I hope that. And that you have a good time. Above all, I hope you have a good time. I hope you don't feel excluded or ostracized. I hope you don't feel like you don't belong. You know what I mean? Caster's wrapping around bot side for the gank. This could be bad. It's like excited and nervous. Hell yeah. Very nice. Very, very nice. See, what insane game sense that was. Kaiwing and Doggo had no vision, but they realized that they were pushed in and that low health enemy champs were hanging around. And we're like, you know what? Let's go check this shrub, this bush. And the jungler, Casa, was like, oh crap, they're coming. I've got to get out of here. So it was like game sense that prevented them from getting ganked. League has evolved so much since I played. It's changed a lot. One of my favorite things that they have added is actually the feats of strength. So at the top of the UI, just next to the timer, either side of the timer there that you see ticking down, that's a new thing. It's like called feats of strength, or I think it's feats of strength? War feats. Feats of war, sorry. And so it has through a good flick, but it's only going to get a little bit of chip damage now. So basically, first to secure 2 out of those 3 gets a permanent upgrade to their boots. It's a minor upgrade, but it's nice and it's permanent, so that counts for something. So one of them with the cross swords is first to 3 kills, you get the feat. Oh, Doggo. Damn, they really ganked the hell out of Doggo there. Committed real hard. Yeah, Feat of Warfare is what they just got because they were the first of 3 kills. So that's Talon. So now the cross swords are completed. Then the middle one is first turret, right? So whichever team kills the first turret, they get that Feat of Warfare. And then the other one is first to 3 jungle objectives. So like epic things. The first of 3 of those gets that one. So the first team to get 2 of those pips get the Feat of Warfare and get permanent boot upgrades. So that's a nice little change. Grubs, you get 2 lots of grubs. They're great for chipping away at towers. And that's about to change again though. They're changing it down to 1 pack of grubs and they're moving the grubs to later. Casa like just got 6 grubs for free. And Talon's up 500 gold. But they have 6 grubs. With a Gwen and Tristana, that could actually be really, really bad. That could be really, really bad. We're waiting for action as they farm. So right now they're just playing safe. They're playing for farm. They're playing for objectives. Some more incentive to push the lane with a grub buff. Yeah. So grubs chip away at the tower. The more grubs you get. So there's like a threshold. I think it's like if you get anywhere from 1 to 3 or 1 to 4, you get 1 grub. And if you get 5 or 6, I think you get like 2. I think if you get 1 to 4, you get 1. If you get 5, you get 2. And if you get 6 grubs, you get 3. So when you auto a tower, X amount of grubs spawn, and then they start chipping away at the tower. And I'm pretty sure they do true damage and apply a dot. It's very, very small, but it obviously adds up when there's tons of you. Like, all of it. The true damage, the dot, it all adds up. And so they're considered very good for pushing towers. And when you multiply that with, say, Tristana, who is a known turret destroyer, they just die that much quicker, you know? Fofo's being very respectful here. Like, Fofo is not moving forward without his minions because he suspects something's up. RG and Driver are just going back and forth. This is just a draft gap. So, who do you think the draft favors here, Beast? There's a couple of resets coming through now. I think they're getting ready for Rift Herald in about a minute and a half. So as a support, I like to get my wards down around 2 minutes before an objective. Yeah, see, that's what I said, Beast. I'm like, they've literally got Skarner and Scion frontliner and Braum. Like, the wall that you need to get through to get to Doggo and Hong Q is massive. You know what I mean? I mean, when it's 3v1, they can absolutely do it. Like, Kaiwing lived. The fact... Oh, the TPs are coming through. This is an extended fight. Scion just coming in onto Woody there. Ult and stun. But you've got Argy in the back line trying to do as much work with the needlework as possible. Argy goes down. This fight ends in favor of CFO so far. Kaiwing was just so tanky. Kaiwing ate like 3 ults to start the fight. So now CFO have very little left. Skarner coming in on Fofo. CFO just clean that up. They're just so tanky. versus Gwen Talia, who should have percent HP and items. But Argy is diving past a pure HP stacker. She melts to dive. Ah! Why? Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting though, right? Because if Gwen builds correctly, she's an absolute frontline melter. So we've got a replay here. So Woody on to Kaiwing. Fofo with the flick. Nefiri on the Kaiwing. Betty on the Kaiwing. 4 of them. We're just pumping Kaiwing. Junja missed with the ult. Hong Q comes in, zones them off. Doggo playing out of his fucking mind. Then the TP from Driver. Argy on the back line, however. Junja does so well there. Oh my god, good job, Junja. And then that's it. They collapse on Argy, and then Driver is like, I'm getting the rest of you. And then starts chipping away at Fofo. Team follows up. Junja through the wall. The stun from Driver. The CC is just there. Hong Q finishes it off. Really good fight. Honestly, Kaiwing absorbed so much pressure there. It was insane. Like, Scion's already coming back for more. Like, yeah, they had to run through the wall. It's a shame that missed everyone, but it really helped zone them away as they fight for vision control in the mid-river for the next Drake. The Drake is up. Obviously, CFO want this so they can keep their dragon stacking going. Scion's not the best target to engage on, quite frankly. Argy's like at almost 50% now. Honkyu's poke is huge. Betty has to buffer away, but now Victor has no ultimate as they've just found Nefiri's trying to flank them too. The flick on the Kaiwing. Kaiwing does not care about that flick. It does no damage. I would love to see the items on these champs, but they're just constantly fighting, and right now they're constantly fighting, but no one is dying for it. As they're just keeping Casa away too. Casa's desperate to get in on this Drake. It looks like CFO might be trying to give this over to Talon. It's just a little bit of wave management. They're just trying to maintain wave pro while Kaiwing comes back. Looks like Kaiwing TP'd away. Casa still, like, it's all about this Drake right now. That ward, though, doing some work. Just spotted Casa, just spotted the TP on Woody. And we're back. CFO is moving back toward the Drake. Yeah, good job. You're trying to pull it out of the pit. That Scryer's Bloom doing some work there. Don't know what Driver's doing. I think Driver's like trying to not be seen, so it's kind of like a flankish angle. Oh, Driver's onto Argy. Driver was like, Argy's going to come in. Junja tanking big time right now. Junja with the ult though onto 2. Flashes out of there. Very nice. Followed by Casa though. Leaving the rest of the team to die. So it's 4v4. 4v4. Driver on Scions. Ghosted. He's keen. He's hit the slow on Fofo. He dodges the flick. He's... Driver, you are so good, my guy. That was just clear. I'm in awe of that from fucking Driver. That was so good. Alright, so Driver's keeping Argy away here, right? Like, just blocking Argy. Argy, yeah, he's trying to dive onto the... It was onto Skana. So it wasn't on the Braum, it was Skana, but then ended, yeah, so really, really low. They all went over the wall. Hongyu flashed back over to join up with the rest of the team. Fofo and Casa are trying to escape. Casa is willing to take a couple of turret shots here, but look at Scion. Hits the slow, under the turret, dodges the flick, stun. Boom, bop, bam, boop, bam, bop, bop. Thank you very much for that kill. Yeah, I guess he's already 1 HP when going on Braum. Oh, yeah, he was nearly already dead. But the fact that, like, Argy was in on Scion, then in on Junja, and then, like, on Braum, like, literally hitting the 3 biggest bodies, and only has the Void item. I forget what that's even called anymore. So right now, we are seeing CFO put up a really, really good fight. We go back to a somewhat laning phase, a normal laning phase, as we take a pulse check. So CFO's up by nearly 2k. Yeah, true. Actually, he's never gonna die to Gwen. Gwen just doesn't have the CC to stop him from doing that. Oh, that's fantastic. But CFO are up 2 kills, up 1 tower, down 6 grubs though, but also up 3 drakes. So, and they got the feat of warfare, so they're sitting pretty right now. They're in a very strong position right now. They're leading. They're ahead. So now it's about maintaining that lead, but also increasing that lead. As Junja takes a lot of the frontal resistance shred from Atakan. You can actually dodge that. It is a frontal, and once it starts to cast, you can move out of the way of it. So here's where my MMO experience as a tank comes in. Don't face the frontals at your party. Because that's exactly what it is. It's a frontal from Atakan. Oh, driver just dies there somehow. I hope we get a replay on that. Yeah, that felt weird. Driver just died in mid lane for nothing. Maybe he was zoning them away from... I don't even know what. As, Fofo is about to break open a tier 2 in the top lane? This game feels so competitive. TLN and CFO are both so good. Yeah, okay. So Victor's a... Oh, the TP. The TP. As Casa gets the Rift Herald for Talon. I love how Gwen's like, oh, Victor? No, I don't fuck with that. I'm going to TP out of here. That was fantastic. Alrighty, what's happening? Drake's up in 1 minute. Gold difference swinging around. Just swinging everywhere. The 2 subs just TPing. I'm just yep, cool, whatever. Skarner in the area. Junji. Oh, game pause. Oh. Whoa. Who did that? Why did they do that? It's the spirit of the LCO. Come to haunt you. One really funny thing about the LCO was you could guarantee that there would be pauses. I do love in Formula One when they have crashes and all the marshals run to the crash and they're like, oh, is everyone okay? And then the moment they realize they're okay, marshals are there first, so they take out their phones and they're taking photos and they're like, yes, we got photos of this moment. We were here. So we have a tech pause. This game could be anyone's game. This one, quite frankly, it could still very much go either way. Which is great. It's exciting. I am enjoying this game. I wonder where the music is too. It's absolute dead silence without the gameplay. Okay, all right. Well, here we go. What's this? What's happening over here? So this is the Twitch feed. Let's tune in and see what's happening.
Arguably at the start of his competitive career.
Yeah.
So I think you want to get ahead of any issues, especially given
arguable.
Yeah, given how he's been playing so far. The last thing you want is some sort of injury interrupting you in your debut season and throwing you off kilter, because that can be quite damaging, especially going into the likes of next year and beyond if you're forced out for a couple of months.
I think CFO kind of showed their hand though at first, Dan. I don't know if you remember, but it was maybe it was a listen-in, I think, where it was with Honkyu against Hanwha Life when Zeka picked Zed, and he said, "How do you lane against Zed I don't know what to do against him. And that just happens when you're playing against a champion that came out when you were 4 years old. So maybe that's the tech, you know, start picking the Zillion, the Anivia, some of these competitive picks that aren't really shown anymore, and maybe we'll start to find some advantages over someone that's not been through the lengthy career that someone like Fofo has.
Yeah. Look, it's an exciting time, but look, I'm very keen to see where Honkyu ends up. I mean, this kid is literally stepping into the foyer of his career. And look, there's been a lot of talk, a lot of concern that maybe next year he won't be competing in the LCP because there are a lot of eyes on him internationally at the moment, which, look, good on him. Absolutely. That's exactly what you want for our region. You want those players being able to step up internationally and getting those opportunities, but it also means we maybe don't get to see him next year.
No, we will. He's loyal.
He has to. Like, he is so locked in with the CFO roster. I think it'd be foolish for him to step away from it because these guys have got big things on their horizons as well. But oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah, so we just had words. The voices in my head just informed me that TLN are reporting they can't hear the alarm sound, the big roar that Sion makes when he starts his ultimate, and so it's being investigated now. Hopefully, there's no massive issue that requires anything too drastic, and we are able to get things back and rolling. But obviously, against a champ like Sion, if you can't hear his ultimate coming, it makes that champ pretty broken.
Yeah.
It's kind of, you know, you hear it and then you know you have to react to it. If you can't react to it, it's a little daunting to deal with.
Yeah, suddenly out of the fog of war, a giant Titan.
That's actually a big problem, yeah.
Yeah, look, it's definitely something you want, especially in this matchup. You don't want it to be marred by any issues like that, so you want it to be the game in its most stable state.
There's the Don.
The man, he really is. He is mob boss Fofo.
Yeah.
And, look, I did say, this is a matchup which I think probably has higher stakes for him, given that not only is he a veteran of the scene, but he lost out to the youngest player in the league in his first T1 performance.
Yeah.
So that has definitely got to sting a bit for someone as storied as Fofo in this part of the world. And
for sure,
he's going to be looking to come in and slap that
check
young
pause.
upstart down.
Dude, I was saying.
While we always sing the praise of Hong Kong,
I was literally saying, the spirit of the LCO lives on.
Just Junja. The game is almost always won and lost on how much he can do for his team. Even in this game, he got his bot lane so criminally far ahead, and to no fault of his own, it's now even down there in the bot lane. But he did so much the entire split at first stand and now already in game number 1 to get his team.
LCO never dies as long as there is a pause. Exactly, dude. Every time there's a pause, I'm going to be like, the LCO! The spirit of the LCO lives! The OPL! I love it.
Absolutely. I mean, he easily the MVP of Split 1. Like, there is just no doubt. He was the most consistent. He was the most impactful. He did so much for the CFO roster. But, I mean, it's a team that's not immune to issues. And I think it feels weird to be calling him out, but I think Doggo has probably been the biggest of issues for this team. Not because he's a bad player, but because he's so willing to jump in and commit to a fight. And it has so bad in the past. So, I mean, we've even seen it down the bot lane. Positioning-wise, he's got himself caught out a couple of times in this game already. We saw it at first stand a couple of times. We saw it last split even a couple of times. Now, in saying that, when he did jump in throughout the playoffs for Split 1, it worked because he then found the kills. But in any other situation, that cost the team.
Pause reason. Okay.
But when it doesn't work, it really doesn't.
Okay, so this is one of my favorite things. So, a lot of regions have tech pauses, right? They have pauses, tech pauses, gamer pauses, whatever. Sometimes people have to go to the bathroom middle of a game. It's an emergency. And so there's pauses. And a lot of the time, you had to flash on D. That's the in-game reason. Who has flash on D? I flash on D. A lot of the time, a lot of regions don't clearly, expressly, swiftly advertise what the tech pause is, and you literally just sit there stuck going, okay, cool, what's the pause? And like, you might get it verbaled to you one time by the casters and be like, oh, okay, there's an issue with a mouse. And then they carry on talking, and then 5 minutes later it's like, there's an issue with the mouse. But like between that 5 to 10 seconds of there's an issue, there's 5 minutes of I don't know what's going on. So people who are coming and going don't know. So what they've done here is they've put the pause reason in-game issue down the bottom on the overlay. Fucking fantastic. It just sits there. Obvious. This is what's going on. Please be patient with us, right? This is what we call proactive, clear, transparent, effective communication. No one can come back at them and be like, oh, what's going on? Oh, we don't know why. None of that here. There we go. We put some tunes on. We've put some tunes on. They're all sitting there like, do. But like, okay, so they can't hear Scion's ultimate, right? So I don't know what kind of bug that would be. I'm not a developer. I don't build games. But I don't think they're going to be able to fix it mid-game, is what I'm saying. I don't think they're going to be able to fix that mid-fucking game. Like, it's almost like you're going to have to carry on. Or like, does CFO yell Scion ult? Like, Scion ult! Or do like, they start again? I don't know how they're going to fix this one. So I think this is going to take a hot minute. You know? Also, it's kind of funny seeing like people who are like working behind the scenes or at the LCP liking tweets and stuff while this is all happening. They're like, well, if that's paused, then we're paused. Is it one on the list? No, it's not. So this is a new unknown one, Mr. Rogery. So this one, when Scion ults, he like roars and you hear it across the rift, right? So everyone on the rift hears Scion roar when he does his ult. But Talon have reported that they don't hear Scion's ult, that they don't hear his roar, which gives Scion a distinct advantage that, like, for 10 seconds you never knew he was coming until, like, holy shit, he's on my screen, I'm dead. You know what I mean? Yeah, pretty big advantage. Like, it probably wouldn't be that big of a deal with a lot of other champions. But it's fucking Scion. Like, you know? You know? But yeah, I'm wondering how long this will take to fix, if there is a fix for it. They're like laying down, they're relaxing. They're like, yeah, we know this is going to take a hot minute. I too am going to take a hot minute. I'm going to go do a boop. Not really. I'm going to edit that out. I'm not really. Wait, is this like the Twitch audio? It is. Okay, so basically the Twitch audio has like, hang on, can I do this? Here we go. Give me 2 seconds.
1v1 side selection showdown.
There we go.
How the game works. Players are only allowed to pick champions from this draft pool.
So now we're just watching the stream. And they've got Spirit Blossom skins. That's so fucking cool. End phase has been removed. No champs banned. Only champs from draft pool can be selected. Each champ can only be picked once per team throughout the entire regular season. I did the thing. What'd you do? What'd you do, Hoobs? Tell me, what did you do? Shout out to all my YouTube viewers as well. Thank you so much for watching from over on YouTube. Really appreciate that. Literally hit the most ever YouTube viewers I've ever had on any YouTube stream tonight. So thank you. Really appreciate that. Sudden death starts after 7 minutes. First kill, first turret destroyed. Ring of Fire defeat, opponent wins. Watch out, the Ring of Fire closes in fast. Found a Dragonstorm collector box for 520, so bought that. 1 Baldur's Gate, 2 Forgotten Realms. So like 1 Baldur's Gate collector, 2 Forgotten Realms collectors, and a Dragonstorm collector. Very nice. Very nice. I wish you all the best of luck on your pulls, Hoobly. Wish you the best of luck on your pulls. There should be some solid fucking pulls in that. I love this, the time lapse of building the arena. And like some of the low-tech solutions as well as the high-tech solutions, you know? Like they've got pallets that like hold up the screens. And like I love the tech that they've employed in the screens too. Like this is cool. Like when they do intros of the players and the players like move on the screens above them as they come in. So what room is this then? This is like general. Wow, painting that black just darkened the whole space, didn't it? Yeah, look at this. Cinema style seats. Let's fucking go. This is the arena. Oh, I love it so much. I want to go in there. It's literally just like a movie theater. A cinema. Oh, are we back? We back, gamers?
Through audio.
Yeah. Sorted. Ready to get back into it. I mean, look, seeing the social media posts coming out, and we've got some other teams in the stadium keeping an eye on things. Look, some of you are really naive. Yeah, no, they're not here because they love League. They're here because they've got a tournament to win. They're keeping an eye on the competition. These guys are just smart. This is psychological gaming at the end of the day.
Yeah.
They do love the game as well, but hey, you might as well get the one up on your competition.
Absolutely. Nothing better than sitting next to the org owner of one of the teams playing with an anti-Talon.
95% mental at the end of the day, but we're back into it.
I love though that literally the owner of GAM is sitting next to the owner of Talon, and the owner of GAM has a sign that has like no like down mid Talon, like no Talon, like a red circle with a cross through it over Talon. Literally sitting next to the owner of Talon. Like it just tell me that I don't know, like that's good banter, good sense of humor. Like they're just having fun with it. Okay, Doggo just killed Woody right there. Holy heck! And then you look at the Hong Q ult. Hong Q's like damage is just starting to get out of control really late game. I mean, he's got his 2 items. He's got Leandries and Rod of Ages. So he's feeling very strong right now. He's got some evolutions going on. The Scion ult goes out, chasing Fofo. Fofo with the flash. So Fofo gets out of that quite nicely just for a Scion ult. So I wouldn't complain about that. Ezreal with some over-the-top poke onto Fofo now as well. And Fofo actually spots out Scion very nicely. So they know where that Scion is going. And it's going to be a Hex Tech Dragon Soul this time around. They take electrical damage and they are slowed temporarily. So it's like a very small minor slow that CFO have picked up for themselves. So here's the replay on the kill on Woody. So they engage onto Driver. And damn. Driver dies. And then in the long fight, yeah, so Driver dies, runs away. Wrong replay, we're coming back to it. Sounds good. I love it. Alright, so Baron has just spawned. You just saw him destroy the pit, so it's now the bowling alley as we resume pace. So, as a reminder, CFO is up in kills, down in gold, down in turrets, down in grubs. Up on Drakes with Soul. So that's good. Top lane level advantage, mid lane 2 level advantage, AD 1 level, supports same level. Actually, Kaiwing's about 95% of a level above Woody, so that's actually pretty decent. Doggo's maybe half a level ahead of Betty. Hongq is a clear 2 levels ahead of Fofo. Junja, half a level ahead of Casa, and Driver is now the same level as Argy, and vice versa. They're now the same level. However, Driver does have about a 60% XP advantage over Argy, as Woody and Fofo work together to clear wards out of around the Baron pit Though they did walk over 3 there. Casa spots this one out as Kaiwing wraps around, just trying to create some vision there. So Junja and Doggo know, and dodges that flick very nicely too. Junja onto Casa, but Junja is very tanky and will walk away from that one, just walks out of there. As a fight is kind of maybe not going to happen. I think they were like testing the waters, they were tepidly dancing around one another, being like, will you engage? I don't know. Will you engage? Oh, no, I don't know. You know what I mean? And the feed has gotten a little bit messed up. So let's see if we can't refresh this and see how that goes. Properties. Yep, okay. There we go. So the feed's gone down. We can kind of sort of see what's going on, but I think they're working on fixing the feed. We'll see if the Twitch feed... There we go. We're back. So that's paused now. Okay. So let's hear what's going on now. So that was the production feed that was a bit cooked there. It's kapocked? What was that? What was that? Dude, I don't know what that was. Okay, so we've got this going on here. What? Wait, have we lost audio as well, actually? Have you got audio? Tech pause? That is a tech pause. That looks like a dodgy cable. There we go.
Yeah, to be fair,
It was muted.
Was money. That was just absolute quality.
Even I was... that was so funny. That actually was... The best part was, alright, issues fixed. We come back and he is just...
Machine gunning a ward.
Yeah.
And then for the game to end less than like 2 minutes later, because he just ults anyway and he's unstoppable and it's fixed.
There's influencer. TLN esports, I believe.
Is he, you know, how does he rank?
CFO looks ready to snowball at these pauses, killing their momentum.
Still early on in his military career.
It kind of does feel like that, doesn't it? G is climbing. And a lot of the times people don't consider the impact of pauses, right? They're like, no, time doesn't freeze. We still sit here.
Maybe we can have a conversation.
I wouldn't say Tristan is comparable to Superman. Set maybe is more Superman-y than...
Do you reckon?
Tristan has definitely got to be someone else.
She flies more.
Yeah, but rocket assisted, whereas Superman jumps.
Okay. I don't know. We're kind of getting off topic here. Tech pause once again. Hopefully we find out what the issue is. I imagine it's a game bug based on the laughing. Generally,
To be fair,
they could have been laughing about how Doggo died.
I've never seen a bug impact the game to the point where the clean feed disintegrates. So that's
Yeah.
a one.
So it was a ping spike for Casa, which might explain the clean feed going like that, if I had to guess.
Yeah, maybe they're getting DDoS now.
But whether that was just Castle or whether it was great impact, because I'm to see the replay. I mean, to be fair, Snooze and the tech force, understandable. You want to, make sure you absolutely peak hype, so you got to get that down app in. I still want to see the replay. I just cannot, for the life of me, understand how Doggo finds himself in a position where he gets caught there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of how it could happen with the champs in the game. Is like,
Because it
what
wasn't,
he finds like a flash.
it wasn't a headbutt pulverize, I don't think.
No, but he could have found a flash pulverize and then.
And headbutt back in. I think that was probably the
Because
best.
there's no other real champs that could do that on their own.
Unless it was a headbutt pulverize shifting Sands back. But even then, I don't think you lock Doggo down long enough for him to get out of range of the tower.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It'll be interesting to see because, yeah, I mean, the start of the fight, from what we saw, it looked like Braum had a 3-man ult, which seems good, but something has to have gone really bad.
Horribly wrong.
Being the one that dies in that situation, so I'm sure as we hit back in, we'll get a replay of it after. Hopefully, the ping issue is resolved. If the ping issue was related to what we saw on screen, then it looks like it should be resolved.
I mean, still, we can see that. But I mean, it's a rough spot, and unfortunately,
Got to refresh the feed. There we go.
Light on the spotlight even more in this matchup. did know that Doggo's had some pretty egregious mistakes in the past, and he's made a couple this game again, which has put him in a rough spot. To be fair, it's not just him; it is the bot lane duo as a whole. It seems to be making some uncharacteristic mistakes that have put CFO on a really, really bad spot. But they're
Okay,
also not a team
so the
that
feed is
can
updated.
just lay down and take it.
Oh!
They're a team that are going to fight to the very end, and they're probably going to kick you in the shins and try and run away first.
They still have a very...
What a legend. What a fucking legend.
Oh! Turncoat.
Oh, he's back. Oh, he's a Woody fan.
What a fucking legend.
TK is such an enigma.
You saw that there, yeah? He has a scar on the side of his head from the photo shoot.
Yeah.
The press conference,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
that's right.
That was amazing, actually.
Assuming that's what it is. Maybe he just had a bad haircut one day. But, deep breaths.
Yeah. It was, who was it? The game where the Cassante bug happened. I can't remember who they were against. But
Dude was full on meditating, wasn't
Doggo
it?
was like fishing, if you remember. And Kylin was actually just getting zen next to him.
Yeah, but to be fair, the rest of the CFO roster, they're kind of larrikins, honestly, on camera.
Yeah, Driver on camera
Driver's the
is
worst.
so funny.
He's the best, but he's also the worst.
Every player at first hand, he probably made the most fans. Or he made the biggest impression.
Undoubtedly, he's won the most fans internationally, but the voices this time. So loud from your head, they're coming to me.
There you go. Yeah, I believe we are heading back into game very shortly.
Okay.
As players get ready. Hopefully, no more shenanigans and we can get this game one rolling. I mean, it is to take stock of the situation. The Kintic Soul has been picked up by CFO. It is a gold lead very slightly in favor of Talon, as well as Towers in Talon's favor.
Okay, we're getting ready.
Void Grubs, and both teams scale very well, but ultimately it's going to come down to an Outer Dragon, Baron yet to be taken. So
mysteriously, Doggo has died again in the mid lane. I
Yes.
reckon it's Colonel Mustard with the candlestick, honestly. But until we see that replay, we'll never know.
Yep, absolutely. I bet he's happy. High spirits.
To be fair, he also has had the most bailout
So
in
poured a
League
lot.
of Legends history.
The fact that he is up like 1.5k gold after how this game started. He was down 30 CS, and I believe he was 1-1.
Yeah.
He was 1-1 down 30 CS, and now he is 4-1, 5-1, something like that, and up 1.5k gold.
Yeah.
I mean, credit is due to, like, not many bot laners will
All right,
angle to
we're back.
come back into a game like this, but certainly wouldn't be able to do so. So there you see, Doggo is dead. It said 422 seconds, but in fact it's 30. We got it. Cut.
That's kind of crazy, actually. I have the AoE start the game already. Soundbite running through my head. These pauses. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it happens, right? I mean, it is game one. You want to fix all these things now rather than later, and here's the replay. So, eyes on Doggo, apparently. Like, how does Doggo die here? Braum ult onto one. Kaiwing backs out. A ton of poke onto Woody. Doggo, headbutt pulverize. Yeah, there's how Doggo dies. Yep. Just Woody turns it around and gets him. Feels like home with this broadcast. Mate, I'm warm and fuzzy and cuddly with this broadcast. Like, we thrive in these conditions. I was saying to Emily earlier, though, I'm like, maybe I cursed it, I was saying to Emily earlier how everything has been improved so much. Like, how all the production is just insanely good, how smooth it's all been running. And then, yeah, literally, we go into two pauses. One because of the Scion. Oh, Scion! Speak of the devil, and Scion delivers. Getting another kill onto bloody Fofo. Oh, man, Driver on Scion is disgusting. But I was saying how, like, well it's been going and how, like, quickly everything's been progressing with, like, minimal downtime between games and, like, no pauses, and then this happens. We've had two. Oh, damn. I didn't know Skarner could do that. Like, I know he can run through walls, so it makes sense, but, like, to see, like, some of the examples of the wall running that people do with him is, like, different to knowing that, yeah, he can go through walls. You know what I mean? Bet he's just farming some CS there. It's interesting, right? Because Talon are still up on gold, like 1.5k. Even though CFO are up on kills, CFO got feet, like feet of warfare. CFO are the ones with Hextech Soul. See, like for all intents and purposes, it feels like they've just targeted Hong Q, Zonya's Hourglass just to get out of everything. I think they got the flick. Argy's about to go down here, but Woody's in the middle of all of it. So far, Talon's losing this. Woody goes back in for the headbutt. Woody's just going to die for nothing. Ezreal gets a double. Oh, Talon just lost this fight so hard. Hong Q, stop chasing. Go. Oh, don't know. You know what? You're better than I am. Keep chasing. That's mental. I didn't expect Hong Q to get that. But yeah, CFO just ace Talon with a clean fight. They didn't even lose anyone. Baron and an ace, like, that's a back-breaking moment if ever I've seen one. Did that just miss everything? It really did. That was the best Ezreal ult I've ever seen. Oh, and into Elder? No way, dude. Oh my god, they Baron Ace Elder. Like, if this game isn't over in the next 3 minutes, is that how long Elder lasts? I'm pretty sure it does. Ooh. Alright, we'll get back to it. Okay, so here's the fight replay. So they're just trying to poke him away. Woody's like running forward doing his thing. We cop the Talia ult and they engage on Hong Q. Hong Q, Zonya's Hourglass is like such a game changer. The Braum ult is massive. Ezreal ult over the top doesn't even hit anyone, but doesn't need it. Junja does his job, tanks up the front line. Woody's trying to slow everyone down, stop him. Driver ignores Woody because they're like, yeah, Hong Q will get that. Driver gets ulted by Betty, so Hong Q knows he can just run Betty down, which, it's almost painful to watch. Oh, we're into another pause. We're into another pause. Let's go. Oh, man. LCO. LCO. Friends, I know this is LCP, but this is the spirit of the LCO living on. That's all this is.
Hopefully, this one's a quick one.
Okay, so look, at first down we got the driver dance. We got to see a showcase. I want to see the driver ultimate. I want to see him just unstoppable force across the stage.
Yeah, he does typically do either a dance or what a champion does.
They're disconnecting?
Seems like there's probably a ping issue because I just heard someone disconnected. So.
I think it was one of the European teams. I think the condition was if they wanted to play Tryndamere, you have to go and spin across the stage like Tryndamere did. And so you play Tryndamere.
Did you hear the summoner disconnect? I did, dude.
I didn't quite catch the rest. I just saw that one, but I don't know how well.
That's crazy.
Oh, it's a call.
Isn't this a local network?
Look, to be fair, it's not wrong because it's still the first game of the series. But traditionally, when CFO does well, they continue to do well.
Yeah.
Traditionally, whenever any team does well, they continue to do well.
Very handedly. I mean, Talon barely had their number and managed to bring back the next 3 in a row. This time starting off with a win.
But not
well,
quite.
okay,
Yeah, to be fair,
true.
they should win then. But yeah, look, they've definitely made it a longer journey. Been in this situation.
I love all these signs as well.
Yeah. Oh, there's so many languages to learn. I wish I could read them all.
Mm-hmm.
But
We struggle with English.
Yeah. Don't we just?
So true.
Trying to think of some words sometimes. Oh, it's not easy. Just like right now.
Oh, okay. Things are just. Look, this is what you get. Oh, things are going so well. Stop. Just don't talk about it.
Oh, we're back into it.
If things are going well, you just don't acknowledge it.
We're back into it. Just like that.
I think it's a golden rule in baseball too.
There we go. We're back into it as they get bottom tier 2 as well. Pike, are you lurking or are you co-streaming? Like, are you still co-streaming, homie? Alright, Kaiwing gets flicked, but honestly, like, Fofo keeps landing flicks, but Fofo keeps landing flicks onto Kaiwing, so it, like, basically does nothing, because Kaiwing's, like, cool. Flick me all you want. Kaiwing is a 2-item brawl with Locket and Merc Treads. As Junjia just runs in and ults Fofo and tanks the world. Unfortunately not resulting in a kill, but the pressure does result in a Nexus turret going down, and CFO feeling themselves a bit as they keep punching this one. Hong Q has been dived on again. Braum ults out. They get a kill onto Woody so quickly. Remember, they do have the Elder buff. Fofo absolutely annihilated. Down goes Kasa. Aji holding on for dear life. Driver's probably just going to take Aji down here, but what is that lifesteal? There we go. Here comes the team. Aji's going to die. Nexus is down, and it's a CFO win. Through 3 tech pauses, CFO take the first game against Talon. I still think it's going to be a 2-1 best of 3 in favor of CFO. But frankly, you know, I'm also happy to be proven wrong. That was good. Doggo with like nearly 10,000 goal damage over Betty. That's huge. Basically, CFO performed better in every single role, except top. Aji did work. But even then, Driver was still very close, very competitive. I want to say Driver's damage, whilst not as much, was more impactful. So that was good. That was good. I love the music. And then excellent. Highlights, we love highlights. This was messy. Yeah. Yeah.
CFO won where they needed to. They found gold where they needed to. Yes, they absolutely made it harder than it needed to be, getting to the victory there in the end. But ultimately, a win is a win.
Yeah, I still think they did a good job, to be honest. Yeah, live audiences can sometimes influence how people play. The Ezreal ult over the top was nuts.
Again, Betty just catching a Mystic shot to the face, caster trying to run, burns out. Look,
Yeah, nice. Look at that. That looks fantastic.
in another timeline, they don't have Ginger as the Joker. Talon still has it.
Doggo with cat ears.
Look, that is not our timeline. We're in the CFO timeline.
We'll see. You know what?
So good. I love how the sign itself is upside down.
CFO now lead the series 1-0 after the break. We'll see if that Talon can strike back.
This is fantastic. This is like... I fucking love this. Like, suddenly we've just got, like, a beautifully produced, like, tier 1 League of Legends show that is something to be proud of. That should be, like, exported to the world, you know? Genuinely, I don't know. I love it. I love it, 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 I love it. Dun, 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 dun. Look at all the art. There's no way they just drew that. Like, surely that's like... Leona. Driver, but Talon. Love Driver, but... Because before that was like Love Driver, but I think it was the other team, like MVKE or SHG. CFO win, yeah. And I love that they've got all 6 teammates as well. They're not shy about being like, no, there's 6 of us. Rest and Driver, 6 of us. This is great. I love this. This, like, overlay, this production shot where, like, you've got, obviously, you know, the space for promotional imagery on the sides without it being too intrusive and still, like, showing crowd members as well. And, you know, they jiggle their sign and having a good time. I really like it, actually. This is, like, a significant and massive upgrade from Split 1, for sure. It's funny how earlier I was talking about how in the LCK, whenever the cam pans over people, they hide their faces. And I was like, oh, in Taiwan, they're just like, oh, cool. And they wave. Every motherfucker here is now covering their faces. It's like they heard me. And they're like, yeah, you know what? Now we're going to cover our faces because we heard that twat. And I'm like, you bastards. You bastards. No, get the camera away. No. Hongkyu fighting. I can almost hear it in the LCK. You know how in the LCK, they're like, T1 fighting. I can almost hear the Hongkyu fighting. You know what I mean? LCK 2-1. Yeah. LCP. Talon win. It's so, yeah. Zoe and... Is that Lux? Is that like Ella... No, Star Guardian? Star Guardian Lux? Doggo 2-0. Man, the CFO belief is real. That's fantastic. I don't know what that says. I wish I did. I wish I was smarter so I could know what that says. I hate, like, being an English-only speaker. It's one thing about Australia. We're so arrogant and privileged that we're like, you really need to learn English. No, mate. No. Pit Fighter Vi and Arcane Commander Caitlyn. Hell yeah, LCP. 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 I gotta get me a Teemo hat as well. I do love the Teemo hats. I should wear that whenever I stream. Is the Teemo hat in my LCP jersey. As I think we might be coming back to game very, very soon. The music fades. And all that's left is the sound of my farts. Friends, this is your streamly reminder to take your medications, vitamins, HRT, to check your blood sugar levels, maybe even eat, drink, stretch, or sleep. We appreciate healthy, happy homies here in the House of Hubbard community and would hate for you to forget to look after yourself. I'm so excited for Andor Season 2 as well. Alright, they're coming back on. They're coming back on to the stage. Let's go. CFO on the left, Talon on the right. They probably took like an extra minute or two to like purge the system, double check like production things as well. Like hopefully there's some preventative measures that they can check or double check to ensure there's no like timeouts this game as well. But this is great. And like, now they've got... I'm pretty sure Season 1... I could go back and check all my YouTube VODs. I'm pretty sure Season 1 they didn't have like all the MSI logos and stickers all over the monitors. Which is great branding for, you know, their sponsors that support the LCP, which is obviously MSI. Especially now that it's in front of a live audience too, so they've got even more exposure. What is this music? Ty, what is this music? I swear to shit fuckery. I don't want to fall asleep, mate. What is this? If the music suddenly changes, do not blame me. I want to message him. Be like, what is this song? I'm falling asleep. Oh, man. Substitution rest! Yes! So this is one of the things with CFO, right? CFO has 2 top laners. They run a 6-man team, and that's no secret, and they've declared it, and they announce it, and everyone knows it. CFO runs Rest and Driver as their top laners. And so they usually switch their top laners each game, like I was saying earlier. So the first game we had Driver on Scion. Now this game we have Rest. And the cool thing is they both have like different champ pool strengths and weaknesses, obviously. So now what we're probably going to see is we're probably going to see Rest on his best champ or something, you know? I do not know what this music is though. I'm personally sitting here like, oh my god, what is this? It feels like... Alright, so this evokes sitting around a fire pit, late at night, drinking beers with friends, wrapped in blankets, as your evening is ending. And like, it's very relaxing, very end of night, deep and meaningful chat, you know? And straight away this one's completely different energy, completely different vibe. And definitely way more my speed. It's like a bit more boppy, more EDM-ishy. What's going on over in the Twitch feed? Okay, we've got the same feed. We don't have a countdown time or anything. It's just straight up the same feed. That's cool. That's good, man. I'm so glad the LCP is like getting the views as well. Whoa, I nearly hit myself in the face with my microphone there. Yeah, the LCP is like 1.1. League of Legends is at like 1.8. What's League of Legends? League of Legends Japan is at 1.8. LCP is at 1.2. So like a total of 3K viewers across the two platforms for the same region, which is really great. And then we've got co-streamers who contribute to that total overall viewership as well. You know, co-streamers like myself, Pike on Air, Tamagotchi, Why Not Be Friends, like stuff like that. So like we all kind of contribute and add to the total overall numbers. Alrighty, here we go with the picks and bans. Let's fucking go! Let's go! Picks and bans! Well, there's like, this is almost like shy. It's kind of funny. Oh, it's almost my favorite part, shy of the actual gameplay itself. As we dive in, CFO have banned Callista and Rumble, with Talon banning Jace and Varus. Jace tank is no longer that strong. However, it is a good counter into melee only top laners because Jace has the flexibility to shoot blast shots at people. Basically, Jace can be ranged from time to time. I'm gonna ban that. Fairly standard bans across the board. Jace is a bit of a flex, actually, like a bit of an odd ban in my opinion. But again, I'm not a professional tier 1 gamer. But otherwise, the other 5, Azir, Rumble, Callista, Varus, Xin Zhao, have all been banned in pretty much all the games that we've seen played tonight. Leading to me to believe that like the maths, the meta, has identified these as very, very strong champs. Ones that you just don't want to let people who are good at the game, such as they are, have and stomp with. And one thing you'll notice down the bottom here as well, which is really, really cool, down the bottom over here, these are the Fearless bans. So if you're new and you're not sure what Fearless is, Fearless means you cannot pick the same champions that were picked the game before. Alright? So if you see a champion being played, you know that it cannot be played again in this like best of 3 or best of 5. As Talon first pick Vi, which is a very strong statement. So if I was CFO, I'd want to grab Ahri. I would grab Ahri away from Talon. You really don't want that combination because it's basically guaranteed death for just one person. You get the guaranteed engage, you get the charm, you know, not to mention the other 3 teammates who are like piling onto them right then and there as well. Leona, I'm such a fan of Leona, honestly. Nidalee, oh. Okay. I'm very surprised at the Nidalee pick, actually. Alright, so who is Talon going to pick into this? Like, surely they're going to prioritize Ahri here. Okay, so they go Kai'Sa for bot and Ahri. No, Ryze! Okay, Ryze. Strong pick, strong pick. Ryze has definitely risen in priority. A lot of people play Ryze now. That's really interesting because if the CFO don't pick Ahri here, they can ban Ahri. Oh, so they've gone AD as well. Right, so we've matched junglers, we've matched ADs. Ryze is probably going to be a top or mid, whereas Leona is obviously a support. Poppy's been being banned quite a bit. I'm wondering what Talon will ban into CFO here. Renekton. Oh, they're targeting Rest's champ pool. I was like, Renekton? Surely it's an Ahri ban. Surely. Or is the Ahri Vi combo just not that dangerous? Like, suddenly, it's what, not being prioritized? I just don't get it. Nautilus. I mean, true. That's a good ban to protect your Corki. So, the last ban is over to Talon. Xayah. Well, I definitely didn't see the Xayah ban coming. Okay. So, I think Doggo picks, and then Talon picks 2, and then the last pick goes over to Kaiwing. So, wait, what? Oh, so Corki mid lane. Okay. That's cheeky. I did not see that coming, and I know Corki can flex lane. I just didn't pick it. I just was not expecting the Corki flex. Because now, Ambessa, wait. So the Vi alone is a powerful tool. Salem! Salem, Salem, Salem. Salem, thank you so much for trusting me and my community with you and yours. To all the guys, gals, and non-binary pals, I hope you're having a great, wonderful time zone and that you are safe and comfortable wherever you are in the world right now. Thank you very much for the raid. I know our communities will look after one another. Salem, Wolfie. Salem, Wolfie. Wolfie, Salem. Are you talking about the Diablo 4 crossover with Berserk? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you're excited about? Also, I hope you had an amazing, amazing stream on the Battlefield, the Battle.net launcher. Spruced Up, thank you very much for sharing Salem's raid message. Queen of the Coven and her familiars are here. Look at this pro. Medication reminder. Oh! This is your streamly reminder to all of the guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Make sure you take your medications, vitamins, HRT, check your blood sugar levels, maybe even eat, drink, stretch, or sleep. This is your streamly reminder that we appreciate healthy, happy homies here in the House of Hubbard community and would hate for you to forget to look after yourself. I added a little extra that normally isn't in there, which served no purpose. But yeah, locked in away in the brain bank, that one. That is my medical reminder. Pops up once an hour every hour, and we make sure that all of our homies look after themselves, even if it is sleep. Alrighty, so they've got Aatrox. Aatrox is mental. So, for those of you who are new here, first of all, thank you very much for supporting the homie Salem. Hi, hey, g'day, Wolfie. Always a pleasure to see you, mate. They've got Toasties at the LCP Arena. Oh, man. And thank you to Spruced Up for sharing Salem's raid message. It's always lovely to see the community support their streamer. My name is Logan, and if you are not familiar with who I am, I stream a lot of World of Warcraft, a lot of League of Legends, and dabble in a bit of variety. I also play a lot of Magic the Gathering. I get paid to teach Magic the Gathering, and I also co-host a Magic the Gathering Commander show called Midnight Mana, if you're interested in that, on YouTube. But right here, right now, we are co-streaming the LCP, which is League of Legends. It is APAC's Tier 1 region, LCP, League of Legends Championship Pacific. And it is week 1, day 1, game 2. So you haven't missed much. Happy weekend. Hi, Zika. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Returning. Welcome back. We are about to jump into game 2 tonight. It is CFO, who are our number 1 team. They represented us in first stand and shocked the league world with how well they did. A lot of people underestimated them. And it's CFO versus TLN. Already CFO with an early jungle invade. And it's nice, you can actually hear the crowd, like, cheering. Chief Financial Officer. Actually, it's CTBC Flying Oysters. So it's, like, CTBC is, like, the bank, Flying Oysters. It's quite a name. As Talon lose out on this early trading that's happening right now. CFO, Doggo, and Kaiwing put down a lot of damage onto the Nico and the Kaiser, but oddly, as they run back in, they let more damage get put down on them, so it kind of doesn't work out in their favor. It's 11:15. Also, for those who prefer it, I am dual streaming on the YouTube. So if you prefer the YouTube viewing experience, feel free to check out YouTube. But if you'd rather Twitch, you are more than welcome to stay here as well. There's all my links, actually, conveniently. That was a well-timed announcement, Twitch. Thank you. Sorry, Stream Elements. That was a well-timed announcement. Thank you. So a gank has come through onto Hongq, forcing the Valkyrie and the flash out of Hongq. So now Hongq is in a very dangerous position. Next time Kasa comes through, Hongq is very, very gankable. As CFO try to dive early on the bottom turret again. So this was something they did in game 1 as well. They ganged up and dived bottom turret really early. And whilst it did net them 2 kills for 1, it was still, like, really poorly managed. Everyone that walked away alive was like 1 HP basically. So this time they give it a go, they probably get some damage down, and then they're like, you know what, no, we remember game 1, and have backed away nicely. Salem, did you get any good pulls from Takio Dragonstorm yourself? Presuming you're still up? Yeah, hello. Oh. Okay. Some mid trading going on here. As Junjia comes through, spears behind Fofo. Fofo smartly steps forward, dodges the spear. See, to me, Nidalee doesn't have as much, like, gank strength as, like, a traditional... Well, definitely not as much as Vi, that's for sure. Like, all of that from Junja did nothing to Vi. So Vi is, like, respecting that Junja is there and decides to back. Hongq nearly got solo killed by Fofo. Doggo, desperate for the kill onto Betty, gets it, but is gonna die for it as well. Drops the creep minion aggro's, trying to outplay this Nico, but it's not gonna... Oh, Barry! Doggo with the double! Huge, actually. The barrier was worth. Well played, Doggo. This is crazy. So Leona with the Hex Flash over, gets onto Betty. Like, gets onto the Betty, does the ignite, dies for it. So they're like, you have to get this kill. So Doggo does. And then, crazily, like, barrier onto Woody. Nice. Salem Raid! I'm late. I was making coffee with whipped cream on top. G'day, Devil. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. That sounds fucking delicious, to be honest. Coffee with whipped cream on top. I had a very, very nice vanilla slice earlier this evening. Very big, full of vanilla. It has. I had homemade cheesecake. Oh my god, it's fucking delicious. Homemade cheesecake is fucking delicious. Oh my god. Our local cafe, they hired a baker, and they've started doing like baked goods, and their cheesecake is divine. It's not like normal cheesecake, and it's got like a really finely textured top on it, and it's got like this nice drizzle sauce. Like I don't know what it is, but bleh. You know what I mean? Like I'll slurp it all day. As CFO on the grubs. I'm back. My boss was watching me stream, and I was just confirming if we were going in tomorrow as volunteering. Sounds amazing. Sounds amazing. Raven, g'day Raven. What cards in Magic are you looking for as pulls? Are you going to work tomorrow, Salem? What cards in Magic are you looking for as pulls? Ooh. You have unlocked a Pandora's box asking that question, my friend Raven. So, Raven, I co-host a Magic the Gathering Commander show on YouTube called Midnight Mana with my friend Fizzy. So, we hit 1,500 subscribers in like a month. And we're just pumping the content out. It's all there. Shorts, long form, everything. So, if you enjoy watching Commander shows, Midnight Mana is the place to go. So, when it comes to what cards am I hoping to pull, ultimately, it's... And this sounds very greedy, but ultimately it's almost all of them, right? And why do I say almost all of them? Because I'm building new commander decks every single week. I need to build like probably at least one new commander deck every single week. If I don't end this year with less... No, if I end this year with less than 52 constructed commander decks, I'm going to be shocked at the rate I'm going. However, me, myself, and I, as I am, I love big, stompy green. Like, I am a mono green, big, stompy enjoyer through and through. So, to answer your question, now that I've provided all of that context, what cards in Magic are you looking for as pulls? Vaultborn Tyrant. But specifically the OTJ Vault Alt Art texture foil Vaultborn Tyrant. That's about 250 Australian dollars. I'm looking for that one. I'm looking for... So Fallout did a set, and they had serialized bobbleheads. We actually naturally pulled one serialized bobblehead, so now we're looking for the other 6. What else? There's actually a few things I'm looking for. I just can't remember them all at the same time. Do you play Magic, Raven? And I'm giving up rep grinding and started walking around Ardenweald doing rare hunting. Ardenweald is so goddamn pretty. As a fight breaks out in mid, the target being Fofo gets the flash. The Leona follow and tank. A lot committed there, but they got the kill they wanted, even with the flash being committed. However, Kaiwing goes down in trade for it. Sup dove way too... Well, not way too deep, but the Sup dove deep and wasn't able to get back out of it. But that's absolutely worth. Mid laner for support, you take that every day. I do not. My sibling does. Ooh, hell yeah, that's very nice. Well, if your sibling is interested in... Magic the Gathering Commander shows on YouTube, feel free to point them to Midnight Mana. As we return to mid lane, we're trading. I collect Pokemon and Lorcana, but I open packs of Magic with a sibling. I am a Pokemon collector from way back. Like, I'm talking years ago. I had original, as we get a replay on that, the Kaiwing Zenith Blade, and they just had to do it to Kaiwing. Like, they had to make it a 1-for-1 trade and get the gold back. I'm 37 years old, so I collected Pokemon back when it was the OG Pokemon. And I recently sold my last, like, OG foil Pokemon for, like, a couple of grand, like, last year. Damn, CFO. 3 for none. That was so well played. And because I'm a content creator, Disney actually sent me every single Lorcana set up until the latest one. But they're no longer sending me any of those sets. So I had a lot of Lorcana, but I traded it for Magic. Yeah, Magic is great. I love Magic. They're doing a Final Fantasy set in June. So they initiated on the Kaiwing. Kaiwing used heal. No, Kaiwing didn't even use heal. Kaiwing doesn't even have heal. How did Kaiwing's health go up? So Kaiwing lived through all of that. Kaiwing's waiting for the CC tools. Yep. Need to run. Brain legit hurts and I need sleep. Get chocolate things to do tomorrow. Alright, sounds amazing. You look after yourself. Thank you again so much for the raid. Really do appreciate it. And I hope, yeah, you look after yourself. You put yourself first. You get some rest. You get some sleep. You get some chocolate. You are doing amazing. I do try. Yeah, it's... I won't go into that, but thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of you. Oh, also, do you have the photos of the ROG Ally X thing on your phone? Do you have any on your phone? Because I didn't. I think I got like 1 or 2 on my phone. Just walk in and stun. Kaiwing died for nothing there. Yep. Double ult onto rest. What the? Rest's healing? What? I said you would have, but they're crap case of the purple light. Yeah, the lighting was not great. But it's still like something. I mean, we did go to the effort of taking a few photos. Good night, Galasaurus. Take care and much love. Hell yeah. Hey, Carmelicious. How you doing? Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. Why did I just get the most random friend request on Facebook? What the actual fuck? As laning resumes. Yeah, missed the ult, unfortunately, so yeah. I don't know, I don't think even if the ult had hit that ever would have got the kill on Argy. I feel like that was just giving over a kill for free, unfortunately. I do like Kaiwing's aggression. Meh. I don't know. Kind of in flux. Yeah, that's... I don't know. I don't like... I think the uncertainty is, like, very destabilizing. You know what I mean? Like, when you don't know what's going on, or who, or how, or where, it can rack your mind more than it should. Like, sometimes it's important to just ground yourself and be like, no, this is what's happening. This is why. Vi on the doggo is fantastic to stop the ult. Hong Q, Valkyrie flashed, flash, all that for nothing. 2 die for 0. Yeah. That was really well played by Talon. That was a very risky play from CFO to begin with. Also, somehow I keep forgetting that my birthday is next week. I don't intentionally forget my birthday, but I do, like, forget how old I'm turning quite often. Like, Aatrox is scary because Aatrox can get big late game. And, like, this week, yeah, like, I don't know what this was. So Doggo just gets cleaned up by Argy here. And, yeah. And Kaiwing... What? Where did Kaiwing... Oh, Jesus. Okay, Kaiwing just got smashed by Kai'Sa. And this week is going to be a big week, too, because... Mana Clash is on this weekend. IEMs are on this weekend. So if you don't know what the IEMs are, that's Intel Extreme Masters. What's the fucking cooldown on these dashes? This is just ridiculous. So IEMs, which is the Intel Extreme Masters, are on this weekend, and Intel sent me a ticket for that. So I'm very, very grateful, very, very lucky. Hashtag gifted, hashtag creator. I'll be going to the Intel Extreme Masters as a content creator. And then Mana Clash is on this weekend as well. So Mana Clash is just like a big, Magic the Gathering event. And we're going to spend our Friday there just playing Magic the Gathering. You can play Commander for free. You can spend a couple of bucks and queue up and play some... Why would you copy Nico there? Kaiser. And you can play some like Modern or Standard as well. And artists can sign your cards. So that'll be fun this weekend. Also, CFO have the Feat of Warfare. They got the 3 kills first. They got the first turret. They currently have 2 jungle objectives, which look to be grubs. Yeah, so they got 6 grubs, but they have no drakes. So I think it's important CFO starts rotating on drakes, which will be in about 3 minutes' time. You can see Nico is building towards the Hextech belt. But like Nico's support doesn't have the gold that Nico needs to get the Hextech belt early. So it still takes a little while for Nico to really pop off. CFO is applying cross-map pressure here. They got the mid-tier 1 and they've nearly got the mid-tier 2. The Vi engage onto Doggo. Doggo ult is good. Does so much damage. Absolutely, like, forces them to back off the fight there. As Aatrox TPs to their bot tier 2 to defend that before Aji gets it. Really good play there, I think. They got everything and lost nothing. It's funny how Aatrox, like, with Sundered Sky is ridiculous. The self-healing. Oh, Kaiwing. That was bad. Oh, they're letting Kaiwing go. Like, that was literally, we're gonna let you go. 100%. That's a sneaky ward, though. Kaiwing will not be... I'm listening and leveling my new BDK. Ooh. BDK. Much enjoy. Ah, thank you. Are you... What's the next creator event? That's going to be... Is it the... Oh, no. Are you in Sydney? No, you're in Melbourne. Salem's in Sydney. Because the Melbourne... Yeah, Melb Gang. Melb Gang. Fuck, I always forget. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're going to be at the Twitch Melbourne meetup at Fortress on Thursday night. There's also... Because of the IAMs... There's also a FlyQuest meetup Saturday night at Fortress, which is one of the CS2 teams. But like FlyQuest is an esports team, and they are fielding a CS2 team at the IAMs. So my question with Nidalee is, who the fuck is she good against? Like, who does she counter? Why would you... Like, what champion do you see on a draft and go, you know who's good into that? Nidalee. Honkyu is getting punched a bit by Fofo here. Fofo on Rise scales quite heavily and can do a lot of damage and then just TPs out. Like, just literally ults out. If you can't stun him... He just ults out, and that's it. Like, too bad, so sad. You thought you had him, but you don't. Hug. Yep, we have hugs here in this community. Alright. Dragon time. CFO really want to try and stop Talon from stacking more dragons here. So Nico clone goes in, Kaiwing tanking up a couple of these Qs from Kai'Sa as they clear out vision, but the dragon's already at 50%. They got momentary vision here. I think CFO letting this go? No? Okay, we're just drawing our battle. Blue team stole it. Blue got it. Oh no! Please, no, the fight. Oh, MF's dead already. Argy might die here, but it seems worth. They got MF and the Drake. No. Good job, Junja. At least get the 1 back, but... Oh, yes! 2 back. But, now they're on a timer. Now they're on a really short timer. They've got 4.5 minutes. They have to compete for this soul. What soul is it? I missed when it popped up. It looks like it might... I bought my first borderless magic card last week with my sibling, and I thought they were going to jump for joy. I mean, borderless magic cards are fucking... I'm magic. Like, I'm a magic art card, to put it gently, whore. It's going to be a Hextech Soul, I think. Like, I fucking love magic art cards. We buy, like, you're probably familiar or aware of Secret Lair. So we buy, like, all of the Secret Lairs. So my decks have so much artwork in them. See, Kaiwing dove in there straight away. Kaiwing missed with the ult. Oh, I feel so bad. That's a big sword. That's a big sword. When you're a Leona and you miss with your R, I don't know, it makes me want to cry. Like, when I miss with my R, it makes me want to cry, you know? I'm like, oh... Okay, gold diff is in CFO's favor, but it's only like 5k. Like, Talon is still very much in this game. Why is there 3 Kaises? How's that happen? That was great. What was it, by the way, Raven, if you don't mind my asking? What was the borderless magic card? Do you remember the name? Smile of Death. Oh, nice. I know that one. Yeah, really, really good. Jesus Christ. Kaiwing just died. Oh, yeah, stopwatch. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. All of Talon are there. MF with the zoning ult, honestly. The Argy ult just clipped Junja. Oh no. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, I know they're all low, but damn. Kaiwing and Junja just die for free. Yeah, Smile at Death is a really good card. It was actually inspired by Alesha, who smiles at death. Alesha being one of the first trans characters in Magic the Gathering. Yeah, Alesha's really, really cool, and I'm glad that they've got, like, smiles at death. Yeah, so that's Taki Dragonstorm, which is the latest set that just released. Oh, Hong Q with the jump onto Betty, maybe? But Nico's there, Rest is there. What are they doing? Oh, doggo. Good barrier. Oh, Kaiwing just goes in anyway. I mean, Kaiwing can tank turrets, so that's fine. Oh, but Talon have shown up. Casa on the Junja. Junja is dead. I feel like CFO are forcing fights they just absolutely don't need to. And that's how they're like losing right now. Rest has to frontline. And Kaiwing. Rest and Kaiwing are like, oh, they're trying to go back on Casa. Casa just gets the fuck out of there. Man, that's so bad. CFO just got stomped. And now they're going for free Baron. I never have the patience to play the game, but I love the art of the cards. There is a lot to learn in Magic the Gathering. So, when I said earlier that I get paid to teach Magic the Gathering, I literally get paid to teach beginners how to play Magic the Gathering. Like, that's like what I do. That's my area, right? Like, I don't teach advanced mechanics. Like, I'm not a judge. I don't know every single rule. I teach you enough to send you out into the world to play Magic and learn for yourself as well, you know. But I am a big fan of the art of Magic the Gathering. I have a deck that is just art cards. That is, it's a mono green, and every single card is like pimped out, like to no end. Yeah, that was a bad fight. That sucked. Yeah, everyone's alive. Cool. Vi is just so powerful. Like, the guaranteed auto engage, as all it took was that one fight for CFO to lose their gold lead to Talon. And Talon are now like heavily invading. How do you... Kaiwing. It pains me. It literally pains me to see Kaiwing miss these Leona R's, like, consistently. Like, if I was Talon, I just wouldn't even be worried about this Leona. Which is wild. I know I have some magic cards from around when it first started. I'll have to find them. Holy doodle. That would be phenomenal. They're probably worth a couple of bucks. Especially if you have like an OG Sarah's Angel. Oh, you're on a ward. You're going to get queued here, which will keep you here. And they're all collapsing. Oh, rest. You're dead. I'm not even watching. Literally got his ult. Damn. Talon have pulled it all together. God, it's like... I was building a white deck. Oh, you'll have angels. If you have old cards and you're building a white deck, you'll absolutely have angels. Like, I guarantee it. So right now is like one of the less interesting moments within a game where CFO are on the back foot. They were ahead and they were stomping Talon. And now Talon have turned around and like basically aced them, and Talon are in the driver's seat. They have Soul, they got Baron earlier. I don't think Baron buff is on them anymore. You know, they've got a level 16 Rise, which is like very, very dangerous. So CFO need to play very smart, very... Like, look at that. One small exchange from Fofo was literally like 25% of Rest's health. Rest had to ultimate for that. What? How? What? Where? Oh, they ganked top... Wait, how did 3v4... The 3 of them pushed the 4 back and the 2 killed the 1. Oh my, that's so bad. I remember my sibling bought me a pack, so I held on to them. That would be worth so much money. Like, if they're still sealed in their pack, that's insane. Nico, Flash, Hex Tech, gets in, stuns, it's over. It's over. That's it. They just got aced in their own base. There's a wave. That's game. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to go fill up my water bottle. Told you. It's going to be 2-1. CFO 2-1. But I'll be right back. I'm going to go fill up my water bottle.
As it should be, our two top contenders going in, comes in, game number 1 CFO, game number 2 Talon. Now finally in game number 3, where whoever wins will be taking away the series. It's going to be CFO with side selection. So Talon, they came in game 1 and 2, they got the blue side, the side they wanted. Now it's going to be CFO who, if they do want to go to the blue side, will be able to do so.
Yeah, I mean, the question now being, they have put Betty under the pump 2 games in a row, and it has just not mattered. He's still found his way back into the game. There has to be a different game plan for CFO, especially given that we are now game 3 in the Fearless Draft. We are starting to hit some of those less popular ADCs. Do we start seeing... I mean, Ash has not been banned. It was not picked up at all, so I think there's going to be a lot of priority on her, unless she's just banned out straight away.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, there's a lot of different directions you can ultimately go going forward, but I think this game's MVP is just Argent. That guy, if he made a single mistake on any of the side lane plays where he was getting targeted 2v1, 3v1, Talon lose this game, 100%. But he played it so immaculately, he would either get a kill and live, or he'd just narrowly live while the opposing side, whether it be Kaiwing or Rest or whoever, has used summoners, used ultimates. But he lived time and time again. He came into the team fight, found the targets, just annihilated them. While the stats, you'd think, Fofo, wow, a lot of damage. This was an Argent masterclass.
I mean, I got to put that props onto Casa. He just did so much to set up his bot lane. Betty and Woody were under the pump from the very start. I mean, Doggo picks up an early double for himself. You'd think at this point the game was pretty much over, given that he was also gapping Betty by a pretty significant margin in terms of CS output. Doggo, I mean, looked like he was back on form. He was avoiding all of those mistakes. They commit so heavily onto Fofo. They find the pick here, and it only cost them Kaiwing off the back of that. The fact that they're getting trades mid for support is pretty phenomenal. Even here, another team fight where they played it so well. Kaiwing survives for so long, allows the team to come in and turn about onto this Talon roster. But up until the last third of that game, it was CFO putting on a masterclass, and unfortunately the mistakes that they made at that point in the game, right here, this was such an unnecessary attempt onto Fofo, because they just did not have the information on the top side. They had no idea where Casa was.
Yeah, and then in comes Arja. Fofo finds the perfect flash snare, lives on the most minute amount of HP. Kaiwing kind of unreasonably uses his flash there, but this was the fight that kind of broke things open a little. While yes, CFO did win it, this gave third dragon to Talon, which put ultimately CFO on a clock, because if you're going up against a team with 3 dragons, while the game's not over by any stretch of the imagination, it's always going to build the pressure that one single smite mistake after you've already lost 2 of them can lead to the end of the game, and this was also a little wild. I mean, probably not expecting that somehow Casa is that far behind them, but he was.
But again, that's the second time we saw Kaiwing force a play onto Woody, only for them not to find a kill at all. And it just, at this point, this was, I would argue, that tipping point. This is where things really start away from CFO. They just get completely wiped off the face of the planet, and the kills go into the hands of those that desperately needed them. I mean, Betty is just stacked for money, Fofo stacked for money, and here it is, the solo kill. Straight onto Hongyu.
Just devastating.
Passive. It's just so much damage, and the Pop Blossom, absolute demolition. I mean, which is ironic, saying, given that we didn't really see massive plays out of Woody that entire game. That was probably the most impressive Pop Blossom he had the entire match. But it was just, he was there when he needed to make sure that Betty had a better time than he could have otherwise.
Yeah, fan cam.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, game number 2 now done. It's Talon versus CFO, 1-1. After the break, we'll see.
Oh, it puts a Spirit Blossom Teemo hat on them. That's so cool. Alright, I'm here for this. I'm here for this, like, lame stuff. 5-star review, LCP Arena. Stop moving around. Let me put my camera on you. Okay. We're on a 7-minute break. A 7-minute feels slightly longer than usual. Right, this is a whole bunch of ads that's happening right now. Let me just increase the quality and we can switch over to it. There we go. But the cool thing is, I'm going to cut this all from my YouTube. Like, I'm going to cut all of this out of my YouTube video, so that'll be fine. As predicted, it's going to be a 2-1. I've predicted it's going to be CFO 2-1, so who wins remains to be seen. I open them and put them in a box and I've never touched them. Yeah, I bet they're worth a lot then. Especially if they're literally like whiteboarded like Series 1 cards that are in like, yeah, like mid condition, never played sort of thing.
This wasn't the goal. This was
I like these recaps too. This is good.
Tụi mình đã làm cho mọi người nghi ngờ LCP và đó chỉ là nốt đầu thôi.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負に勝てる。tụi mình đã giáng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不该小看毒蛇。不，我们是那支势不可挡的队伍。
我们掌握了战局，但却让他溜走。这种事不会再发生了。这一次，我们会牢牢抓住。
I'm very glad the LCP is back.
世界に見せる時が来た。
Cả thế giới sẽ biết tụi mình là ai. Đã đến lúc
It's nice to enjoy some tier 1 league. I only have one pack of base set Pokemon. Never understood Pokemon, but I have one. Wait, what? You still have an unopened pack? Is that what you're telling me right now?
đối thủ tới giới hạn là chưa đủ. Lần này tụi mình sẽ bứt phá vượt qua. The real battle starts now. Time to prove you deserve our place.
Making me want to get my MTG cards out. I never got much into it because I only had my mates to play with, but they fell off quickly. Hey, look, if you are looking for a new home for your MTG cards, by all means feel free to send them to me. I'll more than happily take them off your hands. Yeah, it's unopened. Jesus Christ, you're probably sitting on a fucking house deposit. Let's be real. You are probably sitting on a house deposit. True? Yeah, true. Now, what reaction am I adding? Thumbs up. Yeah, I'm talking to a bunch of friends in Discord as well about like how to improve my deck. My dragon, my Tiamat deck. And we're like talking around board wipes and stuff. Mid-season. Look at all the teams. Keen for the Chiefs. Chiefs are tomorrow night. I might have to pick MTG back up. Well, Mr. Rogery, so right now is Tarkia Dragonstorm. So Tarkia Dragonstorm is one of the most magic sets that's been released in quite some time. And it has sold phenomenally well, like astronomically well, basically. People have spoken with their wallets and said, hey, no, we want real magic sets again, right? Like in-universe magic sets, not universes beyond, basically. And then the next set is Final Fantasy, which sold out day one of pre-orders, right? I don't know how you do that, but apparently it did. It sold out day one of pre-orders. So Final Fantasy is next in 2 months. After Final Fantasy is what's called Edge of Eternity. So that's another in-universe set. It's all about sci-fi. So that's going to be really cool as well.
Full to it, and your opponent claims victory.
So, I mean, frankly, like, any time's a good time to get into Magic the Gathering. Because you can literally just walk into your local gaming store and buy singles or buy some boosters if you want. I would recommend just talking to someone that you know about, that you know knows Magic the Gathering before buying, right? To help you decide what you want to buy. Like, do you want to bulk up your collection? Are you targeting certain cards? Do you just want a deck straight out of the box? Like, that kind of thing. It just gets so pricey. Yes, the fuck it does. Final Fantasy is the most expensive set they've ever released. Equal parts scalpers and actual people with FF. Yeah. Wolfie, there was a guy on social media, Twitter. I'm not going to name him, but if anyone follows League on Twitter, they'll know who I'm talking about. They posted that they'd secured 100 Final Fantasy collector booster boxes and were asking for more. They're like, if anyone's got a line on any more collector booster boxes, please sell them to me. And people are like, are you going to open all of that? And he's like, no, I'm going to hold on to it for a long-term investment. And so he was called a scalper. And he was saying, I'm not a scalper. Scalper is based around time frame. I'm an investor. I'm buying them now and I'm going to sell them later. And it's like, what's the fucking difference? You're buying it for profit and you're taking from people who want the cards, who would crack them open and use and play with the cards. Like, what the fuck? Happy they did that one. We'll bring heaps of people in. I live pretty close to Wochi, so I could probably go to his shop. Did you know Wochi gave me like a couple of cards when I went to the UK last year? He gave me Verdurous Gearhulk, but in the Masters treatment, and a few Oil Slick Forests. Because we caught up with Wochi. We went to Warhammer World. Yeah, it was good.
But this is Talon, a team that has really made a name for themselves in capitalizing on those mistakes. They are not ones to just...
He seems like a nice guy. Hoping to meet him at the LFG. You more than likely will meet him at the LFG for sure.
I think one thing that can be said about game number 2 is that while Benny had a
Alright, picks and bans. Let's do this.
he's been focused down by Ginger the entirety of the start of the game. He had a team composition that complements his champ.
Absolutely.
There we go.
CFO felt like they just...
There we go. Alright, so now we just need to wait for my feed to update. And then we can get into picks and bans. Alright, so I think I actually need to do this. Yep, sweet. And then do this. Yep, sweet. So this is going to pause for a second, and then it's going to catch up and update, and then it's going to be into picks and bans, and we will catch up. So we're doing all right. Azir gets banned? No! Azir will get banned. Azir has been getting banned every game. Azir did actually play in SHG versus MVKE. Okay, so Poppy, Varus, Renekton, Rumble, Callista, Azir. So basically, Varus, Callista... Rumble, Callista have been banned every single game. Varus has been banned every game bar 1. Azir has been every game bar 1. Poppy, I think, has been banned 2, maybe 3. And Renekton now has been banned 2 out of the 5. It was my only hero. Azir is really good. Like, Azir is very, very strong. Okay, so now that we've gone to a BO3, so that's how they're dealing with the Fearless draft. I will be so interested to see how they deal with best of 5. So see down here, down the very bottom there. So what they've got there are the Fearless champs, right? So what that means is these are the champs who've been played in previous games and cannot be played again. Also, friends, if you are watching over on YouTube, and I know some of you are, can you please throw a like on that YouTube video? it just really helps with like engagement and saying to YouTube, hey, maybe you should like monetize this guy or something, you know? But just, you don't have to if you're not there or don't want to, etc. So first pick for CFO is Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao is just generally a strong jungler, has a fantastic teamfight ult. Ari for mid lane for Talon. If Ari hits charms, the fight is over. You know what I mean? Like, a charm hitting Ari is like GG noobs lol. You going for YPP? Huh? Oh, YouTube partner? I mean, yes is the simple answer, but it's a ways away. I'm just kind of like slowly, gradually getting there, you know what I mean? I think I hit like, how many subs do I have? I can't remember how many subs I have. But I've been putting some time and effort into it, and I've increased my sub count. This is probably my most viewed stream on YouTube so far as well, so that's really nice. CFO has, wow, a big, heavy melee focus right now. You've got 1 AD, 2 AP melee versus, okay, Lee Sin, Yorick, and Ari. Yorick is a problem. I've been seeing tweets about how, like, broken and beast mode Yorick is. And, you know, you see him on the Rift enough, and it's like, you suck. Announcement. If you like what you see here, please consider following. That's a lot of dive. That is a lot of dive. Like, they are looking to jump on you and absolutely McMurk you before you can even respond, to be honest. And they're not done yet. More bans. So Ash with the stun and the arrows to slow can like can't prevent the initial dive, but can definitely, like, I don't know, blunt the effectiveness of a dive, if that makes sense. And then Xayah, well, Xayah is undivable. Because Xayah just pops her R, and lol, there goes your dive. So then they've banned Caitlyn. Caitlyn's a weird ban, I think, in this comp. Because they want to, like, it wouldn't surprise, Kai'Sa's already been played, so you can't go Kai'Sa for the backline dive. Who would be a dive AD? Oh, that's a tough one. Rakan, obviously, well, Rakan is a good diver, so they've taken away the dive support too. But they don't, why did they pick Nautilus? They should have picked Braum. But they can't because Braum's already been picked by Kaiwing. So Nautilus is probably the next bet. Yeah, with the supports to the left, Nautilus is a great choice. Like, he's not a good choice into anti-dive, but he's the best choice with what was left to anti-dive. You know, just like auto-passive with the root should really help there. Ult as well. Jhin is great with dive. Yeah, holy shit. Jhin would be a really good choice for dive comp. Because, like, Jhin just pops R, has the massive range, and is contributing to the fight that's happened down the fucking road with the comp that's dived on top. Last pick, Ziggs. Oh, we got Thresh Okay, so Thresh is like I can't dive, but I'm gonna bring you to my AD. Oh man. Whereas they've got Nautilus, I want to say they got Naught for anti-dive, right? Zig's tower pushing is mental. Alrighty, the comps are locked in. I think for this one, friends, I'm probably going to turn on the LCP's commentary and hosting. My voice is starting to suffer, and I just want to relax and chill a bit on that one. So let's chuck that back on. Give me 2 seconds. Here we go. There we go.
I'm wrong, but I feel like Yorick is a bit of a stat stick when it comes to you can just sort of stand and deliver later on once you get sort of like the hull breaker online, for example.
I think the answer is you don't let the game get to that point where
Yeah, Yorick's disgusting.
well, I think you've got a Jinx. You can, if you snowball her even just a little bit, she can really just completely shoot your objectives. She can absolutely obliterate a game.
It's good in theory, but you're against the Zig, so it's not
Absolutely,
likely.
yes, but I think it would require CFO absolutely hyperscaling. They don't have a good answer into the Yorick. Their priority is always going to be the 5v5 team fight, get the resets off, and you don't have anyone that's really going to answer the Yorick well enough that you can justify taking it away from that team fight. So I think it has to be their priority, is just winning objectives in the 5v4.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yorick is scary.
Interesting to see. Obviously our second Yorick here of the LCP.
In his mini-series.
Yep. Yorick in Series 1, Yorick in Series 2.
Potential Yorick in the Fearless draft.
There you go.
We're 100% on Yorick pick rate through series so far.
There you go.
That's crazy. But yeah, look, I think the problem is that both teams have a bit of a ticking clock. For the side of CFO, it is that Yorick and the Zig. They're going to be able to play the macro, they're going to be able to play the tower objective just so very, very overwhelming.
Yeah, insane tower pushing.
They are just going to just bleed the game out and push things down. Whereas for Talon, they really cannot afford to take the 5v5 because as soon as Doggo starts getting resets, it's pretty much over. They don't have anyone that survives long enough to counteract the Jinx.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, ultimately, someone's going to have to deal with the Yorick is the thing. Like, you have to stop him from pushing and then join your team. And at least what we saw in the first series, it'll be interesting to see how this one goes, was Yorick was getting to choose when those top...
Alright, we're on another rift very, very shortly.
They got to join the fight, and it was always
It was the mind games, yeah, it was so good. It was so good. Which begs the question, does this force Ginger to change his approach? Because we've seen 2 games now where his priority has been bot side, set up into pressuring and shutting down Betty. They realistically can't afford that. They need to address this Yorick and address it early.
Alright, let's go. We're on the rift. Ooh, Talon pushing up.
He doesn't have the option of starting the opposing side's Raptors that are on, the bot lane. He can start his own, but that's not going to benefit.
Alright, you know what? I'm going to talk. I like me talking. So, Talon have gone for the early invade, and they are being respected right now. CFO are just like, yep, cool, no worries, you do your early invade, we're going to make space and just rotate, which I personally feel is like 9 times out of 10 the smarter decision anyway. Just, okay, you want to go there, we'll see that, and we'll go over here. That said, I say that, but like some junglers start better on certain colors, so if you're not like on the color you want to start on and you get pushed off it, then that can be, not detrimental, but certainly slowing. So Kaiwing has popped the Oracle Lens to try and sweep out any wards that may have been left behind by Talon, but they didn't find any, as Talon didn't leave any wards down, which is quite a surprise. Normally when you push in early and deep, you want to leave a ward around the Raptors just to track the movements of the enemy jungler. So we've got Jax into Yorick in top lane, we've got Lee Sin into Xin Zhao in the jungle, Sylas into Ahri, which is just one of the classic matchups of any region. It's a league classic matchup. In to one another in mid. We've got Nort into Thresh and Ziggs into Jinx. Now, Ziggs and Yorick, as they were saying, do have insane pushing power. So that's really something that they're going to have to look out for. As the Nautilus lands a hook onto the Thresh was hoping to bait that out. So actually got the result they wanted, and the hook misses Betty. So as you see, the moment that hook missed, they turned right back around and came back at them. However, Hong Q's getting smashed by Fofo. Fofo with the electrocute proc onto Hong Q dishes out the damage. And we see that, you know, Silas is having a little bit of trouble. It's only very, very minor. Keeping up with the CS there and giving over a gold lead to the Ahri. But it's basically even gold because it's only like a couple of CS difference here and there. Kaiwing, see, this is a problem I suffer as a support, is I don't roam much, if at all. Wow, okay, so 3 of them. Wow, waiting for the... Oh, too early. They still got it. They still got it. The Thresh hook predict, like, just failed. Just failed. But they still got it. That's massive. They got the flash out of Fofo and the kill. Here we go again. So Fofo, Kaiwing with the predict, then Ahri. So Junja flashed for it. So it's flash for flash. That's perfectly fine. Like, that's a massive win for CFO. So now Kasa is like rotating to mid. But can't gank because Hong Q is on the other side. If Hong Q was like on the south side of the river, not the north side, would be way more gankable. As RG plays it safely here, just keeping Driver at bay. Driver obviously playing as Jax with the Counter-Strike, does a lot of damage and CC. A little bit of bot lane trading. Betty is significantly higher in mana than Jinx, so that's not a trade they're going to win if the fight breaks out, I personally feel. Junja is doing Raptors and probably going to be clearing their way to, I want to say, the red Brambleback, the red buff. And I do not know what Driver is doing. He's like doing the cheeky TPs to try and bait something out of Aji. As Aji, I don't know, Aji leveled up. Yeah, like, I don't know what you're doing there, Driver, homie. So Driver's back in the game too, right? So Driver was game 1, rest was game 2, Driver's game 3. That wave is not going to do much as Lee Sin rotates around to try and get some, I want to say, pressure onto Hong Q. They maybe want to try to go for a gank, maybe try and get the flash out as a fight breaks out in bot lane, and Betty just dies. Betty just dies. That was amazing. Like, good hook, good root, like, just dead. And I love that we've got the crowd cheer too. Did you hear that? So good job, CFO. Strong start. They're up 2-0 at the moment. But 2-0 is not like insurmountable. You can definitely come back from 2-0. I wouldn't be worried just yet if I was Talon. The thing is, Fofo is trading very, very well into Hong Q, right? Like, it doesn't look like Hong Q is winning this, basically. It'll come down to team fights. As RG picks up Steel Cap Boots, getting that 10% damage reduction. Lee Sin is rotating. Oh, running away from Drake. Okay. Okay. Ooh. So if you look at the minimap, we've got 3 CFO versus 3 Talon with a 4th Talon, 5th Talon. Holy, Talon is rotating down. Are you kidding me right now? Junja's dead here, even though had the Nautilus Chromatic Lantern. Junja didn't have flash. Nautilus flashed as well. I don't know what Hong Q's doing, jumping into this fight so late on his own. But Talon really wanted this dragon, and then, yeah, they sent everyone, which is great because Jinx has just been solo farming top lane. So Jinx CS is 54 to Ziggs 48, so I mean that's still not massive, unfortunately. I'd say that's a weird play. I'd say that ended up being a weird one. Here's the replay. Oh, so it's a long replay too. So as you can see, Lee Sin started the jungle. Lee Sin accidentally flashed. So the hook for Kaiwing flashed it. Like, why? So Junji gets knocked, and then I think they just stand on it in the way of it, so it can't be interacted with. So it was like a good idea from Thresh, but an even better idea from Talon to just actually stand on it. So unfortunately for Lee Sin, having accidentally used his flash, he's like, lethality is somewhat reduced for a minute or two. Like, it's very, very hard for Lee to, like, do some pretty bullshit combos, let's be real. As the mid trade continues, they're both relatively close on CS as well. The Jinx ult onto the Nautilus because of the TP, like... I mean, there's no other opportunity to use it, but you just don't know when a fight's going to break out, you know. But by keeping the Nautilus away, they actually get a bit more of a stronger push in bot lane for a little longer. They kind of desync that Ziggs and Nautilus. As pings come down. Fofo's holding the wave. Really cool skin, that one too. Lots of pinging going on. Lots of red pinging. So they're pinging that bot lane is missing. Like, they're going for a gank, but no one's there to gank. You know what I mean? Unless they play super duper patient. But Jax is on his way. Nautilus and Ziggs are probably going to get, like, a turret plate here. Oh, they're not even going with the wave. It's just Jax into the turret. Kaiwing has roamed far. What? What did I just watch? Doggo just missed with Jinx's, like, zapper or whatever it is, a little zap pistol. And Kaiwing walked over a ward and then backed. 3 of them are mid to try and catch out Hongqiu. So Junja's hovering mid just to be like, I'm here too, like, you can't dive, there's 2 of us. But now Kaiwing and Doggo are just waiting until... This is such a weird game. Like, people are rotating and changing lanes so much for, like... It almost feels like no result, if that makes sense. Like, what's the point of all this rotation and movement if there's no outcome? But I feel like because one team... Like, I feel like one team moves, the other team matches. And that matching is what, like, minimizes the effectiveness of the initial move. Oh, Thresh with the hook and ult onto Woody. Woody's flashed. Ult hits Ziggs, but that's not the target that Jinx wanted, that's for sure. Lee Sin's hovering around top lane. His driver's nearly dead. Wasn't sure what to do with that counter-strike, so he went forward and then came back. I don't think he wants a piece of that Argy action. As Argy Q's on a driver and the minions chase after driver. But Talon is showing up in force in top lane right now. Woody doesn't have a flash though, so there's no surprise hook coming for you. How's driver still alive down here? Oh, right, okay, because Counter-Strike reduces the damage taken, and then, like, while it's active, and then you turn around and stun. Okay, so Talon are really putting a heavy focus on objectives here. Oh! Did the Jin Zhao had ult as well? You had ult as well. Oh my god. That was pure greed from Jin Zhao, which is Junja. Come on. Alright. Alright, don't let the fucking Drake go over, bud. Okay, so 3 grubs apiece. If CFO get this, it'll be 1 Drake apiece as well. So, like, we'll all be Oh, did you see the clean getaway? Thresh throws the hook down and Jinx is like, yoink. Yeah, cool. Alright, good. So, we're grubs. We're equal grubs. We're equal Drakes. CFO's still up on kills. They're up on gold by 1k. Oof. Oof. Love Chemtech Drake when I'm Nami, but everyone loves the Hextech Drake. No Oracle Sweeper. Oh, but there is the Pop Blossoms. I'm like, there's no Sweeper there, but Pop Blossoms. Yeah. The timing on the TP for the ward. I'm wondering when... I love that Hongq and Fofo both have Rod of Ages. As like, I don't know if Rod of Ages got a buff recently, but I feel like I'm seeing Rod of Ages all of the time. Driver's still doing fine against Argy down here, which is kind of crazy. Like, Argy's like a giga split pusher. And Jax is a split pusher, so they're both like, yeah, we're fine, we're whatever, we're chilling. But like the way the like everyone's rotating around all of these lanes too. No, that's disgusting. How'd he know? He doesn't have a red ward. Sometimes things happen, and I'm like, how did they know? Like, how did they know? Oh, the hook onto Thresh and the ult onto Thresh. The Kaiwing just flashes out of all of that and is perfectly fine. Like, that was a great flash, in my opinion. Oh, Hongq. Ari into the charm. The Junja ult, though. That's going to get them at least Woody. And the... Cool. They claimed the 3 kills feat. Oh! Ari had to pop the R to get away from the Junja. The Jin Zhao collapse. Don't get greedy here. Don't get greedy here. Yes, the escape. That Thresh Lantern escape is so good, actually, though. Like the shielding, but also the instant escape. Look at the pings going down in mid lane. That's crazy. There's so many pings happening. Oh. Tried to collapse onto Driver there, but Driver was like switched on. Driver could do with some help, for sure, in my opinion. Like, this top tower is probably about to go down. Argy just like literally used his Demolish proc to do like 10% to that turret in one go. Rift Herald is up as Karsa, as Talon work to clear vision around there as well. Driver TPing to top. There we go. Yep. Probably Counter-Strike. Get all that CS. Hongq putting in some work on this tower. Very, very nice. There we go. So, CFO again. I think CFO, all 3 games, have actually managed to prioritize and successfully get the Warfare, Feat of Warfare. As Talon are collapsing onto Driver, Driver's literally just going to walk it off. Yeah, we're in a TP coming in. Like, that was a very, like, iron level gank. Yeah, and CFO get the Rift Herald as well. So CFO committed their resources to top. No, wait, what? Yeah. Talon committed their resources to top lane, failed the dive, and CFO got Rift Herald. I have to get going. Have a good stream. No worries. Thank you so much, Raven. I appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely night. And thanks for hanging out so long. Yeah, so Talon went top to gank CFO driver. They failed the gank on CFO driver, and CFO got the Rift Herald. And they just dived Yorick top and killed as well. Hug, 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 hug. Yeah, CFO are looking very, very good. Obviously, it's only early, but CFO are looking very, very good. Cass is in an excellent spot right now. Failed gank though. Junja's onto Casa. Nice from Jinx. Jinx is accelerated here, or excited. Kaiwing's like, what was that? That was definitely a failed gank from Talon. They had the really good setup there, but unfortunately, the execution left a bit to be lacking. So Junju is now converting that like jungler absence into a Drake. As you see, Hongq trying to defend top lane, even though we've got Woody and Fofo in top lane. So actually, Hongq is just going to back away from that one and let the top tier 1 go down. So here's the replay. Kaiwing's trying to, you know, do his best to dodge Betty's stuff. Casa goes in so early, immediately gets clipped by Thresh. Thresh gets R'd from Nautilus, and there's no follow-up. Junja was in the area, and they just slam Casa into the ground. The mid laners were just too far away right there, I think. Like, Casa feels like they went really, really early. That was a great ward, by the way. That got some really good vision. Like, they know exactly where the jungler is, and based on where he's standing, they know the direction he's rotating, so they can go, okay, it'll probably take him this long to get here, he'll be here soon, you know? Good job to Driver for soaking that Yorick pressure and getting the top tower, the top tier 1. Oh, that's Atacon. I was like, is that the Scion ultimate? But then I'm like, oh, there is no Scion in this game. I'm like, what the heck? Alright, we've got Woody roaming around. Places a ward down, spotted immediately by Kaiwing. So they know Kaiwing's there. Kaiwing knows they're there. We're clearing wards because... Why are we clearing wards? Drake's not up for another 3 minutes. This feels like it's one of those moments where they're probably... Yeah, okay, a fight just breaks out. Hongq is just absolutely murked immediately and lives. How did Hongq live? What the hell? Hongq's not even... Oh, he's not a tank, but he's tanky. Goodness gracious me. That's actually kind of crazy how much he just tanked. Man, what is the cooldown on Q for Yorick? Woody rotating down as well. Junja is soloing Atacon. Oh wow, it's been forever since I've seen the Inner Circle Atacon. This is the one that gives free deaths. This is so worth for them. The Jinx ult into like all of Talon right there was so good as well. Probably actually really weakens their push. Maybe not. Some of them are still full health, but now they have free deaths. Now they have like extra motivation. The whole Talon team is here, and they 3v2 and they still lost one. And CFO don't care because they've got free deaths abound. What is happening? Talon is like falling apart. They just got what? Their top tier 2. That's all they got right now. They got the flash out of Aji. They got the free death out of Driver. But the Hongq teleport is good. They get Yorick for it. That was wild. CFO got everything. Talon got top tier 2 and that was it. While CFO got like Atakan, they got all these kills. Kaiwing, check the shrubs. Check the shrubs, Kaiwing. Yeah, like Charm on like Hongq is so damn strong. What the? So there's 4 of them here. Thresh Hook. Like how'd they get Betty? There was 2 versus 4. Okay, so Hongq has the free death here. And then the fight, you know, keeps going. Driver goes for Aji. So Driver flashes, Aji flashes. So Driver fake dies. They see the TP. Hongq comes in, gets flashes, gets a real kill as well. Because the fight goes for so long that he waits out the death, like the free death timer, and comes back. CFO are in a very strong position, but again, it's not like impossible to come back from for a team like Talon. Like Talon is a very strong, high quality team. And there you go, they got Hextech Drake as well, so now they have 3 Drakes and they're on Soul Point, I think. Gains 5 ability haste and 5% bonus attack speed, which is so silly for Jinx. Yep, so they've got 3, so they're on Soul Point. They only need to get 1 more now, and yeah, they'll have Hextech Soul. CFO putting on a clinic this game. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, Kaiwing. Junja, get out of there. Get out of there, Junja. It's not worth, like, why are we fighting here? The Jinx rocket, like, I don't know, basically does nothing. Hits Betty, who was out of the fight anyway. Casa is there. Oh, huge. Huge. That was the gank. Alright, CFO's on the run. Yeah, they shouldn't have followed that though. Holy dickens. They turned that back around. Time for bed. Good night, Captain Logan. Good night, Wolfie. I hope you have a good one, mate. And I'm sure I will see you soon. Yeah, wow. Talon just took the bait. They thought they had that there, and CFO were like, no, you don't. Just, yeah, confined space, stomp them. And then they get a free Baron. Literally. Taking a while. Where's Jinx? It took them a while because they didn't have their damage there, but they did it in the end. This was such a good gank. This was such a good gank. Like, there was nothing Jinx could do there. Driver's great escape. They got overconfident. I don't think they realized there was 4 CFO here. And they lost everything. The only person who didn't die there was Nautilus. What? How? You didn't have vision. I don't understand how these gamers do this and they don't even have vision. Like, it's game sense, it's game knowledge. Alright, so they're putting pressure on top tier 2 now. They're probably going to get it here with the Baron buff minions. The fight looks to be breaking out between the mid and top lane cannons. They're just sitting there with their wards and their Vijuan. There's 4 top side. Oh! Driver soloed Aji! So now it's a 5v4. Casters TP'd back to base. CFO got their push. They got the turret and they got a kill. So they got extra pressure on bot lane. They're rotating to mid lane right now, but they don't have the wave, so that's not great. They do have driver bot lane, but that wave is about to be cleared out. The pressure is on. Mid wave almost cleared out now. Oh, they're dancing with fire. It's so hard because they've got like really good wave clear. Like Ziggs is just not letting waves get in at all. Honkyu walks in, knows that Nautilus is going to root him up. Now they dive. Now they go in. Casa melts. Betty's dead. Woody's dead. Oh. What are you doing, Fofo? Fofo's dead. This might be it. I think CFO wins right here, right now. Yep. GG's. God damn. CFO 2-1 as predicted. Absolute, like, yeah, nice. Well played. That was super clean. CFO clearly, you know, showing why they were the Split 1 champions, showing why they deserved to go to the first stand. Yeah, absolutely love it. Love it. I'm waiting for Driver to do his thing. Oh, there he is. He's doing a dance. It's a shame the camera's cut away, but hopefully we get a replay of Driver's dance. He does that traditionally. I'm wondering what they were talking about, but that was wonderful. That was really, really good. I'm very, very happy with that. Alrighty, so what are we doing here? We're going to do this one, I think. And then we do this one, and then we go here. Alrighty. Thank you very much, everyone. I had a great time. That was really, really good. That's LCP Split 2 Week 1 Day 1 Games 1 and 2. MVKE Vikings stomped SHG 2-0. And CFO beat Talon 2-1. In, I would argue, closer games. The first game, CFO versus Talon, CFO was clearly the winner. Second game, Talon won one, which was nice, and they won that, you know, I would say convincingly. And then the third game, CFO turned it back around and won against Talon again. Yeah, again, really, really establishing themselves as the dominant team in the LCP, in the APAC region, which is just fantastic and wonderful for them. So congratulations. Now, I will be back tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, I will be co-streaming the LCP again. I will be co-streaming the Chiefs. So the Chiefs are playing 7:30 Melbourne time. So I will be co-streaming that, so I'll see you all there for that. But for now, I am going to end my stream. I hope you had a good one. Thank you, Tamagotchi. I did. I hope you had a good one as well. Because now I'm going to end my stream. We are gonna... Do you have any suggestions for raid? I was coming to raid you. Oh, no. It's like nearly 1 o'clock. I'm going to bed. Good night, Logan and Check. Good night, Spruce Up. Thanks for hanging out. Who to raid? Who to raid? You know who's a good egg? You know who is a good person to raid because they're a good person? Is Tika. We're going to raid Tika. So Tika is a Just Dance creator. Recently moved to Melbourne. Does insane charity work. Can I raid them too? Yeah, it's entirely your call. So this is their name. That's their name there. Feel free to do your /raid to Tika. She may be ending. I don't know. But she's having the stream of a lifetime, and she's currently doing charity fundraising. So, amazing. Thank you very much to all of the guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I hope you've all had a great, wonderful time zone and that you're safe and comfortable wherever you are in the world right now. My name is, was, and always has been Logan, and I will be streaming again tomorrow night. See you all later. Bye!